3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Well, I'm just a big fan of grotesquerie.
Behold, the 5th generation of home computer entertainment.
Boing. Whoa!
Whoa! It's Thursday, everybody. I'm back home. Romper, bumper, stomper, boo. Tell me, do. Tell me, Mr. Hale Bear. Tell me today, did all my friends come out to play? Look, I see a few of my friends right now, and guess what I see? I see that Jeff Young was first in the chat. As usual, he gets an entry into the next drawing we have for cool prizes. Ain't that right, Hale Bear? That's right. Now, Jeff, I do have a request. You must use something other than that white J with a purple background. You're much more creative than that. Hale Bear is giving you the stink eye. Okay? And also, hello to Record Man Dave. Thanks for your support on the YouTube. I sent your order out today along with your special gift, your special autographed gift. And Bagman, what's up? Pilmer, I'll tell you what's up. Hale Bear saying hi to you. And I'm back home. Hale Bear is looking at your comment right now, Mr. Bagman. And I'll tell you, I don't like AI. Neither does Hale Bear, for the most part. But DEVO has been using those same, not the ones you're talking about, the new ones, but they've been using those old video images for, I want to say decades, a long time, at least 10 years. I welcome the new, some of the new AI stuff in there. Now, I haven't seen all the new stuff in the backing video on DEVO's live show yet, because when I'm working the show, I don't look at the screen very much. It's kind of behind me. But what I've seen, there's a couple of them that I really like. I'll tell you more about that later. Gaz, what's happening? Thanks for calling me a beautiful mutant. Stinky, Hale Bear says it was good to meet you. Actually, Hale Bear didn't meet you. I met you. But anyway, Stinky, Kami, it was good to meet you. Sad you can't be here for the stream, but thanks for checking in. Dog Bash Head, what's up? Vince, what's up? Dead Wax, Randy, I got stories to tell. Actually met Mr. Deadwax 66. Finally, been talking about it for years. Finally did it. Pilmer time, thank you, Vincent. Yes, always first. 5, 4, 3, 2. Look at Deadwax doing the countdown. Look at that. Look at that. He's just counting them down. And live from Los Angeles, Peter Graves. Hi, how's it going? No, live from Raleigh, North Carolina, for sure. Rathette, good to see you. How's it going? Ron Murphy, what up? Hit that thumb, thank you. Playtime. Now, Deadwax, I still have your firstborn. It's right here. He's in good hands, Deadwax. Your first child is in good hands. Pizza, hey, buddy. How's it going? Nice picture there for your avatar. Abnorm, I saw you briefly, Abnorm. Sorry we couldn't hang out more, but that was good to see you, man. I love seeing you. Takes a worried man, says Gaz. Video was Bob One in a mood spitting candy on the back of the trailer. I noticed this years ago when I got the video. I didn't notice that. Who else is here? Micah, A-E-I-O. A-E-A-I-E-I. What? I can't even say that. Cameron, I bet the fans would love to share their art. Well, here's the thing. A lot of fans like to share their art with DEVO and want to help DEVO in, making art. But DEVO is very specific. DEVO have always been visual artists and weirdos, and they're very particular. They do gravitate towards the art of some other people. Typically, DEVO likes to do their own stuff, but I think they're pretty fascinated with AI. And I like the way they use it because they don't use it to make things that necessarily, look real, or they don't use it to really like save time and just create generic graphics. I like what they do with it, but I'm not a fan of AI. I thought the AI backing video was awesome. Yeah, I really like. There's one part in the live show where there's these 5 guys, DEVO, I guess, in these black suits with buttons, white buttons, and they have these really tall red energy domes, and their faces are mostly covered, and they're just doing this weird, like, they're sitting down but moving really weird to the beat of the music, stomping their feet subtly. Anyway, that's my favorite AI generated thing in the video, in the backing video. And then the other one was there's an AI image of a woman, looks almost exactly like the woman on the cover of Something for Everybody, and she's eating this red dome candy thing. That's really cool. But yeah, I'm not a fan of most AI. Abnorm, let me scroll down to your comment. Thought the visuals looked different, but wasn't sure. Yeah, I mean, that's a very recent thing. In fact, like I said, I haven't even seen all the new video stuff because I'm only able to look up that video every now and then. So, but what I've seen, I'm really impressed with, and I'm glad to see, because I've been seeing those same graphics, in fan videos and photos and videos that I've taken to the band over the past 10 or 15 years, the same graphics behind them. I mean, nothing's changed in so long. So I think the last time they really changed the videos was 2010, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a long time coming for sure. Oh, you're doing it live in LA. Cool. Well, Peter Graves, Los Angeles. Jane Stuckey is here. What's happening? Of course, saw Jane on the tour. Thanks for the potato stickers, Jane. I put them on the wardrobe case, and I think I drew chicken legs on one of them, if I'm not mistaken. I did. Son, yeah, that's your son, buddy. That is your son, Elmo. Where's Tim? Not sobered up from the Detroit show yet. That would not be surprising if he hasn't sobered up yet, because he was pretty lit up. Tim, he has great planning skills, and he went to help somebody's mother in distress. Like, Superman Tim goes to help, swoops in to help anybody in need. But I didn't make it back home in time for the stream. So I just talked to him yesterday and earlier today, and he said he was going to make it, but doesn't always work for Mr. Nolan. Cape Cod Ken, what's happening, Cape Cod Ken? Gaz says, Candy hits Mark in the face. Oh, that makes sense with the mother's balls. They're pranksters. Rathat, Bob one taking a bite out of an apple and spitting the chunk at the cab of the truck. Oh, okay, yeah, well, I haven't noticed that, but I'm going to have to look for that now. Not surprising. Bob one is still pretty mischievous and a prankster. He is. I'm hearing cats messing around with something in there. I hope that nothing's going to... Now, I have a lot to tell you, but let me just run through this stuff here. And then Deadwax 66 met Abnorm at an after show party in Detroit. It was pretty cool. Bagman and the other music video is going to get right after the reason the man that makes the music. Yeah. Bagman, DEVO's, the men who make the music, old school, old timey, one of their first, if not the first things they did with video has been remastered by my friend Peter Conheim, formerly of Negative Land. And that is going to hit DEVO's YouTube channel, DEVO Vision, for those of you who don't know. That's going to hit the channel Monday, so you might want to check it out. It's going to be all fancy. Peter, great to meet you in Columbus, man. The art event was very special. So glad I brought the brand on Mass book. Yeah, that's really cool that you brought the book. I saw that book maybe 3 times at VIP events on the tour. I'm glad people brought it. It was a lot of work for all of us to put that together. It took years. I want to say it took 5 or 6 years to put that together. If I'm not mistaken, it took forever. I mean, it didn't take that long to gather the materials and to lay them out. Most of that time was taken scanning the materials, getting the rights to them, doing the layout. But a lot of it, I want to say 1 or 2 years, was just the process of building it, making it, all that stuff. But I think it turned out great. Bagman, I know it's been in Talking Club TV Discord for a while. Oh, what do you mean? Like the visuals? Okay. Peter, Abnorm, good for Tim. Yeah, I mean, he swoops in to help sometimes. If I get the time, I want to do another set of Lego figures. Oh, man, that would be great. Your Lego figures are pretty cool, and I would dig seeing the Worried Man version. Yeah, sorry I didn't say it's Tim snuck me in unexpectedly. Oh, cool. Every now and then we can do that. I saw DEVO in Orlando in 1980. I'll be seeing them again in Atlanta. Can't wait. Patrick, I'll be in Atlanta too. I'll see you there. Limited typing skills with a cat on my lap. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's, I've said hi to everybody. Let me start this business called a stream. Now, I'm a stream from home in 2 or 3 weeks. I did do a very brief stream from Columbus, Ohio, I believe it was, from a friend's bar establishment. Only like 10 minutes or something. But I did do a live stream from the road. But it's very difficult because a lot of times these shows would fall on live stream day, or I would be traveling, flying on live stream day. So it's very difficult to do. But I'm home, and I'm barely home, you guys. I'm barely home. I have this emergency passport that I had to get, I don't know, less than 24 hours before I was scheduled to leave Toronto. On the last night, at the end of the night, on the last night of Toronto, the last night of the tour, I was meeting up with some friends, and I was going to drop my bags at my hotel and then go out and talk to my friends for a little while. Well, I get on this train, and long story short, somebody stole my passport, my license, and my credit card. So I was stressed out. So me and a couple of friends, who I'll mention later, we hung out in the streets. We told every train driver that we could find that we were looking for this bag that fell off of my shoulder. Like, I was getting off the train, and this bag, my little tiny orange kind of purse bag, I had other things I was carrying, but this one bag fell out just as I was getting off the train. We go back. The doors had already shut. The train went. So we were stressed. We just put an APB out to all the train operators. Eventually, they did find my bag with some stuff in it, but of course not the passport, the driver's license, and the credit card. There was like $20 Canadian cash in there, I think, at the most. But anyway, I did get the purse back. That was cool. And so then I had to go to I had to file a police report that night. I think we were up to like 2 a.m. doing all this stuff. Had to wait in the streets for a couple of hours for the train guy, the one train driver that had the bag, to circle all the way back around Toronto and come back to hand it to us. So it was crazy. So then I had to file a police report that night. Then I woke up the next morning. Oh, and look, the next morning, what was it? Canada Day. Nothing's open. So I was stuck there that whole day, hung out with some friends. And my only chance to leave the country was to wake up the next morning and go to the consulate, U.S. Embassy. And they only did this service between 8 and 9 in the morning. And anyway, it was a miracle that I got out of that country, because everybody I talked to, including the people on the other end of this emergency consulate line, were telling me that if I couldn't just show up at the U.S. Embassy, I had to have an appointment. But every time I went to the website to schedule an appointment, it either showed July all booked up, or there were errors, so I couldn't book an appointment. So I just said, look, I'm going to go tomorrow at least an hour before they open. I'm going to bring all my bags from the hotel, because I have no idea how long I'm going to be at this embassy. And I'm just going to try my luck, right? The only other option I had was to drive to the border, and it would have to be with a Canadian resident. Drive to the border, which is an hour and a half, and go down there and beg them for mercy for a passport. Now, it wasn't completely bad, because I did have a color printout of a scan of my passport, and I had a printout of my license. I had a police report. I had everything I would need, really, to prove who I was. At least I had that. And I was glad it happened the last day of the tour. But so what happened was, I get up next morning, of course, not sleeping very well, being kind of stressed out. And I go like an hour and a half early to consulate. So I show up at like 6:30 in the morning, and I'm sitting out in front of this place with all my bags. like looking like a real loser. And a security guard comes up and he says, look, tell me what's going on. So I tell him the story. And he's like, well, today is what do they call it? Administrative day after the holiday. And that's not going to happen. You're not going to be able to get your passport, I don't think. But you should go around the back, because the back is where there's a little teller window and everything. And just go back there and wait and try your luck back there. And, they're not really letting anybody upstairs today, but maybe if they let you upstairs, you can get it. And I was like, oh man, I was bummed out. I was like, all right. So I dragged my bags around the back and I'm waiting there. And eventually a couple of people come out and they're like, hey, we heard your story. We know you're here. Just wait out here and we'll see what we can do. We can't promise anything. So I wait some more. And then eventually another guy comes out. I think his name was Perry, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, he comes out and says, hey, look, I was told you have some paperwork. And I was like, yeah. And I give him all the stuff. And this is like a half an hour now before they open. I've been waiting like an hour out there. And he went in and said, look, we're going to get you in here. Just be patient. Go back around the front. And then the security guard will meet you up there. So I go back around the front, take all my luggage again. And the security guard comes out and he goes, oh, well, you can't bring all that stuff in here. You can't bring any electronics, no phone, no cords, no cables, no laptop, no speakers, no headphones, no battery chargers, nothing. And I was like, I got bags full of shit, right? So I'm like, what do I do? And he was like, well, just go drop all your electronics over there at Staples across the street. You can rent a locker. So I go rent a locker, put all my electronics in there, wheel the rest of my stuff back. And then he says, oh, wait, that luggage is too big. You can't bring the luggage. Go put it at Staples. So I go back to Staples, put the luggage there, come back. And he says, do you have a picture of yourself? I was like, no, I don't have a picture of myself. Go to Staples, get a picture. So I go to Staples, get a picture, come back. Finally, I get in. And I go upstairs and I tell this woman my story. And that's the first time I felt hope, because she was like, don't worry, we're going to sort you out before your flight tonight at 6:30 p.m. So I was like, cool. So then I was probably there another couple hours waiting for this whole process. Got my new passport, emergency passport. I got it probably around noon, 11:30 or noon, and called tour manager, said, look, I'm sorted out. He couldn't believe it. Sorted out, got the passport. And he said, good, let me see if I can get you on an earlier flight. So I did get on a 2:00 flight rather than 6:30. And I got home by like 4:30 p.m. Got a direct. Now, my first flight, this is another thing I didn't tell you. My first flight that I was supposed to take at really early in the morning, 10 in the morning on the day after the show, which I would have never made. I would have never gotten my passport. It got canceled due to crew scheduling problems. So it wasn't my fault. It wasn't weather. So I was able to reschedule the flight for the next day. Or for later that day, actually, with no cost, right? So no extra cost to DEVO, which was great. That was a silver lining. But anyway, it was crazy. And I was just so happy that the consulate was so nice to me. I made friends with everybody there. Everybody liked me. Nobody was a real dick or anything. Everybody was really cool. And, by the end of the time I was there, we were all joking around and stuff. And it was cool because I was told that Canadian embassy is not quite, they don't quite give you a lot of understanding in these situations if you're an American and you do something to lose your passport or whatever. But they were great. So I'm back here, thank God. Man, it was stressful. And so check this out, though. So I get home. I wake up. Well, I get home in like 5 or whatever. I unpack as much of my bags as I can just to, be able to set up my computer and all that stuff to start doing work because I have a lot of eBay sales to ship out, right? And so I try to stay up. Hold on a second. I'll catch up in the chat in a second, dudes. I tried to I had 25 orders of eBay to ship out by today. So yesterday when I got home around 5, I just tried to pull all the items that sold, 25 items, and I was going to package them up. But by 7:30, I was just wiped out, man. I couldn't do any more. So I went to sleep at 8. Woke up at 4 or 5 this morning and worked till about 10:30 or 11 on just packing up 25 orders. I got them all out the door, which is great. So after that victory, I come home and I shave and I shower and I get all ready for the stream to announce it and stuff. And I'm working on my desk, and Cricket is just starved for attention, obviously, because I've been gone for so long. And she has this tendency to rub her face against things like my wrist, my elbow, the corners of the computer monitors, the speakers, anything with a corner on it, she likes to rub. So as I'm working, she's rubbing the hard drive, the brand new hard drive that I just bought. I don't know if you guys remember me telling you about this 8 terabyte hard drive that I had to buy to put DEVO stuff on because I didn't have much room on my old 8 terabyte hard drive. Anyway, Cricket knocks it off my desk and breaks it. Brand new 8 terabyte hard drive. Fortunately, I think my friend Skip has found a way to get the information off of it if it's not corrupt. We don't know that yet. But I have to buy a new hard drive. Now, I have to buy a new hard drive tomorrow. And then when I get that hard drive, we're going to see how many of the files I can save. But it's like, oh, I put so much stuff in there, mostly which is backed up on my old hard drive. But I think there was maybe some new DEVO tour stuff that I'm hoping I can get off of there because I don't think I have it on anything else. So that has been my life for the past 2 or 3 days. Very, very stressful. Sorry, I left that up a little too long. Hey, speaking of comments, let me catch up here a minute, and then I'll tell you something about comments that I figured out on StreamYard today. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, so after that, I'd be willing to bet money there was whiskey involved in the Tim helping someone. I don't know about that. I don't know. Tristan, hello, Tristan. I'm back. Good to see you, Tristan. It's been a while, right? Where you been? Tim was already lit before I saw him. Yeah, I think they were drinking pretty early that day. Here, this is one person I met. I'm going to get into who I met there. Great to meet Tim and yourself last weekend. Such an awesome show. I met so many people in the vinyl community and YouTube friends in general. But I ain't got a credit card. Yeah, I only have one broken credit card right now. It still works kind of, but I already ordered my new other credit card, so I'm good there. If you're interested, my wife went to see Diana Ross in Leeds, UK. Diana Ross noticed my wife dancing, and she came over to my wife. Wow, I love Diana Ross. Now, what's going on there? Is that you, Cricket? Oh, Jesus, here comes Cricket. She's trying to break something else. Here, break my elbow. Yeah, did you hear? So I'm going to get into who I met in a second. Let me just catch up on this stuff. Randy was there. Pumping Vinyl. What's a true leader? I'm barely a VC channel, Pumping Vinyl, William. William, I forget where you live, but I wonder if I was even near you on this DEVO tour or if I'm going to be near you. But I met a bunch of people. Wait a second. Tristan. Yo, Gabba Gabba. Hey, I met DJ Lance on the tour, Tristan. I'm going to tell you more about that in a minute. Hold on a second. So strange. I just bought a passport on eBay with your name on it. I blocked it before they could sell it. Police report will block that. So they sell for good money. Hit that like button. That's very kind of you, Dudwax. 4 likes the room, people. Let's get up. Thanks, Bagman. It really does help the algorithm, and especially since I haven't been putting content on my channel for 3 weeks. It really would help me out if you hit that thumb button, because then the algorithms will be nicer to my channel. That security guard must work for Staples. Yeah, he sent me over there 3 times. Although Staples didn't charge me a lot for anything, so that was good. Now look at this, Deadwax. You are a true hero. Thank you very much for that. That's going to the new hard drive. And for your generosity, I'd like to play something for you. It's called a little bit of the crochet clown, as they call it, disco. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Because here it comes. Oh, wait, there it is. And the crochet clown disco is in full effect here, as you can see behind me. The crochet clown is no longer hanging up in the air because the contraption I had him hanging on broke. So I got to fix that at some point. I don't know when. But there's the crochet clown. And Deadwax, thanks for your donation. And because it was such a kind donation, I'm going to do a shot with this whiskey that my friend Emily gave me while I was on tour. Thank you, Emily. And we're just going to open up this waxy thing here. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Oh, that didn't work very well, did it? Trying to get this thing. How do you do this? Okay, here we go. It feels good doing it though, that waxy red stuff. I think this is the blood of the blood of the blood of evildoers here, and not the good evil either. Maker's Mark. Okay, here we go. Shot to Dead Wax. Thank you, buddy. Now, after I do this shot, I'm gonna tell you all about meeting these folks and how cool it was, because it was really cool. Cheers, buddy. Great to meet you, man. Really. I mean, like, you know how much I've been bugging you about meeting you face to face. So here we go. Oh, how sweet it is. Dead Wax, thanks again. You are the goat, as they say, as the kids say. Now, how do I hide? Okay, hide current comment. Thank you very much, Dead Wax. And by the way, I got to write that down. I haven't done this in a while. I'm a little rusty. I got to write that down. You, Dead Wax, are going to get, how many is that? 10? That is 10 entries. For every $5, that is 10 entries into the next contest. And you are going to, get 10 entries into that next drawing we do. So thank you very much, Dead Wax. You are so kind. Now, let's talk about this. I met, a lot of people. Oh, by the way, the microphone issues I was having last time, if you were here during the last home live stream, my microphone started shorting out, basically. It would go off and on and off and on and off and on. And then when I took it off the little arm that it sits on, the metal arm, and held it in my hands, it stopped doing it. So I figured it's some kind of weird grounding thing. So now I have it laying on a pillow, and the pillow is actually a Kiss Cruise pillow. I can't remember what year it's from, but it's a Kiss Cruise pillow on a box, and the microphone's laying on it, and it's been working great so far, right? So that's how I'm going to use it for the time being. I have not had a chance to fiddle with the grounding or whatever. So that's how I'm going to use it from now on. So I hope it works well. And now, okay, geez. It's going to be hard for me to catch up on the chat, but let me tell you this story. So on tour, I was able to meet in the VC some friends of mine. I was able to meet Dead Wax, of course, Randy. He came to the Detroit DEVO show. He made the trek there with Vinyl Dreamscape Sean. Never met him before. That was great. We were able to get Randy into the Randy and Sean into the after party, which was great. Randy doesn't go out, especially that far away, I don't think very much. So I really appreciate you making the time to come out, Randy, and have a few drinks after the show. That was really fun. After the after party, we went to a bar, and there was a bunch of people there. Martin Jones, who you guys know from the VC, we met up with him. He was at the after party. I got pictures of all these people. It's on my YouTube page on the, what do they call that now? There's this special little tag. Maybe it's called posts now. It used to be called community. You'll see pictures of them there. Also, you'll see pictures of them when I do my June DEVO Tour scrapbook, which hopefully I'll do before I leave for the July shows. So it was Dead Wax, Martin Jones, Vinyl Dreamscape. Also met, dig this, the Vinyl Guru in Toronto, Christina. It was cool. I've known her for years, never met her face to face. We hung out for however long I was up there, 2 or 3 days. Very cool to meet her. Also, Marie Gigi, who is sometimes here in the chat. She's not really a vinyl community person, but she is somebody who comes to the stream. Met her for the first time. Also met Stinky, a.k.a. Kami, who was here earlier today. She can't stick around for the stream today, but I met her face to face for the first time. It was so cool meeting all these people face to face for the first damn time. I got to tell you, I just really enjoyed it. Now, getting back to these quotes, does any of you members believe in Bigfoot? Well, I never asked him. Michael, if you ever have trouble with a passport, you can call me in Franksman. Yeah, not so easy, I don't think. I think it was the best thing I could have done is just get there early, be nice, and show them I'm kind of desperate to get out of the country, and that worked. Tristan, I have a DJ Lance Rock story to tell you coming up, so hold tight. Yeah, had a great time, you guys. Thanks for making the. Oh, hello, this is Marie here. Met her face to face for the first time. It was really great, Marie. What a fantastic time. Michael, do you believe in Bigfoot or UFOs? Well, UFOs, kind of, sort of, not really UFOs, but time continuum hopping. Stuff that we can't wrap our heads around that maybe other beings can. Not sure about Bigfoot or whatever our paranormal is. Ghosts and stuff. I don't know. I'm not that smart to know whether those things might exist or not, but I have a theory about the whole people coming from outer space to visit us. I think it's more of a time continuum thing than outer space, but I get it. And, I don't have enough knowledge of Bigfoot or the paranormal to make a decision on that. Michael Proskin, nice to see you, Michael Proskin. That's, of course. I always see Michael at DEVO shows and DEVO events. Yeah, the Sabbatic bar was one of my favorites. I'll show you something they gave me, and I will have plenty of pictures from Sabbatic and the cool bartenders and people I met there in my scrapbook video. I hit the thumbs up, but only so Randy could get his money's worth. Great, Pumping Vinyl. That is so sweet of you. You're going to go to heaven when you die. I swear to God. The show was great, and it was cool getting a chance to chat and have a beer or two. I know. Very, very unusual to be able to get with so many people from my YouTube world, specifically the vinyl community. I was just over the moon happy to be able to sit with you somewhere and relax, have some beer, chat. There were so many people, Martin Jones, Dead Wax. It was just like dream come true. Send me your address, Sean, the music. So I can send you autographs and some other goods. Oh, cool. Yeah. And I was giving Dead Wax set lists and yellow suits and all kinds of stuff. What about DJ Lance? Tristan, hold on. I'm getting to that. Reverend Jane Smith, just missed you. Your girl missed you. She just wants attention. Well, look, honestly, even if I'm here all the time, she wants attention all the time. But of course, my girl missed me. That's my girl. My girls, actually. But Cricket's a little more, she likes to rub her face on stuff way more than her sister. She likes to knock stuff off tables like 8 terabyte hard drives, Dang, crochet clown. How far behind am I? Okay, just a few minutes. Shots. Michael, have you heard of John Ottawa? I have heard that name. I have heard that. Hey, Max KB. Do I know? Wait. Oh, this is Max the Hat, right? Is that the Max I'm talking to or a different Max? That waxes vampire blood. Okay, yeah, so I'm a little behind. Hold on. Jeff Young. Oh, I just realized the mic seems fine so far tonight, but you aren't holding it. Yeah, I think I told the story. It's on a pillow. There's a box and a pillow, and the mic is on top of it. So switch back to my original account this time. Oh, there we go. Max, what's happening? All in one go. I don't even drink fruit juice that fast. I had a little practice on tour, honestly. Do you have an argument with Gary Newman or something? I don't think so. There's a picture of Jerry Casale and Gary Newman, and I think one of them has a Coca-Cola or a Pepsi. I think it's Gary that has a Coca-Cola. Hey, Marie! Very kind of you, Marie. I think your kind, generous dono, super chat, as they call it, deserves not only a super chat Charlie stealing your soul with his light-up toilet and his fierce, fiery eyes, but I think that your very kind donation of $10, which will get you 2 entries into the next drawing, also deserves this gift from Super Chat Charlie.
Lovely.
There it is. Illustrated by our friend Butter Knives, and the video before, the positives video, it was illustrated by our friend Zuna Tuna. I should say illustrated and animated. So Marie, you are down here now. I'm writing your information down. A $10 dono, 2 tickets to the next drawing. And hope everybody enjoyed their gifts from the previous drawing we did this year. Let me see the comments again. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try this thing. It's showing comments on stage. So I'm going to do this, and then every time you guys comment, it'll pop up on the screen. You'll see what I mean in a second. Wait, Vinyl Dreamscape, did you just, what? Holy crap. Holy crap. Wait a second. I saw Jerry. Abnormal. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm trying. Mike sounds great. Okay. Vinyl Dreamscape, that is very kind of you. And I think you're probably going to want your soul stolen by my friend Charlie here. You're probably going to want to look at his light up toilet. And you're probably, going to want to hear him fart. Here he goes.
Lovely.
That's Sharon Osbourne saying lovely, by the way. Okay, so you get 2 entries into the Vinyl Dreams. Hold on, Vinyl Dreamscape. I am out of practice here, guys. Sorry. Sean gets 2. I'll round it up to 10 even. That's 2 entries. Every $5 you dono gets an entry into the contest. Or I should say drawing. But thanks, Vinyl Dreamscape. Very kind of you and really cool to meet you. I hope we can do it again. Let's see here. I'm going to catch up on the stream. Hold on, guys. Some here. And there we go. Okay, there's Marie's. You could use a cadaver arm to hold the mic, but that's going to smell a little weird. I'm just saying. And the cats are probably going to nibble on it. It won't last for long. Let's see. Vinyl Dreamscape, Michael, DJ Lance, Marie. Also, see Tangerine Dream in '82. Wow, that must have been cool. Yeah, Marie was in Detroit. I didn't know until she sent me a text or a message, kind of like 15 minutes before the DEVO show. She said, "Hey, I'm up here in seat blah 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 on the balcony." So right before DEVO played, I ran up there as fast as I could, up 3 flights of stairs or whatever it was, and I just went to hug her, said a few words, and then I had to run because DEVO was getting ready to play. So I did get to meet her for a brief second. I didn't even know she was coming to the show. Yeah, it was cool meeting her. Yes, loved meeting you. It was very good energy exchange. Your beautiful smile. Can't wait to hear it. Just hold tight, Tristan. I just love this channel and love to talk to you and fans. Gaz, we should meet one day, right? We should meet one day. You probably don't come to the US very much, but next time I'm coming to the UK, maybe we can meet. Pumping Vinyls wants you to play records, Randy. Peter, cheers, Michael. You are too kind, you guys. I'm not worried about this hard drive much anymore. So even though YouTube takes 30% of these donos, you guys are so kind. I love you, and I think that you, Peter, are doing this to have your soul stolen by the light up toilet in the eyes here of Charlie, aka Super Chat Charlie. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ha 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 ha. You know what I wish I had is a foot pedal that turned off all the lights in my house so that you could really see his toilet light up. But Peter, that's great. And Peter, I know that you really want to hear this sound again.
Lovely.
Lovely. I love that. All right, Peter, I'm going to spell your name right here. Zafirides. And that is 20. So that is 4, count them, 4 entries into the next drawing. Wow, you guys. Amazing. You guys are very kind. Now, moving right along, we'll do, okay, I'm pretty sure there's a few more pictures of them with Gary from different times. I mean, it's been a long time coming, dude. I've been wanting to meet you guys. I still have not met Ryan Kidd. That's gonna fucking happen. Oh, see, okay, you're talking to Marie. Yeah, you guys gotta meet. I'm definitely sure of that. I understand. I'm having 2 girls. They have 2 very different personalities. Yeah, my girls are just spoiled, really. Meowser is kind of more of the young one all the time in the relationship. As far as those 2 cats go, Cricket's the alpha of the relationship. But Cricket, is almost the most needy, or she asks for more than Meowser. Well, I don't want to say that. Meowser asks for stuff too, but who knows what I'm saying? My brain is burned out on being stressed for the last 72. Yes, DJ Lance. I'm trying to get through these really generous donations and stuff. Let's see. Record Hound. All right, so we have to meet one day, Record Hound. I got to cross all these VC people off my list. I got to meet you all. I got to meet former VC member Rachel, the Music Ma'am, or Rachel's Ghost. That's on my list. My cat is a troublemaker. Well, I mean, they're gods. Oh, hi, Cricket. Now, Cricket, it's okay. Do you want to come over? Or do you want to go to sleep on all the paperwork? She's kind of making a little nest on all the paperwork I have to deal with in the next few days. Go ahead, Cricket. Make yourself comfortable. Okay. Vinyl Gorilla. Vanilla Gorilla, man. It's been a minute. I'm really glad you're here. Thanks for being here, buddy. We're going to have to meet. I've just met 5 or 6 people from the VC in the last week or so, 2 weeks. And you're on the list next, buddy. Where do you live? I forget. Vanilla, tell me where you live. I do like to tell people what bands I have seen and who I've met. Well, we all do. That's called flexing. Hey, Fred, Vinyl Dreamscape says. Fredo, I want to order you a shirt eventually from the Cat Rescue. Oh my goodness, size medium. And I'll talk about this shirt soon, and I'll get to the DJ Lance thing. Tristan, don't worry. Sup? All right. Sean Randall, okay, cool. 38 watching, 26 likes. Come on! If we can get the number of people watching to match the likes, the algorithms love that. Especially if we get 50 people watching and 50 likes. Something, I think Rachel, the Music Ma'am, mentioned that happens. When you hit 50, it does a little better for you. I did meet you once in Manchester, 2007. I'm sure for only 8 minutes. 8 minutes is a long time. Probably more like 8 seconds. That was a long time ago. I think that may have been my first time traveling overseas with DEVO, 2007. And I think that's when we had Motorhead's tour manager as our tour manager. He had some great Lemmy stories. Let me tell you. Oh, yeah, sometimes I kind of am in the background with things. That was the most fun I've had in a long time. There's more fun to be had, Marie. I promise you. There's Mark GE, and I'm Mark GE. I'm going to show something related to you in a little bit. Just trying to get through this generosity. They may be spoiled, but lots of cats smell that way. Well, I mean, it's not smelling. It's like she rubs her chin and her face on stuff so much that sometimes she's got little nicks and bare spots, where fur is gone, because she'll just constantly obsessively rubber face, over and over again, kind of obsessive. It's kind of weird. Marie, what are you doing? You just want to hear Charlie fart again. And I'm happy to oblige.
Lovely.
And you probably wanted to hear Sharon Osbourne say lovely again. I will serve you in that way. Thanks a lot for that, Marie. You're very kind. You are very, very kind. Now, wait a second. Hold on. Does your cat have OCD? Hopefully. Look at this. Davidian. I was getting ready to talk. I've got stuff to show about you and me and hanging out. Thank you for that. Now that, David, not only... Let's see, Davidian. I'm going to get your screen name right here. Alter. Very artsy-fartsy of you. I like that. Almost satanic. And $4.99. I'm going to round that up to $5 for you, so you get 1 entry into the next drawing we have here on this channel, which means free vinyl records, new. Sometimes, always some new stuff, but sometimes some used weird shit thrown in there. Some art thrown in there by yours truly. Other things. So... Also, Davidian Alter, I think the reason you did this was probably to hear this guy fart.
Lovely.
And then he steals your soul. Yeah. I felt it. I felt that thing go right into that toilet. Very good of you, Davidian. I'm gonna get to telling the story if the people would just stop talking. A beer with Vinyl Gorilla would be cool. Yeah, imagine Dead Wax, Vinyl Dreamscape, me, Ryan Kidd, Vanilla Gorilla, Dr. October. We got to make this happen. We got to get those people overseas to come over to the States and meet us somewhere. Let's see. What does Vinyl Gorilla say about I'm up your way for 5 times this summer? At least, Sean, I'll let you know. Vanilla Gorilla, I don't know if I remember saying, is that you're in Cincinnati? Wait a second. Vanilla Gorilla, where are you? I'm trying to find your post. Oh, shit. Cincinnati, dude. DEVO played Cincinnati. Christ. Oh, I wish I would have known, dude. I wish I would have known, Vanilla. How tall am I? I'm about 6'3". With good posture, I'd be 6'4", I think. Was too cashed. You're cashed. Don't even give me that. Dude, try touring for a couple weeks. Man. Well, you know me, I'm not the kind of person that will go back to the hotel after a show and go to sleep, get something to eat and go to sleep. I have to live the town because I feel like maybe I'll never be here again. This is such a blessing that I'm here in this town that I never get to see. So I'm not sleeping very much when I go on tour. I challenge you to follow me on tour next time, at least for a night or two. I challenge you. How tall is Sean? Marie, does your cat have OCD? Okay, we got that. We got, sorry, I'm late. Hold on. Just trying to, hate to leave. We have to take the kids downtown. Okay, blow some shit up. We'll see you later. I'm about 6'1". Yeah. You were a tall dude. I'm just short and kind of round. Well, there is value in that. Me too, says Vinyl Gorilla. Thought at least I have one positive. Oh, we haven't even got to that yet. I meant to start the whole stream with that. My computer's been totally overhauled. Now it's running better than ever. Okay, here we go. Shit. Let me make sure there's nothing important I got to deal with here. I really feel the SIM card. The smell is coming on my phone. Had to leave. Okay, hold on. I realized how much Sharon Osbourne. Adam Gomez, drummer for the Dickies. There he is. How are you, buddy? Nice to see you. I hope I get to see the Dickies this year. I really do. How'd you like Detroit? It was fun. Potato Man. Met some great people. Dead Wax, Vinyl Dreamscape, other people. Martin Jones. I caught like 3 inches of you on stage in Columbus, or 3 seconds maybe. Jimbles, I'm not sure you can catch 3 inches of me on stage. But yeah, hey, I'm glad you went to the show. I hope you enjoyed it. I wish I could meet every one of you. Pilma. What's up, buddy? What's up, Richard? How's it going? I'm going to tell a story about this if I ever get a chance. Yes, I did. Hold on. Noise? Possibly, Richard. Wow. Yes, coming now. Tristan, after I answer this, my stolen bass from a few years ago turned up online. Wow, that's cool, Burnbot. That's a really... Wait, Burnbot, you're 28? Wow. Amazing. I for some reason, I thought you were much younger than that, but I guess 28 is pretty young. B, what's happening? Nice to see you. Okay, look. So now we've got the current chat popped up in the corner there, right near Super Chat Charlie over here. Let me know if that's acceptable. I think it's pretty cool. That way I don't have to always put stuff up there for you guys to see what's happening in the chat without having to look over at the chat. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so the gifts I got on tour. Let's start with Mark G.E. Okay, Mark G.E.'s band, Exposed Foreheads, played with DEVO at a place called Summerfest in in the USA. I know the case got cracked, but I got them to sign a CD for me, and that was really cool. Milwaukee was where the Summerfest was. So I got that from Mark. Thank you very much. And the producers played Summerfest, and my friend Jalen, who works for Sub Pop, flew from Seattle to Summerfest really just to see the producers. I turned her on to the producers last year, and she loved them. And I've loved the producers for a while. And I got them to sign this. They were very cool. Jalen got her album signed as well. This is a power pop band from Atlanta from the 80s. Their hit song on this was the first one there, What's He Got? What's he got that I ain't got? He's got you. That's what he's got. That's what he's got. Hey! Yeah. So we got to see him play that. Wayne Famous, motherfucker right there, rock star. All these guys are so nice, so cool. It was a pleasure. And then I saw them in the airport the next day, hung out with Kyle and Vance there, or Van. Kyle and Van, hung out with them in the airport the next day. Very cool. So I got that. I got this shirt. And I also bought this producer's shirt. And fun fact is I had both these producer shirts in size large, but now that I wear medium, I had to rebuy them in medium, which is okay with me. Oh, and by the way, this was a DEVO. This was a limited DEVO item. I think this may have only been sold in either Toronto or I don't know. It was one of the dates on the tour where these tote bags were made, and they were just sold at one show for whatever reason. So I got one of those. Speaking of Summerfest, I did get the Summerfest people to give me a shirt. And, of course, here you have all the bands listed. And somewhere in there is DEVO and the producers. And that's really the only bands I wanted to see on the day we played. Let's see. Where's DEVO on this? They're pretty small text. Yeah, here we go. Look. DEVO. This is a weird one, though, because there's a lot of country music and all kinds of crap at this Summerfest. And like Lainey Wilson, Lucas Nelson, and the Shane Smith and the Saints, I don't even know. All I really wanted to see was the producers and DEVO, and which I did. And then let's see, more gifts. Let's talk about DJ Lance, Tristan. So I go to St. Louis, which is where DJ Lance resides. And I was hanging out with him and his friend David, who is here in the chat, Davidian Ultra. It was very cool. And David gave me a shirt of his band. And although it's not my size, it's like huge, extra large, but I love the imagery on it so much. His band is Random Ritual, and it's Tammy Faye. I'm a big fan of Tammy Faye Baker of the PTL television. What do you call it? Television. Geez, I can't remember the word for it. Evangelist thing. Fuck, I can't remember the word. But anyway, I love this image of Tammy. I love Tammy. If you've never seen the original movie, it was either from the 80s or probably from the 90s, called The Eyes of Tammy Faye. You should check it out. Also, hanging out with DJ Lance Rock at the DEVO show and at him and at David's house. Lance gave me a very special gift. And if you guys are into synth pop at all, you will know how cool this gift is and how rare, very rare. So let me tell you a story. So we're in a car, me and Lance, driving somewhere with David, and we're just talking about music. And I said, "Hey, do you know Lance? You know that band SSQ?" Of course, Lance knows the band SSQ. I was like, "Do you know if SSQ ever released their first album on cassette?" I have no idea. I was just thinking about it the other day. I'm gonna have to look that up on Discogs. So we get to his place, him and David's place, and he says, "Here, Michael, you can have this. Look at this. SSQ playback, their first album on cassette. Very rare." Now, SSQ, for those of you who don't know, has I'll just show you the cassette there. Woo, woo, woo. I believe this might be this is US. Okay, US. 2 bonus tracks. Anyway, SSQ had a great song called Syntheside. Really just perfect synth pop song. Syntheside, they had big electronic beat, lots of cool stuff on here. So SSQ went on to become Stacy Q, who did Two Hearts that beat as one. But when she got signed as a solo artist, she took her band SSQ with her. So she didn't leave her band behind. And this is highly, highly, highly appreciated. I have the first album sealed, and now I have it on cassette. I'm stoked. So thank you, DJ Lance Rock, for that. And let's see. Oh, also, I wanted to thank my friend Cameron, who is on Instagram as 1980s Vegan. 1980s goth vegan or 1980s vegan goth, something like that. She has a tattoo that I noticed when I met her some time ago, last month, I think it was, or the month before. The May tour dates, I met her, and she had a tattoo on her leg that I pointed out. I was like, oh, cool band. I love that band. And I told a story about how I discovered this band. So the next time I saw her, she brought me this and said, I'm going to give you this because I bought you this because you're the first person that's ever noticed that tattoo and said something about it, like knew who it was. It was Specimen, you guys. You guys hip to Specimen? Batcave posse. Specimen. Kiss, kiss, bang, bang. Does that ring a bell with anybody? I love Specimen. And Cameron kind of looks like that right there. Big black mohawk, real gothy looking girl. Cameron, I love this. Thank you so much, Cameron. I dig Specimen for sure. Now, I got this from a bar that we were at, the bar that I was live streaming from, the Daily Bar in Ohio. I can't remember if it was Cincinnati or Columbus. I think it was Columbus. This is the Daily Bar. They gave me a shirt. Pretty cool, new wavy looking logo. They also gave me a little pin, which I'll show you. Yeah, lots of cool merch. The Daily Bar had mad merch. Look at this. The Daily Bar pin there. That's pretty cool. And then also, let's see, what else I got? Okay, that's all the shirts. More gifts. Our friend Jalen, who I mentioned earlier, from Sub Pop Records, gave me this great porcelain toilet for my toilet collection. Love it. And our friend Todd Fadak, who's sometimes here as Odd Fadaki. Hey, there's Cameron. Hell yeah. Hold on. Cameron, anyway, you're the post showed on your post in the chat showed on the screen, so I won't show it again. But here's what Todd gave me. Look at this cool cat vomit sign. And I actually do need this. Every time I come home, this week, no exception, I do find dried cat vomit on the hardwood floors here. So, although Ian and other people that watch my house are pretty good at finding most of it, I'll find some hidden in the corners. So I gotta use that for sure. Let me check up on the chat real quick, and then I'll show you more cool stuff. Let's see. But yeah, Cameron, thank you so much. Cameron, thank you so much. I love the the Specimen shirt. Let's see. I love that song. Okay, cool. You know the song. Kiss, kiss, bang, bang. Did you talk about Yo Gabba Gabba? Not really. We tend to just talk about music and music and music and music and music. Jimmy Swaggart just kicked the proverbial bucket. My Lord. That happens. Let's see. Who else is here? Record Town, Davidian, PTL. Yeah, Tammy Faye of PTL. No, it was I was trying to look for the word for ministry. Ministry was the word I was looking for. Yeah, she was PTL for sure. That Tammy Faye shirt is a must-have for the 2025 Christmas season. Yeah, I love it. It's great design, Vanilla. B, Roll Talk. Okay, dang, Diva needed a bigger headline. I know. Well, it wasn't that kind. It wasn't an alternative or new wave or 80s festival at all. It was like mostly like country, as far as I could tell. Let's see. Who else do I need to say hi to here? I think I said hi to all you guys. Wait, Christop. I don't think I've said hi to you. Hello, Christop. Do I know you, Christop? I don't know if I do. There's Bip. John is one of the VC members I've met face to face, but like for 6 seconds. John, we have to at some point find time to sit down and have a beer and chat for a while. It was so cool to do that with Dead Wax, you guys, and I know a lot of you people probably want to do that. It was a dream come true for me. Very cool guy. B, strolls are good. Strolls are good. Anyway, Burnbot, we love your presence here. If you're already gone, I'm sorry, but I'm glad you're here. Maria's 27. Gosh, I'm not good at judging dates or ages. Let's see. What else do we got here? I'm just trying to catch up, you guys. I'm just trying to catch up. Hold on. Make sure we think. Wait. Make sure that we think our British fans are damn from. Okay. Yes, Cameron. Cameron, thank you so much. Well, hey, it's Columbus. Oh, that was in Columbus. Okay, yeah. The bar, yeah, Daily Bar. Hold on. People are talking. Oh, wait, I will send you the Killer Clowns. We're recording Sundays next week. Oh, no problem, Adam. I really hope to see you guys live this year. I'm going to try to work it out. I have some frequent flyer miles, just enough for one flight. Maybe I'll come see you at some point. I'm pretty busy with DEVO through November, so maybe it'll be December. I don't know. Oh, there's the Vinyl Guru. What the fuck? What's up, Christina? Very cool to see you. Thanks for hanging out and helping me out during the stressful passport stolen times. She was very instrumental in helping me talk to the train people, and she waited with me on the streets till very late at night. I know I screwed your schedule all up for a couple of days, Christina, but thank you for hanging. It was very much appreciated. I'm known Vinyl Guru for a few years here on the YouTubes. I got the coolest stuff. Hey, Jerry, what's happening? My knees are shaking. Take a shot. Maybe I should. Let's see. I found a huge pile of cat vomit last night with grass mixed in. Well, you need one of these little signs, I guess. Kiss, kiss, bang, bang. I have Vinyl Dreamscape. The reason I discovered them was because when I was a teenager, I was hanging out with these DJs in Charlotte, North Carolina, these FM radio DJs who were much older than me. They were kind of like my father figures. And they would let me come to their radio station and go into this room where they put all their vinyl that was either didn't fit their format or they had doubles of, and they would just let me take whatever I wanted. So I saw this Specimen Promo 12-inch. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. It's like the white cover with just the black text, just lists Kiss, Kiss, Bang, Bang, has the Specimen logo on it. And I picked it because the Specimen logo, I knew it was either punk or metal or new wave. So I took it home, fell in love with it. I still have it. Vinyl Guru rules all. That is so sweet of y'all to be just showing the Vinyl Guru some love. Let's see. Next time you're in Columbus, Mike, give me a holler. There's a street here named after my family. What? Okay, B, you're going to have to get in touch with me via email and give me all your contact info. I'll remember that. All right? Look, Strange Pursuit. I was the weird person behind you with the water cup. That's great. Record Hound. Okay, they're talking to Vinyl Dreamscape. Listen to Track of the Day by the Gap Band. Oh, yeah. You dropped the bomb on me, baby. Natalie, what's happening? I'm so sorry I didn't meet you at the art show. At the last minute, had this invitation to go see Fred Armisen, my friend Fred, perform his comedy show. So I went to that, and sorry about that. I meant to meet you at the gallery, but the gallery show was weird. It wasn't really on my schedule in Master Tour, so I thought maybe it got canceled or something. I wasn't sure. Made plans to go see Fred, and then I found out the gallery show was going on. So anyway, I hope you had a good time, Natalie. Wow. Pardon me. Let's see. How do you think I was? Who, me? Oh, I don't know. I thought you were older than Burnbot, but not by much. Oh, hi. Hi, Meowser. How's it going? Let's see. Michael Plummer right on. Adam Gomez. Always. Okay. Thank you, Vinyl Guru. What are we sipping tonight? Natalie, we're drinking some Heineken. Not always my first choice. My first choice would be Amstel Light. And a gift from my friend Emily on tour, Maker's Mark. We're doing that. We're going to do a shot soon. What do you need, Meowser? Oh, also got this shirt from the venue, the Factory. I wonder where I can't remember where this is. It is in I can't remember. Who can tell me where the Factory is? Is that Detroit? I can't remember. But I got a shirt from that venue. Let's see. Dickies in the house. Fuck. I know. I need to see them this year. I need to. By the way, the Dickies are releasing, I think, a new single, a new studio recorded song. I believe on the 22nd of this month. I think that's the case. Check out Dr. Disc if you go. Cool. Yeah, I visited a couple of record stores on tour, but I don't really get time to do that a lot. I dug the picture of you and Roxy. She put up on her Insta. Yeah, she's good with the Insta. Have you heard the new Men Without Hats tune? No, I haven't, but I know it exists. I've heard of it. I've not. That's just Roxy's power trip stuff, man. That's her. It's how she flexes. It's kind of funny. Let's see. She looks hard to argue with. She's so LA gangster. But I know Grandpa. I know the real Grandpa. She got me good. Freaking love Roxy. Yeah, well, I kind of told her that, well, she knows that you're the instigator here on YouTube, so she's funny. I know I'm late. Oh, all is so good. What's happening? I want to give my positive. You got to see Devo. You're doing. I forget. Let's just do that right now, okay? Can we do that right now? Let's just do that right now. Here we go, guys. This is a thing that I meant to start the whole damn show with. It's called. You know what? Damn me. We're going to do that again because I had that stupid. I had a comment up. So let's do it one more time. And this is by our friend Zuna Tuna, illustrated and animated. That's right. It's a segment we have called Positives, where I like to find out from you something positive that's happened to you in the last week or so. And when you say this positive thing, I want you to start with the word positive in the chat, and then give a brief description of something forward moving, something positive. Somehow you made money, somehow you made friends, somehow an enemy was killed. Just let me know, but start with the word positives. And I often forget to do that segment, so thanks for the reminder. My boyfriend's band was supposed to open for the Dickies, but the Dickies ended up canceling last second. Oh, what year was that, Natalie? Was that recently? I think it was. Yeah, I think they had to cancel some gigs within the last few months. Visiting kids. Who's talking about visiting kids? Who's talking about visiting kids? Max the Hat. Was that something that already got mentioned in the chat that I missed? Grandpa Classic is such a Grandpa Classic. Now, Jerry, do you know how the Grandpa Grandma thing came about? Roxy's grandpa. I'm Granny. Let me know in the comments below. Positive. I made the stream today. It's been a while. Rathet. Oh, we appreciate your presence. Thank you very much for showing up. I really do. Positive. I met you. Very kind. Marie, it was so cool. Marie texted me. I think I said this before, but a few minutes before DEVO started, she texted me where her seat was. So I ran out there last minute to meet her. That was very cool. Positive, Max. I got one of my guitars back. Make noise. Make noise. Wow. Oh, last year. Yep. Yep. I know they had to cancel some stuff last year. They had some problem. Hold on. I'm trying to fix the lighting here, guys. Hold on. Hey, what's up, Meowser? You gonna try and knock everything over? Thanks a lot. Fucking crazy girl. Meows, come here. What do you need? I'm still not done showing the gifts, Meowser. Okay. I really gotta get going on these stories, Meowser. I got lots to talk about here on this list. You know what I'm saying? Come over here. Look. See, Meowser's way more casual about her elbow rubs. Now she's stepping on the keyboard. I don't know what that's doing right now, but she's stepping on the keyboard. We'll see what happens. See how casual she is? She's just so... Now Cricket's like, rub, 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 rub. Look at Meowser's butt. All right, Meows. I got to get back to work. Don't knock this over. Jesus Christ. Look, she's swooping back to knock it over. You got food, kid. I don't know what you're... She doesn't like me talking to the camera. She wants my attention. You're a good girl. Okay, so here we go. Positive. Finished my second kit base. Nice, Jeff Young. Very nice. Positive, says Vanilla. Mike Love is one day closer. Now, come on now. We're not wishing death on Mike Love. Come on now. His last name's Love. How bad can he be? Positive. Got to meet Pilmer, Sean, Tim, Martin. Wait, so that's the first time you met Sean, too? Wow, I thought you guys were like old pals or something. Damn. What a religious experience that was for the YouTube community here. Positive. Bob one gave me the biggest hugs ever. I see those pictures, Cameron. Cameron is a joy to hang out with, and Bob one's her favorite Devo, and she is just over the moon about that guy. And so seeing her meet him and seeing him meet her was great. And we talked about you, Cameron, for sure, me and Bob one. And he likes you. Positive, I took my boyfriend to the Columbus Devo show. Got a soup piece and a Boogie Boy ball. That's one of my jobs, is making sure Boogie Boy has balls in his bag, if you know what I mean. All is so good. I was talking about visiting kids in my positive. Oh, shit, I missed it, dude. Ah, rats. I missed it, but I love visiting kids. I sure do. Vinyl Dreams, I found all my Hawkwind albums at Dr. Disc. Oh, Hawkwind and Budgie. I think I only have one Hawkwind album. I don't have any Budgie. Positive, avoided Pilmer like the plague of the sea. God damn it. I wish we could have met, Natalie. I really do. You know, it's as many people as I meet, there's always like a few people that we just can't make it happen, which is really frustrating for me. But it was good to meet who I did. But Natalie, it's going to happen if you allow it. It's going to happen. Apparently, at least in Presley, like, well, yeah, of course she would. Positive, Snog Pitch got a chance to meet up with an old classmate from over 40 years ago. Man, Song Pitch, Snog Pitch, sorry. Do I know you at all? Snog Pitch? That's cool you got to meet up, and thank you for going to the Devo show. Look, I just farted my cat's general direction. They kind of like that, according to my friend Thor. Come here. What are you doing? What are you looking at in there? Oh, you know what? The bowl is empty, right? But I can't feed you right now. Give me 45 minutes, okay? All right, cool. Let's see. Positive, we saw Bob Log 3 last night. You know, Bip, people have recommended me that show, that guy. I haven't had a chance to see him yet, but people have said you would dig Bob Log, so I'm kind of interested in that. For sure. Max the Hat, second positive. My dad is really determined to get me to devotional this year. October 10th and 11th, Butter Tuna is playing, featuring Butter Knives and Zuno Tuna. And I thought, Max, weren't you in the band? Weren't you in the band with Butter Knives and Zuno Tuna? I thought you were. Look, yeah, all is so good. I've got that in here. I've got the gifts. I'm going to show those. I'm trying to catch up with the chat here. Look, there's Tim with his weird channel. Are you not coming on, Tim? Are you coming on the stream? Are you coming on the channel here? Let me know if you want a link. Is that the first post you made today? All right. So anyway, my best friend is really determined to get me there this year. Oh, Cameron, if you come to devotional, we are going to have a party. Positive, says Gaz. I walked 3 miles in 1 hour, 10 minutes. I had a brain injury 3 years ago. Still not working. Walking is always good, Gaz. I would recommend it. I'm going to try to do it after this stream. We'll take a 4-mile walk. 2 miles downtown, 2 miles back. That's really good, though, Gaz. Positive was definitely great getting me, Randy, and yourself, Michael, not to mention a great Devo show. Man, we all win, don't we? We all win in that situation. Hey, Marty Snart. Oh, Vanilla Gorilla, that's later this year. That tour starts. Yeah, that's later in the year. Positive, I put down a deposit on a Wayne Hussey. Whoa, that's over my head, Krista. But I'm not much of a guitar knowledgeable. I do make noise on guitar. I don't know much about brands and stuff. No opening after the show. Yeah, the B-52's Devo show tour starts in this fall. It's a co-headlining tour, which I think means Devo will be headlining some, B-52s will be headlining some. Might go back and forth. Oh, my skills didn't make the cut. Oh man, we should at least come as a viewer, attendee. I'm driving at the moment. Well, then what are you posting in the chat for? Tim, just drive, dude, drive. Also, when should we email again about playing at devotional? It's been a second. Email me anytime, Natalie. Remind me of what you want to happen, and I'll try to make it happen. Yeah, it's we're going to be back in Detroit. That's right. I forgot. So we're all going to meet up again. All right. Don't fuck it up. I don't know who Wayne Hussey is. I'm totally dumb about that. What? Yeah, Jeff, I'm excited about Lena Levitch playing with B-52s and Devo too. I was able to meet her in, I think it was 2007. Yeah, it might have been around 2007 or 2006 that I went to England to host a Mark Mothersbaugh art show in Norwich, and I met Lena there. She came with her daughter, and then I was able to hook Lena up with a private live stream with Mark Mothersbaugh. She hadn't talked to him in decades, so I got to see them talk to each other for the first time in years. It was really cool. And from what I remember, I think Lena is a big cat fan. She's like cat lady. Okay, cool. Yeah, we have to meet, Max. Positive, I was in a coma on death door, played some DEVO, and I woke up. What? And then Jerry sent you a birthday email. That's so cool, man. Oh, Guitars for Sisters of Mercy. Oh, okay, I don't know much about them. I do know that Tony James of Zig Zig Sputnik, I think, was in Sisters of Mercy for a minute. That's all I know about them. Yeah, Lena is cool as well. She was very cool, and her daughter was cool too. That was a long time ago, though. That was a long time ago. Okay, let me show you some more gifts and stuff. Now, this is let's see. I already showed that one. Okay, so this, let me find what all the So Good was talking about here. It's a certain button that's in here. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go, y'all? Hold on. Oh, here it is. So all the So Good gave me this button. It says granny panties, and it's got this granny face on some panties. So I was going to tell a story. I was going to tell a story about Granny Grandpa, Roxy, and me. So I met Roxy through DEVO's MySpace page in 2004, 2005. We were advertising some shows coming up in August or something. And then she messaged DEVO, me, the guy who runs the page. She messaged me and saying, hey, DEVO should come to my birthday party. It's in August or something. So I messaged her and said, look, I'm going to be in LA August for rehearsals. I'll come to your party. So there really wasn't a party, I think, but we met up and we were fast friends after that. And so since I lived on the East Coast and she lived in Hollywood, sometimes she would have these lobby or set calls. She would do hair and makeup for rock stars and television and whatever movies. So she would have to get up really early to make these set calls at like 6 a.m. So when I would wake up at 6 or 7 to start my work day, she would say, look, Michael, can you call me to wake me up at 4 my time so that I'm ready to go to this thing by 6? So I was like, yeah. So I would call her in the morning and wake her up. And when she woke up, she was just like all growly and fucking gravelly voice. And I started saying, man, you sound like an old man when you woke up. So I started calling her Grandpa because she sounded like Grandpa. And then I just became Granny by default. So because we were hanging out, I'd say Grandpa. She'd call me Granny. That's how it started. Okay, so more gifts. Now we all know Joe Revito. If you're a DEVO fan, you know Joe Revito. He's a 3D printing maniac, and he always brings 3D printed gifts. And this time he brought these cool little 3D printed dome keychains. And he always has reference to the city that they're playing in. And there's the tower in, I believe, what's that, Toronto? Where is that from? And then yeah, you got Boogie. Yeah, cool. And then also he 3D printed these little dudes. Look at these. Look at, and their arms move. Their arms move. Isn't that cool? I don't know. So I got those from Joe. I got this fanzine from somebody who handed it to me. Number 7 of 20. Pretty cool. I love fanzines. I love Xerox fanzines art. I love that. Also, there's the Cool Bar Sabbatic that I went to. Look at that S. That's a boot print. And if you look at it, just a few parts of that boot print were eliminated to make it an S. I think that's a great logo. I got some great gifts in here. Oh, do you guys know who Kayvon is? If you live in Canada, especially Toronto, you'll probably know who Kayvon is. Kayvon's been a friend of mine for many years. He's like a very short stature man. And he's a big fanboy of a bunch of bands, like huge fanboy. And he mostly always wears a British flag shirt around. I haven't seen him in a few years. I've met him at DEVO shows, at Killing Joke shows. He knows every band. He's a friend of every band. And he's kind of a celebrity in Toronto. But he gave me some gifts, and I haven't figured out what they are yet. But they're these little keychain mascots. One of them, of course, is a British flag because that's how he rolls. Now, he lives in Toronto, but he is British. And I don't know what these are. I just don't know. There's some kind of weird keychain, and they may be electronic somehow. I'm not quite sure. Now, okay, so random stickers I got from fans. There's a sticker I got. That's a sticker. Now, I found this after a VIP event, actually, and it looks like Jerry signed it. So I don't know where that came from. And then there's this I got from my friends who often show up at devotional. They bring stickers. I got this from my friend Jalen. Very cool of her to get me a Venom sticker. And I got this from a gallery called 934, where they were doing some Devo print stuff. And I got this from, I don't remember who. It says, don't open, don't answer, don't sign. I agree. I got this from somebody. It's a Devo pin. I got this from Richie, who is a great guy, bartender at the Sabbatic. And this is his band Poison Hand, which I have to look up and listen to. He's really cool. I made quick friends with him. And then this is the last gift I think I'm showing. This was so cool. A guy came to one of the shows. I can't remember if it was Toronto. It may have been Toronto. He came all the way from Argentina. And he didn't speak much English, but he was at the VIP meet and greet, right? And he waved me. He was in line for the VIP, and he waved me over, and he said, look, I do not speak much English, but I want to give this cool gift to the band. You're gonna love this, vinyl community. Vinyl community, are you ready for this? Are you ready? This is what the guy from Argentina gave. Well, he gave the band, and I'll explain. But look, what does that look like? What does this look like here? Okay, you ever flip through things like this in a bin? Okay, Okay, so what this is a little bin full of Devo records. Okay, that he handmade. Okay, now there were 6 of them in here, and it was to be one for each band member and then one for me. Now, honestly, only 2 band members took them with them. I believe Josh and Jeff Friedel took theirs with them. So I have 4 left with the bin. And let me just show you how cool these are. So let's take this one, for instance, which is the newest greatest kind of hits compilation. And if you open it up here, the sleeve, pull it out, it's got the inner sleeve, just like the real one does, right? And then if you, almost knocked the beer over. Then if you dig a little deeper, you see that, oh, look, it's a vinyl record. It's a 3D printed, looks like 3D printed vinyl record. And let's go to the other ones here. Freedom of Choice. It's got the original sleeve with the order form on it. And then what's inside? Let's see. Oh, record. Look at that. Warner Brothers label and everything. Right? Anyway, you get the idea. These are great. And I can't remember. Okay, so there was this one. There was Freedom of Choice. There was Something for Everybody. Let's see what this sleeve looks like. Oh yeah, just like the original. Probably blue vinyl, right? Oh yeah. So there were these. I can't remember the other ones that got taken. I think it was definitely Are We Not Men was included. Now the Duty Now for the Future got printed a little off center there, but still cool. I can't remember the other one. Are We Not Men and another one. Maybe it was Oh No, It's Devo, but sick as hell. And then he made this little bin for them, a little record bin. And on the bottom is, I guess, his graphics company, Disco Graphics Argentina. What a cool gift, right? Especially for us vinyl nerds. And let me tell you this. I found this bootleg patch at some record store. I can't remember what town it was in. But I bought me one, and I bought Mark Mothersbaugh one. The colors are weird. It's like pink and yellow and green. Pretty strange bootleg patch. So that was cool. Hold on. I'm not done yet. I want to show you some things that I found. Oh, okay. I bought these at a record store. Check this out. I posted on this on my socials, but they're not in the right order because I'm in a hurry. But Duran Duran buttons, vintage. You got your D. You got your U. Nick Rhodes. You got your R. And you got your A. And I did not find an N in this vintage pile of buttons I bought these from, but I did find another Duran button to round it out. I'm a big fan of Duran Duran. As you can see here by my Duran Duran banner, I have a sick Duran Duran vinyl collection. Don't even flex your collection on me. Now, let me show you some stuff I found in the streets. I'm always looking on the ground for stuff. Now, somewhere on the tour, I found this in the street. Pretty cool. I also found this little tiny green skull on the street. And I also found, now I found this on a stage that DEVO is playing. I don't know what band that is. Obviously some kind of satanic black metal band, but if anybody can identify that band, I'd be interested to know. This is the last thing I found on the ground. Okay. Let's see if anybody can identify what this is. Look at this. Look at this, you guys. What in the hell? I found that on the street. So, let me put all this shit back in the box. And thanks for everybody who gave me cool shit. I love getting stuff, right? Now, let me show you what I bought. Deadwax. There we go, buddy. He's identifying these things. See? Alien skull. Coke spoon. Did they have a lot of those green skulls? No, it's just one I found on the street. Just that is for illegal substances. You guys are hip to your drug paraphernalia. Now, let me show you what I bought, okay? I can't remember what town this was in, but this was a find. I've never found this before, okay? So I'm a big fan of a certain band that I made t-shirts of very recently. And actually, let me do this real quick. The t-shirt I made recently, I don't think I ever put it on the site. Ah, shit. Well, anyway, I made a t-shirt of this band because I'm really big into this band. And I have never, whenever I find records by this band that I don't have, that are anywhere near affordable, I'll buy them because I'm a sick collector. I found 5 records of this band, all priced at $4 or $5.99 each. Meowser, what are you doing down there? Meowser's scratching on the record box right now. But here's what I found at this record store somewhere on tour. It's St. Louis. It was St. Louis. Check it out. Boswell Sisters. Now, you guys know I love the Boswell Sisters if you know me. I made a limited edition Boswell Sisters shirt. If you're interested, contact me. I have a few left. But look at that. Boswell Sisters. Look at this one. Boswell Sisters. Now, if you don't know the Boswell Sisters, they were an early 1930s, late 1920s act. I call them vocal acrobats. They did things to music that had never been done to music before. They were criticized for being savage chanters. They were criticized for changing the rhythm of songs too much, for singing too fast. They kind of didn't sound white when they sang, which I think pissed a lot of people off. They were from New Orleans, and they grew up around a lot of jazz musicians who were probably not white. So they learned to sing from those people and pissed a lot of white people off. Look at this. Connie Boswell and the Boswell Sisters. And Connie Boswell and the Boswell Sisters. And Connie Boswell and the Boswell Sisters. Now that is a find. As far as I'm concerned, that was a sick-ass score. And I'm so glad to have all those damn records. I love the Boswell Sisters. All right. You need a shop dummy in the background with a Dove suit. With a Dave suit? Who is currently detained at the Monroe Detention Center? Who? Who is? Who's detained? Anyway, shall I do a shot? I'm going to look here. Oh, I got more to talk about. I met some old friends on the tour. My friend Jen from Toronto. I haven't seen her probably since 2014, maybe 2011, something like that. Met up with her and our mutual friend Kayla and her boyfriend Nolan. That was so cool. I also met Dave Brown and Anna, my friends from Atlanta, who I meet at shows periodically around the world. Great to see them. Let's see. Pins, match. Okay, I went over through all that stuff. Okay, cool. Right. Now, before I forget to mention it, coming soon to the channel, as soon as I can get my new hard drive and download all the footage I shot on this tour, will be my June tour scrapbook. If you haven't seen, I did a May tour scrapbook, which is pretty fun. And also, the Producers Live, I shot the whole set at Summerfest, so I'm going to post that. Great. Now, shot. And then I'm going to try to catch up on the chat here. What? Uh, Kevin, great comparison there. I like that. I mean, the Boswells were kind of as gangster as the Soap Girls are, really. I mean, they're both pretty tough, right? You don't want to mess with either one of those females. Let's see if I can turn this light is in my eye, y'all. It's a little too bright. All right. I'm going to do this shot, and I'm going to get another beer to end this stream, okay? Tim is still driving, I'm sure. And so, cheers to you guys. I really appreciate you guys showing up. I'm going to go over here and check this real quick. Okay, we got 35 people watching. That's pretty good. What are the likes at right now? I'm just curious. I'm gonna refresh this over here. Hold on a second. Cameron, I saw a post that you mentioned the patch, and I'm gonna go back to that in a second. Meowser, what are you doing, Meows? Jesus, I can't see the likes. Oh, hey, the likes are pretty good. Thank you guys for doing that. I really appreciate you guys helping me out on that. Okay, now, I'm trying to find your patch comment. Geez, where is it? Hold on, I'm scrolling, Cam. Oh my God, okay, here we go. Oh my God, I literally got that patch down the shore last week. Yeah, the colors are interesting, right? Wait a second, Rathette. What is going on here, Rathette? I know you, and I know that you want to see me do this shot, and then you want to see Charlie expel some gas from his behind. So we're going to do that for you. Cheers, Rathette. You are going to get 2 entries into the next drawing for that. I appreciate you. And here we go. Cheers. Mm-hmm.
Lovely.
Right on, Rathette. I'm going to write you down here. Rathette. 10, which equals 2 entries. You are very kind. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That's going to help with this new hard drive I got to buy because of my beautiful cricket who's sleeping over there. She knocked it off my desk today. God damn it. What would look cool, Michael, in the background of your room as a dummy with that yellow suit? Energy Dome. You mean a mannequin, right? Yeah, I've always kind of wanted a full mannequin, but my idea, I have very tall ceilings here. I have like 15-foot tall vaulted ceilings. So my idea was to put the mannequin up, like on the wall, way up high on a shelf, right? Not down here on the floor, because I think that would just take up too much space. Collectors like me, archivists, tend to use every bit of space around the corner of the floor and against the wall to store things, shelves and things. So there's really no room for the mannequin down here on the floor. I would put it up high, but I've just never come across an affordable full mannequin that I liked. So I know it would look cool, though, for sure. No, thank you, Rathette. Thank you. So does everybody like the comments being on the screen the whole time? Like just the live feed of comments being down there in the corner? Is that cool? Beg for a mannequin leg. Now I have pieces and parts of mannequins around. I believe I have the top and the bottom half of a young boy mannequin. I have the top torso and head of a female mannequin. I think I have a random arm or a leg here and there, but I don't have a full one. You gotta walk like a mannequin. Yeah, DEVO lyrics. Good one, Strange Pursuit. Good one. Roll like a tire. Yeah. And look at this. Marie is back. And you know why Marie is back? Marie is back with a super chat because you know what she likes? I'll tell you what she likes. She likes, guess what? She likes Charlie farting. Here we go.
Lovely.
Oh, I tried to get back in time with a new beer. Barely made it, right? Thank you for that, Marie. It's very kind. Very kind of you people to do that. Wiggly World, a wiggly world. In a wiggly world now. Yeah, I love that song. I love that song. I'm putting more stuff away, guys. I got a lot of stuff. Oh, now I wanted to mention that whoever, I think probably, well, Dead Wax already has this shit. Here's what I'm thinking. I was thinking of a way to give a couple of yellow suit pieces away tonight. These are pieces of DEVO's yellow suits that were ripped off on stage, which I happened to gather after shows. And I was going to say that the person who donated the most today was going to get one of these, but I think Dead Wax is that person, and I think you already have it, don't you, Dead Wax? Didn't I give you a yellow suit? So maybe Marie, did you get some yellow? I'm trying to think. I'm gonna go down, and I'm gonna go down on Dead Wax. I'm gonna go down the list of donations here, and I think it was Peter. Maybe Peter. Did I give you a piece of yellow suit? You're the second highest donator in this chat. So okay, good. Yeah. So Peter, if you're still in the chat, if you end up being the second highest super chatter today, then I'll send you a piece of DEVO yellow suit if you want it. If you like that kind of geeky and nerdy shit, I will send it to you. No yellow suit here. Well, Marie, what are you doing? Okay, so $2, $10. So you're up to 14, Marie. Rathat's 10. David Adler's $4.99. Peter's at 20. He's currently in the lead. And yeah, so we'll see how it hashes out. I have 2 to give away though. So Marie, you might be, you're currently in the running for one of them. But by all means, those people who donated in the chat today, get me your mailing address via email, preferably. But anyway, you can contact me on social media, whatever. Just get me the address, and 2 of you will get those. Cameron says, "Oh my God, my friends appreciate the suits you gave them after the show so much. Love you and Roxy so much for all the look. See, I have access to this shit, these bits of things that I know people appreciate, that some people just throw away, and I try to grab them for you guys. So that's what I do. Now, Rathat, you still have the suit from the 2012 Melbourne show. That is awesome. Now, Rathat, hold on. Let me write you down. Come on, Pan, work. Okay, Rathat. I'm going to make this happen here. Rathat, and that is 666. What a beautiful number, and that's good for 1 entry. My hand, I didn't realize we were going to have this many things going on, so I'm running out of room on this paper. And then, so Rathat, for you, I think we should go ahead and have a fart.
Lovely.
Your soul is gone, Rathat. That soul is history, Rathat. I'm really sorry about that, but I'm not sorry. Thank you, Rathat, for you. And then we have Marie with another 10. This is going to make me do math now. Okay, Marie GG with a 10, and that's 2 entries into the next drawing. See, not only do you get yellow suit pieces potentially in this act of donating to this pathetic little channel, but you get entries into my next drawing, which I give away some really cool music. A lot of it is from the label Futurismo in the UK. If you don't know Futurismo, they've released albums by DEVO over the years, many of them. Surf Punks, Psychedelic Furs, Chrome, Suicide Guy, Alan Vega, constantly releasing cool stuff. Like a Hardcore Collection, I forget the name of it, but yeah, great stuff from Futurismo. And Marie, I'm going to give you a little something different. It's what we call the Crochet Clown Disco. I'm dancing at the disco. I'm dancing at the disco. Don't give me any shit. I'm dancing at the disco. Fuck yeah. You know, I wish we could use copyright-free disco music here, but I haven't found it yet. But you rule. Okay, now, wait a second. Marie, okay, I wrote you down for 10. Now, what do we have going on here? Wait a second. Okay, we got Dave here. Dave, the pickup artist. Good to see you again. Thanks for showing up. Jokes aplenty. That's really cool. Need to find my remote control chair. Gary Newman used. Newman is Newman. Just saying. You need you. What, do you have that? What do you mean you need to find it? Do you have it in your garage or something? I asked him about that when I met Gary Newman. I asked him about that little car. And he said it was a real problem, and sometimes it worked, sometimes it wouldn't. He was kind of stressed out being in it because he never knew if it was going to be able to brake or turn or whatever. It was a little iffy, I think. I know DeadWax, I can't tell you how much I appreciate it because of all the expenses I've had to oh, man. I can't believe Cricket broke my brand new 8 terabyte hard drive. I'm just hoping that the information I put on it is retrievable. Oh, my goodness. Technology. Sometimes it sucks. But yeah, DeadWax, it's amazing. Now, the next one is David Davidian, who gave me the sick shirt of Tammy Faye. I love Tammy Faye, David. I don't think you even know how much I love her. You know that when she was very ill, at the end of her life, she was very ill, and I sent a message to her website when she was kind of in, I don't know if she was in hospice, but she was in hospital care, and I sent her this email to her website saying that I wasn't a Christian, but I loved her, and I collected her stuff, and I used to go to PTL when I was a teenager and dress all punk rock, and I really learned to love Tammy and her energy and her personality, especially after I saw the movie The Eyes of Tammy Faye, the original. I think there was a remake. Forget that one. Go to the original. And so the person who ran the website got back to me. This is before she passed away, and they said, "Look, we loved your email. Can we put it on our site? Tammy loved it. Thank you for sending it." And then she passed away really recently after that. So I was really made me feel good to know that she saw it. I just was over the moon about that. David, you're in for 2 more entries into the drawing, and I think, David, you'd like to be farted on.
Lovely.
Oh, he's got your soul, David. I know you might have a few of them in that pocket, but he's got one of them. Super Chat Charlie comes through with Stealing the Souls. I tell you, play Disco Duck. I would get copyright scratched for that. Groovy Lisa. What's happening? Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. I've had some challenges in the last couple of days, but I'm back in the U.S. and I was able to stream tonight. Now, look, honestly, I got to tell you guys, when I woke up this morning and I was looking at the list of things I had to do and the challenges I was facing, I did not want to stream tonight. I did not want to stream. All I wanted to do is get as much work done as possible and then go to sleep. But I'm really, really glad that I did it. Now, I would have, it would have taken me a lot. It would have taken something massive to make me not stream tonight, since I haven't been streaming. I've been out of town. I just felt like it was my obligation to get on here and do some Thursday therapy. But it's been therapeutic for me, probably more than it has been for you. So thanks a lot for being here. I'm going to finish this old one, get to this new one, and we'll have the last 15 minutes together. Oh, my goodness. I don't know if you guys know the devil, but here he is. Okay, so let's go here. Let's go. I'm going to scroll through. Can we get 50 likes? Can we? Because now the likes are over the number of people watching, which is really unusual for this channel because I have a very tiny, tiny, tiny penis. I mean channel. I have a very tiny channel, and I'm not very good looking, so I don't usually get a whole lot of likes. So here we go. Top chat. No, we want live chat. Why does it always default to top chat? Top chat is only for people who have so many viewers and subscribers that they can't keep track. The chat goes too fast and they have to put it on top chat to control. I don't have that problem. So YouTube, can you please just default to live chat? What the fuck? Okay. There's so many comments I want to put on the screen, but I'm glad that they're scrolling there for you anyway. Let's see. Wow. Oh my God. Max the Hat just found out they might be available for October. So that's cool. And Cameron requested off work. Okay. How many likes do we have? We have 44 likes, and we only need 6 more likes to get 50. First time I think I've ever gotten 50 likes while I was streaming. And I've been doing this for years. How sad is that? Okay. If we get 50 likes before I stop streaming in 15 minutes, I'll do another shot for sure. Thank you again, Emily, for this amazing gift you gave me, which traveled all the way back to the U.S. with me. And impressive burps. No, Cameron, they're usually much better. Much better. I'm out of practice, Cameron. Yeah, back in the day when we had Miss U, who was in the chat, she would count the burps. She was the burp counter, and I was really good at it. But I never. She left. She found a real life and a boyfriend or whatever. So she left the YouTube community. Well, she left my channel. She might be at other people's channels, but that was when it was really kicking, the burps. Meowser, I know. I got to feed you, honey. Only 15 more minutes, okay? All right? And then we'll get to it. Look at this girl. Look at this girl. Oh, let me take the Cameron thing off the thing here real quick. Look at this girl. Oh, my goodness. 15 years old these guys are, I think, right now. Are you 15, honey? I think you're 15. They look like kittens, though, don't they? Here, let me show you Meowser. Here's beautiful Meowser. Look at her. Look at her. She's like a big kitten. She doesn't look 15, does she? She doesn't look 15. Look at her rabbit feet. She has rabbit feet. Hold on, you guys. See the bunny feet she has? Look at the bunny feet. I know, honey. Look at the bunny feet. Look at her. This is a god. You're a god. I know, honey. She's not into being held much. I know. You're such a good girl. Look at her. See how she's chewing on my fingers and stuff? Okay, guy. Here. Come here. There you go. You happier? Anyway, fucking with my cat. No more. Punk Rock Monkey, I haven't seen you in a minute. Punk Rock Monkey, how are you? Good to see you. I can't remember if you're a girl or a boy, but I want to. I don't know. I can't guess. 6-toed cat? No, I've never owned a 6-toed cat, although I kind of wanted to. But I've just owned normal gods with 5 toes. Meowser, I swear to God, I'm gonna feed you soon. That was a note, Meowser, for me, but I already used it, so I could throw it. Here we go. How many likes now? I gotta refresh it. You guys, we might make 50. Hold on, you guys. I'm gonna find out right now if I'm gonna take a shot. No, we didn't get any new likes. I think everybody who's watching already liked it. God damn it. She has my cat searching for her and meowing upstairs. Really? So you could hear those meows good enough? Some graffiti dude from Raleigh. What, you are, Punk Rock Monkey? What, you? If you are, I'm going to have to know your tag. I got to know your tag, Punk Rock Monkey. I got to know it. Must feed cats. Bob Cat Design. Oh, Bad Cat Design. Wait, have I ever seen you here, Bad Cat Design? Have I ever seen you here? Because I am intrigued by your image there and your channel name. Avatar, as they say. 50 likes. Come on, we got to do it. It's up to 44. Can any of you guys have 2 accounts? Maybe you can log into the other account. Like Tim, I know you have at least 2 accounts. Cameron, do you have? Max the Hat has 2 accounts. God damn, let's see what's happening here with the likes. Hold on. We have 45. We got one more. We only have 5 more likes. Can we do 5 more likes in 11 minutes? My God. Hail Bear would be really happy with that. And so would Satan. Let me tell you. I forgot to mention my friend Jen, who I met in Canada, who I haven't seen in many, many years, and her friend Kaylee were part of this group of punk rock kids who me and DEVO used to meet when we would go to Canada for tours. So And I think they were basically like street kids. Like they were, raw street punk kids, mohawks and like the cool clothes and everything. And we would meet them. And I think one day I told them, look, we'll get you backstage and we'll get you free tickets to the show if you bring us some cool gifts. So the guy of the group, I forget his name. I always forget his name. I feel so bad. Who I haven't seen in many, many years. He was a expert circuit bender, and he would find things in the trash or whatever, and he would circuit bend them to be electronic noise instruments. So I said, look, if you bring some noise instruments for me in the band, we'll show you a good time. And they did. And he was the guy that gave me this. And if you watch my channel over the years, you know that this circuit bent baby room monitor is hella fun. And I'm not going to turn it on right now because Meowser's right here, and it's just horrible wailing feedback noise. But it's all touch control with these punk rock spikes that are glued on here. If you touch them and feel them and squeeze them, it makes the noise go weird. This is my favorite gift I think anybody's ever given me in my whole life. Still works. I think it was given to me maybe in 2010 or 11. And I love it. And so it was really great to hook up with Jen and a couple people in her posse because they were great. And we took them out. I think we got them in the show. We got them in the after show. And then Mark Mothersbaugh took us all out to eat after the show. Very cool. And I love those people. Let's see. Must Feed Cats. Yeah. So I don't know if I know that person. Wait, 50? Did we get 50, Dead Wax? Did we get it? I'm refreshing. It doesn't show me when I'm streaming here on StreamYard how many likes we have, so I have to keep refreshing this other thing. So let me see. Oh my God, we got 51. We got 51, you guys. Now I got to do a shot, and we're going to see if my channel now goes ape shit. Now here's Tim. Tim, do you want to come on for the last few minutes? Hold on. Maybe we'll go a little longer tonight because Tim just showed up. Here we go, Tim. I'm going to put a link for you to join us. Boom. Oh, wait. What did I do? Did I put it? Did I post it? I think I just posted a link. Let me see. Hold on. Join me on screen. Yes, Tim, join me if you can. I'm pouring a shot. We have 8 minutes. This has been a really fun stream, you guys. Thank you for showing up. I really didn't know what to expect because usually during the lobby call, the lobby waiting session, which is from 6 p.m. to 7, well, actually 5:45 p.m. to 7, there wasn't a whole lot of people hanging out. So I was thinking, oh, okay, I haven't streamed in a few weeks. People lost interest. But, man, you guys really showed and proved tonight. Made me feel a lot better about things going on. I was really bummed out about the hard drive today, man. I hope I can retrieve the information from that because it would suck to lose some of the DEVO stuff that I've shot on tour. But I think my friend Skip is going to be able to get it back for me. Now, Tim, let me know if you can get up here. Tim, are you trying the link? Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Happy to be here. Thank you, B. Very kind of you. Happy Friday in the States. What? It's not Friday yet, is it? What? What? Next week, all Max. I would have to put it on top chat at that point and not live chat. The Humans Band. What? The Humans Band? I don't know the Humans Band. I mean, I think maybe I've heard the Humans as a band name, but I don't know anything about them. It sounds like it might be power pop or new wave. My Orange Tabby Melody just turned 14. Found outdoors with a kitten. Bottle fed it. Fuzzwad, thanks for your service to cats and gods in general. Fuzzwad. Now, Cricket's meowing for water. Guys, I just have a few more minutes, okay? Okay, Meowser, go over there. Okay. I'm going to get to you guys. I swear to God. A lot to bummed out lately. Thankfully, we have music. Kevin, thank you for that. And Vinyl Dreamscape met Tim, kind of a version of Tim. He met a version of Tim in Detroit. Tim, where are you? Are you trying the link, buddy? Is it not working? Let me know what's going on, Tim. I'm trying to get you up here. Tim, are you trying the link I gave you, or are you just chatting with people? What is going on, Tim? All the so good. Wait. Oh, God. Okay, that's okay. Thank you for the reminder. I wanted to show you guys some new wristwear that I got. This is from All the So Goods. Kid. It says Going Under. And I always wear it at the top here because it's one of the smallest ones I have, smallest bracelets. So I put it at a thin part in my wrist. I got that. And then my friend Jennifer gave me this one. I haven't seen Jennifer since, my God, it's probably been 15 years or something. She gave me this bracelet that says, okay, first it says DEVO. See, DEVO. Let me put that together there. Hold on. It says DEVO. And then on the other side of the bracelet, it's very cute. It says, boy, you want. Which I thought was ridiculous. And then what else did I get? Oh, I got this one. Okay, now somebody gave this bracelet here. See that one with a cat? See that cat? And the gray beads? Now somebody gave that to one of the members of DEVO, I think, at a VIP meet and greet. But sometimes they, DEVO's not going to wear a bracelet like that. So sometimes they just leave stuff. They forget stuff backstage. And when I was cleaning the backstage after the show, I found this bracelet and I was like, oh, that's mine. It's got a cat on it. That is mine, mine, mine. So thank you guys for the jewelry. It helps me, really flex my wrist game, And it's funny how many people are wearing bracelets on their wrists, like especially these like ones with beads and shit. There's all kinds of people that have at least one or two of those on their wrist these days. I'm not sure where that's coming from. I saw Tim walk sideways. Never seen that before. I thought he was going to fall over. He's good at walking sideways. He's got a lot of practice. Me and my best friend made loads of bracelets and then forgot them in New Jersey. Next time, Cameron, I don't know, how many cool gifts you can give me, but next time. All right, here we go, guys. I don't know where Tim is. I'm going to wait to see if he comes up on screen. We're not getting any information from him on the side chat here. So Pink Pussycat, where are? Oh my God! That reminds me, Gary. Thank you for the reminder. I gotta show you guys some posters. Look at this, you guys. You're gonna love this. Okay, now first of all, this isn't the Pink Pussycat reference, but this is a poster that was done for the show in Detroit. And I think it was so limited, we didn't sell it at the merch booth. It was just a local artist that did it. So I got one of those. But now, even better than that, though, check this out. You ready for this? My friend in Milwaukee, Eric Von Munz. If you're from Milwaukee, you absolutely know who he is. He's a very popular poster artist. He's done stuff for White Stripes and DEVO and a bunch of other bands. He did this so graciously for us for free. Look at this. Pink Pussycat. Look at that. Look at that. We only sold a few of them at the show in Milwaukee because we really weren't allowed to sell them. We had exceeded our limit of merch items, but we did sell a few sneakily. And signed versions of this are going to end up on our website soon. But now, my friend, Eric Von Munz, who did this, he did this kind of for me because I don't want to cry, but my good friend Marty McFarty is in this. I think that's him right there. My good friend that passed away. So that's Marty McFarty and the Pink Pussycat by Eric Von Munz. If you don't know him, you should look him up. He's done great poster art over the years. He did poster art for us back in the day when I was touring with DEVO years ago. Sorry, Meows. Okay, so, but yeah, very cool. Cheers, everybody. I'm going to do a shot. Where the hell is Tim? Is he not? I didn't see the. Tim, are you coming up online or what? There was a link. The link was in the chat. I'll put it again, Tim. Are you blind? Are you wasted? Now it's in the chat again, Tim. Everybody, tell me, everybody, can you see the link I just posted? We'll go a little longer tonight if Tim can join us. Tim, I just posted the link. Can everybody see that? Let Tim know if you can see. Dead Wax, I can't tell you right now. Yes, he did in February. I was ruined for a month, dude. He had cancer. Oh. It's hard for me to be in this house. Oh, I want to weep. I'm going to weep, you guys. Fuck. Okay. Amina, did you just show up? Amina, Tim told me he reached out to you about the Detroit show, but he never heard back. I wish I would have known. I wish you could have met up with us. Is everybody seeing my join me on screen link? Tim lost in the Matrix. Yeah, is Tim drinking? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, Why isn't Tim seeing the link? Wait, where is it? Wait, hold on. I thought I saw something you posted, Dead Wax, but then it was gone. Hold on. I'm looking. Oh, Tim lost in the Matrix. Yeah. Is Tim drinking? Is Tim drinking? And there we go. Squirrel code. Okay. And then here we go. Where is it? Hold on. I saw it. Okay. Sideways. Hold on. Hold on. God damn it. Where is it? I can't see it anymore. Anyway, I have no idea why I'm not seeing it. Send it to Facebook? Okay. I'm going to go to Facebook, you guys. Hold on. I'm going to send Tim this via Facebook. Because somehow he's not. How is he not seeing it in the chat? Like everybody else sees it, right? Do you guys see it or am I crazy? Am I going insane? Tim, where are you in Facebook here? Hold on. I got to find you. There we go. Timothy. Okay. I'm going to send you the link in Facebook right now, Tim. Facebook Messenger. I just sent it. Okay. Now, let's see. We all see it. Tim, I'm not sure what's wrong with your computer, but I think that you haven't been to church enough lately. Probably that's the cause. I'm just guessing because your God is not very forgiving in that situation. Your God gets mad when people say his name in vain. If I got mad about that, I'd be mad all day. I keep scrolling. Oh, now I hear he's here.
Oh, now I got to turn my thing off.
Wait, he's got to turn his thing on, you guys. Whoa. Hold on. Keep it family friendly, Tim. He's got to turn his thing on, you guys.
No, I had to turn my thing off.
Wait a second. Awful night over here. Client tried to punch me again.
Ooh.
Marie, if you carry one grenade with you and it's well placed, it'll solve a lot of problems. I swear. I've never tried it, but I think it's a good idea. Seriously, Marie, that's horrible. Humans, tricky species, Marie. Don't make one.
Hey, Bad Cat Design said I was using Top Chat. That's probably true.
Tim, where's your camera?
Fuck.
Tim is all into black metal now. That's why his screen is black. I think Tim has switched sides, and now he's into black metal. Best to tip your drink and remember our friends who had to go with love and laughter. I'll tip a drink. Now, Tim's gone again. Okay, so Tim is obviously having some difficulties again, like he was last time I tried to do a home stream. Slap it around a bit. Tim has been replaced by AI bots. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned on purpose.
Oh, you know what? Wait, it has to.
No, do you know what?
I don't know if this computer has a camera.
Oh, Tim.
Huh.
Oh, Tim.
Because I turned that stuff on.
Max Hat, pray for my life. To who? Okay, Meowser, I swear, real soon. We're just going to see if Tim can get on camera, and then we're going to okay? Don't worry, Meowser. You're not going to die of starvation, I swear. Tim, I'm going to do a shot.
Okay, do a shot.
Are you drinking something, Tim?
I am opening up a bottle of wine.
Right now, but you have no camera.
I have no camera, and it's
it's not even an avatar or anything.
Don't forget, this is not remember my computer crashed.
Yeah, but that was weeks ago.
No, that was a week ago.
It was like a month ago, dude. That was like last time I streamed from home. You had a new computer.
No,
So now it's another new computer in the last 3 weeks?
No, it's not a new computer. It is old.
I mean, new to you. But it was new to you last time, and that's why you couldn't get on.
No,
Tim,
I literally.
Tim, I'd like you to say a Hail Mary and Our Father right now.
I've had it 2 weeks tops.
Okay, but I've been gone over 2 weeks.
Yeah.
The last time
and I went to church and prayed to Jerry.
Well, that's not the place to pray for Jerry.
No, I didn't pray for
Okay,
Jerry.
right now, can you say a Hail Mary and Our Father?
No.
Why? You don't know it?
I'm still trying to figure this stuff out.
Tim is embarrassed to say prayers of his own goddamn religion.
Okay.
I can say it. Hail Mary,
the
Lord is with thee.
Show.
Blessed art thou, and blessed is thy one Jesus.
Right.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for our sins.
Right.
Wait, I think I get Hail Marys and Our Fathers mixed up. Fuck. I'll do a shot anyway. Hail our Father, full of Mary. Whatever.
Crazy crap, man.
I swear, Tim, if you just say those two prayers, everything will work.
Having issues.
You think they don't work anymore?
Stop cam.
Now, True Seeker, you did know about it. I've been talking about the DEVO tour, and I've been talking about the town, and I even, on the streams, I said, Dead Wax, we're going to be in Detroit. Are you going to be there? You had to have heard that, Amina. Anyway, we're coming back to Detroit, Amina, in September or something, so be ready.
Yes.
All right, now, Full of Mary. Fuzzwad like that. Actually, it's Mary full of our Father. I don't know. Tim, if you could just say one of those prayers, maybe it'll help. You don't think praying helps anymore?
I don't think a prayer is going to help my computer.
Well, you don't have much faith, do you?
No, this computer is.
You need to have faith, Tim.
I need a computer, is what I need.
Well, you have one, obviously. It's just
no, but this one, like, it's an old one. It's not supported by Microsoft.
We're both old ones.
Oh, I know that. But like all the crap you're using is older than freaking dirt. But,
that's right. Some of my computers are duct taped together, and I just lost a hard drive today.
but it's like, yeah, I have
Tim,
no idea.
We're tired of your excuses. Just say a Hail Mary and Our Father, and we'll get it done.
I need a computer.
Get her done. We can hear your voice, because I'd like to know how I'm saying it wrong.
I cannot figure it out.
Look, can you just say one of those prayers all the way through so that I know it? Because I think I get the Hail Mary.
Our Father.
Tell me when I fuck up. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread and forgive us our trespasses. And then I'm lost. What does it say?
We forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen.
Okay, good. So I can get that one pretty much. But what about Hail Mary? Is it Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou, and blessed is thy one Jesus.
Nope.
I fucked up.
Yeah.
Because I went back into Our Father, didn't I?
I don't know, but you're going too fast too.
Okay. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou, and blessed is thy womb. Jesus. No, I fucked up.
Blessed art thou amongst women.
Amongst women?
And blessed is the fruit.
What about amongst the LGBT community?
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now and at the hour of our death.
Now, at the hour of our death, that's pretty black metal. Now, What about LGBT community? How do they fit into that prayer now?
What do you mean?
Like women was very specific.
Okay.
Holy shit. Who's joining us? Dead Wax.
Dead Wax.
Fuck yeah.
What's up, man?
I just want to see if it's Tim or is it just the world.
No, it's just Tim. It's always just Tim.
It's just a 2009 computer.
Okay, so we're gonna go a little late, but speaking of Tim, so at the Detroit show, right? The viewpoint I have is like I get to see the front row of people, and Tim was like in maybe the second row. He was visible. His face was visible to me the whole time. And as I'm watching Tim, and he was pretty lit up, Tim had been drinking. I'm watching him, and he's doing something that all of us do sometimes. I'm sure it shows when you don't know a specific part of the song's lyrics, but you want to fake it, like you're moving your mouth.
I remember you told me this.
But the thing is, Mike,
I swear, like every song,
they played their greatest hits, and I know all those songs.
Okay, that's cool. So
that's crazy.
So what we're gonna do is next time I'm gonna show video of you, what you were doing.
Yeah, but I told you I want to see it too.
But I'm gonna ask you what the lyrics actually were, because your mouth is saying shit that's like. It's just like,
oh, dude, we were having
I got Roxy, and Roxy doesn't know the lyrics either, but I got Roxy. I was like, look at Tim, he's just like moving his mouth in weird ways, like it's not going with those words at all.
I think you had something going on, man.
Oh, I had something going on. It was a DEVO show.
No, but it's like I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I was wasted, Tim. I was wasted.
I mean, of course you were, and of course I was. But
yeah, it was funny though, because I do it sometimes. Like I'll be watching a band and I'll forget a couple of words and I'll go, I'll just fake it. But Tim was faking it through the whole fucking.
No, but like what I was telling Mike, I do sometimes. I'm not sure if what that was at the time.
He sometimes fills his diaper.
Well, yes, and so does Mark. No, I'm sorry, Boogie. But a lot of times, if I don't want to hear myself in my recordings, I just. But
there was no camera involved. Your hand was up in the air, and you were.
Oh yeah, I was rocking.
Yeah, there was no camera involved.
I was absolutely rocking. Oh no, that's not so. Did you see?
I have video, Tim. We're going to analyze the video soon.
I'm saying that all the people around me were filming also.
Tim, Just stop. If you would have said the 2 prayers earlier, you would have been fine right now. But you're
Hey,
here we go.
Check my
Somebody
camera.
else is gonna-
Hey, Marie's popping on.
I know she is.
Hey,
Look,
Marie.
we're gonna.
Hey.
Okay, Tim.
I
Why
was
can't
bummed
you?
that I didn't know that you were sitting up in the balcony.
I texted him. Did you see Marie? And I never heard back from him.
Dude, I wasn't looking at my phone.
Of course, you were faking the lyrics.
No, I was trying to call, the security to get that funny looking dude up there out.
Your funny looking dude was in your pants.
You were in my pants? What the hell were you doing there?
Oh, look, I was having a good time punching your balls, dude. Look, now, Dead Wax. Can you fucking believe we finally met and had some beers?
I know it.
Yeah, that's cool. Dude, when I saw you, I'm like, no way. Because I
mean,
never thought that shit would happen.
Dead Wax, it would have been cool. I get, part of me thinks it would have been cool if it was just me and you and a couple people, but it was so many people. But it was still really cool to be there with you, man. It was, and then you wore the glasses. I was so impressed that you wore the glasses.
That's how I knew who it was.
I may have accidentally walked past you, Dead Wax.
Really? Accidentally? You were trying
Yeah,
to.
like,
It was not accidental.
He's
She
like-
heard who it
He's
was.
like,
and-
oh, that's Dead
yeah,
Wax.
like my
He
brain
looked
just
away.
didn't register, and
I think the word you're looking for is randomly.
yeah.
She's like, I've got a patient like that. I'm not going near that.
Oh,
Yeah.
my goodness. Well, Marie, maybe it's good that you didn't meet Tim in that specific night.
No.
Hey, wait.
No,
It's
it would've been
okay.
great.
It's
It would-
I'm a
okay.
gorilla.
If you saw, I was with my best friend who looks like a punk rocker and is covered in tattoos.
Could be, prison mate.
No,
Tattoos don't
no.
necessarily mean punk rocker.
No, she is. She goes to a lot of punk shows, and she also works in a morgue.
Oh, that's pretty
Yeah,
goth.
yeah,
That's
she's,
pretty goth
she's
of her.
studying to be a medical examiner.
That's very.
Ooh.
Yeah,
That's harsh.
at U of M. So I go and visit her every so often in Ann Arbor.
Make
Yeah,
sure
I'll drive.
make sure you let your friends know when you're going to visit.
Yes.
Where'd Marie
Hey,
go?
years and years ago when I first started my trade, my boss's brother-in-law was head of pathology at U of M.
And we're
Nice.
talking about the sex trade, right?
No. No, we're talking
Nobody
about
trades sex anymore.
dead people.
see
I had
dead
a friend of mine who, I haven't talked to him a long time, but he worked in the morgue and he was a DEVO fan. And I swear to God, one time a body came in and the body had DEVO tattooed across the fingers.
No.
And he took it was back when cell phones were just coming out. So he took this really potato phone photo, totally illegal, and it's the one DEVO tattoo I have not added to DEVOobsesso.com because it's totally illegal to do. But my argument was that dead guy would have wanted his DEVO tattoo.
That's right.
on.
Yeah, he would.
But I
Yeah.
couldn't. I could one day, right before I die, I'll put it on the website. I'll spread it all over social media. But it was the sickest thing. It was like a deceased hand with DEVO tattooed across the fingers.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
Put that in
Yeah.
your memory bank.
And
Tim,
Mike,
this is so uncool that you're so goth today with a black screen.
I know,
Can you
sorry.
figure out your computer by next Thursday?
know,
or do you need another month?
Mike, I don't know why you're not hearing me. This camera, it doesn't have a camera. It
I'm
doesn't
hearing
work.
you, but you've had weeks to figure this out.
No. It's no longer supported.
This happens to me. If I went on Patrick's stream right on Friday, a couple Fridays, and everybody can see me. It's I got a brand new laptop, and when I see this, I'm like Tim. I can't see myself on the screen. It's just the weirdest thing. It's some kind of glitch,
But at least you're on the screen.
Well, at least I'm on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, you figured that part out at least. Now, does it bother you, Dead Wax, that the posts are right next to your head there? Because you're kind of giving it a great amount of room that you're like, no, you're perfect. Like where
Like
you were.
right there.
Yeah. Does it look? Do people like those comments on the screen? I kind of like.
No,
that.
I didn't notice it until you said that, and then I'm like, "What's he talking?"
I mean,
about?
it's a new thing for StreamYard.
It's so small on mine.
Well, yours is always too small, Tim.
I know that's not so.
Jeez, you guys.
On the right, if I have the chat, it makes the image so small. I can't read that crap.
Look at Marie growing her
Well,
hair.
it's not for you.
Yeah.
Marie,
Looking
come
good,
on now
Marie.
with the hair down. What are you trying to do to us?
Looking good, girl.
What?
Oh yeah, there's.
Oh, the good thing Tim's
What,
not on the
this?
screen right now, man. Good thing Tim's not on screen right now because he's got his shirt off.
Yeah, if I were to take my shirt off, YouTube would ban us.
See? That would get me stricken. But now if Tim took his shirt off, that would get me stricken too. They might get you guys confused. Okay, Tim could just use his phone like I do. Tim, can you use your phone to do this?
I can do that.
No, you couldn't. Have you ever?
I'm not going to.
You did on the cruise.
Yeah.
All right, so Tim, go to the chat in your phone, and I'll put the link. I don't care how late.
No,
we
no,
go.
you don't have to do it again. I've already got it.
Okay. Hi, Meowser. But if we go too much later, I'm gonna have to feed the cats. What if I do that right now? What if I just went to feed the cats? Can you guys? Let me bring up a subject, and you guys can talk about. Tim.
Let's see.
Talk about
Tim. I'll ask you how much did you drink at Detroit DEVO?
Oh shit! Hang on, I gotta pause this. Ooh, I shouldn't have said that.
Okay. Those people with cats know that this stinks really bad, right?
Yes, it does.
I
Yes,
love
it
Fancy
does.
Feast, but it stinks. I'll be right back.
We have the Shebas, and
I think Michael-
and
I think Michael should eat a can of Fancy Feast for the next dono.
I think he should.
Next dono.
yes. No, you could have Super Chat Charlie as a can of Fancy Feast.
No, it was good meeting you, Tim.
Oh, likewise. That was great. Yeah, I wish we could have
Roxy
gotten.
really put me in my place, though, man. She got me good.
She's always good at that.
She got me good.
Fuck.
It's like I went there, Marie. I went there. I didn't know hardly anybody. I was with Sean at the time, right?
Oh, cool.
Was that the first time you met Sean?
Yeah. And so Tim was in front of me with his group. And then Michael went over to Roxy and said, "Hey, Dead Wax is over there." And she's like, "Oh." And I just said, "Hey, Roxy." And she's like, "Oh, fuck you, Dead Wax." And she's like giving me the finger, and everybody's looking. I mean, everybody's looking. You can ask Sean. And then all of a sudden, Tim goes, "Randy, why don't you go up ahead of us? Because we got a bigger group, and you guys go in next. We were getting autographs, right?" So I go up there, and she would not let me in the door. She goes, "No, get to the fucking back of the line, you know.
It was Power Flag.
Not going in here, you know." So then finally she said, she goes, "Did you pay for this?" I'm like, "Hell yeah." And she's like, "Oh, well, go ahead." So I got her on that.
Now, look, all of a sudden, this live with StreamYard thing popped up on the screen, didn't it? Are you guys seeing it over my head?
Yeah.
Wait, why is the
I don't know, but I'm hearing some great feedback.
Hold on. I got echo cancellation set.
What the hell, man? How can?
Who is this? Hold on. Now Tim's got. Oh, that's Tim's set. Hold on. Let me mute Tim. Okay, so it's coming from Tim. So Tim, you have to. If you're on YouTube, you have to mute the YouTube. Hold on. I was like, where the fuck is that coming from?
I gotta mute both.
Oh boy.
Well, I like that. That adds something to it. You
It's
know?
kind of cool. Maybe we should drink to that. Now, Deadwax, are you drinking anything? Oh, you are. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers.
It was so cool hanging with you.
Here's my non-alcoholic.
Water's good for you, Marie.
Yes.
That's why you're pretty and we're not.
That's right.
Holy shit. Tim's fault, says Abnorm. Damn, I thought it was good weed. Oh, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Thank you for announcing that.
Hey Tim, I think he's got you muted.
Hold on. Where's Tim's mute thing? Hold on. Okay. Pardon me. Pardon me. Tim, you're unmuted. Oh wait,
No, he's
now you are.
No,
Can you do a beatbox?
he's still muted.
It's weird. I keep trying to unmute him, but it won't let me. Oh, can't unmute guests because they chose to mute themselves.
No,
Wait,
There you go.
it is Tim's fault.
I
It is-
muted on my phone, but I'm trying to mute on the computer.
Is your diaper full?
No, I've got room. You need it?
Yeah. Go ahead and fill it. Wait, how many people are watching this?
So Michael, I bought this in the bin. Peak record, right? It's the
The humans.
the humans. Have you seen this?
Hold on, I gotta mute you.
1981.
I've seen it, but I've never heard it.
So it's I would say more new wave than power pop, but it's got some power pop songs. This whole album is excellent.
Oh,
Really? Because
Excellent.
over the years I've seen it, but I never picked it up. So now I'm gonna have to remember that.
Gotta get it. They're out of LA and it's very good.
Okay, so let me just ask again because I don't remember the answer. Does everybody see this duck with live with StreamYard over my face?
I do.
But
Yeah.
it just popped up randomly. Like I don't know why.
yeah.
There's
I
nothing.
picked this up today before work.
Wait.
Are you paying for this or no?
Yeah,
You are.
it's expensive. Because
I thought maybe
that's how I get the cats not kids thing in the corner. Is
Yeah.
I don't know why live with StreamYard just I have no idea.
I thought maybe if you weren't paying for it, they just threw their
Well, instead of the cats not kids logo in the corner there by your head, it would be the duck logo. But I don't know why live with StreamYard is up there.
you got to duck a little bit so we can see it.
I've never seen that before. I should be down here. I wish they would make it a little smaller. Why is it so big? That's what she said. I'm trying to figure out how I turn that shit off. Like it popped up like randomly, right? Like during the stream.
Yeah, I think when Tim came on is when it came
It's Tim's fault. Wait. I'm gonna unmute you, Tim, because it's funny.
Oh, I didn't know I was still muted.
Yeah, you were because you were feeding back, but now you're not feeding back, so you figured that out.
Well, I told you I had to turn the phone volume on and the computer volume off.
Live with StreamYard is fucking me up. What the hell?
Yeah, and it's been like too freaking technical too, and I don't like that they made changes.
I hate it.
It just made changes while we were streaming.
I can't even do live streams anymore because it's my stuff's it's so messed up all the time, man.
StreamYard, right? StreamYard?
No, I do the Stream Lab.
Oh, I've never tried that. I just don't know why I'm seeing that. It didn't start like that. I don't know why. Oh wait,
Oh, there it is.
There,
I clicked
you
it.
moved it.
Okay, there's something called StreamYard overlay. So I clicked it accidentally when I was trying to click something else, I guess.
Yeah, you don't want to give them free advertisement, man.
Hell no.
Paying for it.
If they had better imagery, I would.
Right.
Man.
Like, but yeah, you can make your own overlays, but I've never tried that. Okay, here we go. One more time. Ooh. That was great. All right, well, Tim, now what?
I do not know.
Can you answer some questions from Dead Wax or the chat? I think people have questions. Wait, hold on. Daniel Hensley says, "Hello, Michael Pilmer friends. I was just downstairs practicing with some Soap Girls music. Sometime before next year, I'm going to send them
Next tour.
Oh yeah,
Next year tour. I'm
Wait.
going to send them an official audition video to maybe play next year.
Wait, you're a drummer, right, Daniel? I think you have a good chance.
Yeah.
Well, unless that guy they have with them. Well, they started with one guy on the tour, and then somewhere in the U.S. tour, they booted that guy and got this other guy that just happened to be around, and he was the guy I saw play live with them in Wilmington.
And he's pretty good. But he doesn't have the character, that.
Well, I mean, but he got thrown into this thing. Like he wasn't planning on going on tour and playing with the Soap Girls. He just got, and so I saw the second show that he ever did with them. No flaws. Like it was brilliant. It was.
No, I agree.
He picked up pretty quickly. I was really impressed. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. So, but they're, the Soap Girls, they have a wild ride, man. They're so gangster that there's always something crazy happening in their world. Like, so, and they always just flow with it. Like, okay, that drummer's out. This one's in. Let's go. It's like,
Yeah, I know they're coming to Tip Top Deluxe in Grand Rapids.
Is that close to you?
Yeah, that's
If you
about an
miss
hour
it,
from
You
me.
better go.
You will regret
I
it.
know. I've been trying to look at the date, like of when it's going to be, because I honestly, like, I hate to say it, but I think it's going to be when I'm in grad school.
Oh, right. Well,
So I don't know.
whether you're really into their genre of music or anything.
You really need an education these days. Do you really need it?
Yes, I do, to feed myself.
Where are your priorities?
I need to feed myself.
Well, Skibble
Randy's
Mueller.
saying that you don't need an education. He's going to float you. He'll provide for you.
Right.
But the thing with the Soap Girls is whether you really like their music or not, which I love their music. But if,
Why would you even say that? Like, they're rock and roll, man.
well, I mean, but even
Yeah.
if you don't like the specific genre or whatever it is, the energy and the personality of those people
Yeah, they're amazing.
is nothing like you've ever met before. Like, I swear to God, they're like the real deal. All they do is the rock and roll band. That's all they think about. That's all they live for. They don't have any other interests or anything going on in their life. Like, you ask them
But
about their life.
they definitely note people that have like good auras and stuff, and they'll say it. You know,
Yeah,
they
they're like,
walk-
we don't like humans very much, but we like
Right.
you. Like, but their whole life is that band. They don't do anything else. They don't have a day job. They don't have boyfriends. They don't go to see other bands. They just do what they do. And when you talk to them, it's just, I don't know. It's just this weird energy. They might be angels. I think they might.
I'm
be
sure they are.
Yeah.
They walked in at the Cleveland show. They walk in the building, and Sam saw me first, and she didn't say a word. Just comes over and just grabs me and hugs me, and then me, and then like that's just how they are. You know, it's like
And it's not, and they have a certain look about them, which is very sellable. They could sell out with that look. They could get paid a lot of money to look like that. But it's not even about that. It's like what they say and the life they lead it's a powerful aura. And I got to tell you something funny, Tim. So I'm on the tour, and these two DEVO fans who went to see them recently, wearing energy domes, met Sam, and they said, "Let's pose for a picture for Michael Pilmer." And they took a little like video picture. You know, it's like a
okay.
quick video. And she was like, "Oh, show Michael this." Just like, and they were like, "We have to get this off our phone. We can't this number, so we're going to send it to you." And I was like, "That's great."
That's awesome.
But they're gangster, man. You don't want to be on their bad side. I mean, they've told like when I was in Winston-Salem, the club owner came up to me at some point in the night, and I was talking to him about them. He was like, "Oh, I heard stories about how gangster they are, about this and that." Stories that I already heard, but there's a story that they tell all the time about them getting into an altercation with a promoter at one of their gigs. No, not a promoter, one of the guys that worked at the venue. So somebody had like sprayed them with fake blood or something on their white stage outfits, done this horrible prank on them. So after the show, they just happened to be not feeling very well. So they all shit diarrhea in Ziploc bags and threw it at the person's tour bus. It was a tour manager of another band. So they threw their own shit at a tour bus. Oh, I was like, that is fucking fun. Not even Gigi Allen did that.
I would do.
It's like Gigi Allen as a hot blonde chick.
Yeah.
Gigi only
which would have been
solid
much more
for-
palatable.
No, Gigi's shit was not solid when I saw him. Nope, was not. It was rank and
Next.
splattered.
Yeah, that is just.
But you know what? When I saw him, we had the forethought to grab a political sign out of the yard of a house nearby the venue, and we brought it in the venue with us in case he chased us. We would hit him with it, and we blocked a bunch of shit with not just shit, but other bodily fluids. And then he chased us, and we had to jump over a couch. It was crazy, man. I'm glad I paid $5 for that, though.
I watched an interview one time, and he was, or I don't think it was him, but somebody that was, one of the followers of the band said that he looks for vulnerable, weaker people in the crowd, and that's who he went after all the time.
That's why you always went after Mike.
I mean, look at me. Imagine what I was looking like when I was 16 or whatever.
I couldn't do it.
Oh wait,
man.
we have photos. Hang on.
But the show I saw is released on record.
I give you credit to go seeing him. I couldn't do it, man.
Well, my band was supposed to open for him, but at the last minute we had to cancel because our drummer had to go to town.
Yeah. Likely story. Funny.
Yeah.
Jim said Mike was so scared.
It wasn't the caveman. It was a band like it had that kind of name, Caveman or the Neanderthals or whatever, and they ended up being his backing band too. Wow. No fucking way I would have been his backing. So I was happy just to see the show, right? And I convinced a couple of friends of mine to come, and even to this day, they're like, "That's the best $5 I ever spent." It's always a great story at parties or wherever. People are always amazed, like the song.
At least you can say you went and seen them, you know.
Well,
people can.
That I've met that has seen G.G. Allen.
It's very, not many people want to admit to it.
I know, because nobody to admit being covered in poop.
Well, I mean, it was more than that. He would punch people,
poop,
and
blood, everything. Like,
we weren't right up front. Like, there was no way. He would just punch people, grab their hair, throw them down. Like, he was violent. So, but it was like Andy Kaufman, like, times 10. Like, it was the most, performance artist that because it was. I don't think it was his. I think it was an act. It was an act. It was like G.G. Allen, like in character, right? But he wasn't fucking around.
But he got caught up in it,
Well, I mean,
and I think it was more than an act, because like you look at some of his, I don't know, some interviews or whatever. It's like he always looked like that.
Well, I mean, no, but he was always in character. Like Andy Kaufman, you never saw Andy Kaufman out of character.
True.
Never. So,
when he got out of prison,
mm-hmm.
he was in prison in Michigan. And when he got out, he stayed at the YMCA up here.
Oh my God!
In Ann Arbor, just up the street from me.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Well, Anti-Scene, the band I grew up with, was really good friends with him. That's why we were, going to open for him, because we were friends with Anti-Scene. So I knew nothing was going to really happen because Jeff Clayton and all the Anti-Scene guys were there. They would never let him fuck with me. So we were kind of protected, but he did throw stuff at us. We blocked with his political sign. He just tried to scare us, but if he wanted to get you, dude, he would just fucking punch you in the face. It was crazy. But I respected that amount of punk rock. Like it was almost like Crash compared to the Clash, right? Like Crash was like, whoa, that's like they grow their own food, they're off the grid, they're fucking whoa. That's like real punk, right? Gigi was like ultimate violent performance art. Like he was
definitely at the bottom, He was definitely
or the top, depending on how you look at it. If you look at it in terms of population control, he was at the top.
Good point. Good point.
But the show I saw was released on Record 7. It's called Carolina in My Ass, G.G. Allen, on Malcolm Tent's label.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you can hear me. You can hear me going. Oh, you can hear me yelling in the crowd, and that's on the record.
He's crying at the end.
Crying.
His career was pure destruction. I mean, from the beginning, his albums were good, man. I mean, they were good.
Well, when he was kind of glam, they weren't way into destruction. Like they weren't.
No.
Right.
Became that so much.
Difference.
But man,
yeah.
I'd like to know where the hell.
What happened?
Yeah.
Well, because just imagine, like he was what, a little bit older than us, maybe, right? So he grew up. Oh, there goes. He grew up, discovering punk rock. But where do you take it after somebody puts a safety pin in their chin and they, whatever? Where do you take it after that? He took it to the next level. Like, well, you want just vomiting on stage? Oh, I'll show you vomiting. I will stick a banana in my ass and then eat it, and then I'll jerk off on the crowd and throw my diarrhea at them, punch their girlfriend in the face, drag the boyfriend off the floor, kick him in the balls. Like,
that'll about do it.
Oh, you want gobbing? Oh, I got gobbing. Like he was, and then he got into all the right drugs for being a total, crazy ass. Like that's what killed him. But maybe his art killed him. Maybe it wasn't just a personality defect. Maybe it was like I don't know. You never can tell with artists.
You're never gonna know.
No.
It's the mystique.
Tim, you got it working, dude. This is your phone, right?
Yeah.
Good on you for whoever said use the phone. Oh, look, Daniel Hensley says, I'm looking forward to seeing Anti-Scene at the Brown Mountain Lights Festival in Morganton this year. What?
Oh, Morganton.
And Throz Wobble.
That's not too far from my cabin.
Wait, Throz Wobble. That's not a take on Jaw Wobble, is it? What is that? Throz Wobble. Morganton is my hometown. Man, Daniel, go see Anti-Scene and give him my love. Give him a hug for me if they let you.
Have fun. You know what? Every time all my Anti-Scene albums that I own, it's like I always think of you guys.
Tim, this is that band I was telling you about at the
Giraffe. Wild Giraffes.
Nice. The Wild Giraffes. These guys are from your guys' mentor, Ohio.
Oh boy.
Oh shit!
It's power pop punk type, you know that.
Nice. Yeah.
What year?
81.
Wow.
Wow.
Really good. It's really good.
That sounds fab.
You know, this was Near Wild Heaven. He's in Cleveland.
I would ask him if he remembered.
What's that?
If he remembered.
Who
I know
remembers?
Plasmatics in 81.
Ah.
I inherited all those pictures when he passed.
Oh yeah. Hold on a second.
But yeah, I'll have to show you guys.
Here's another good one. This is called Johnny 7 out of they're out of Arizona. I can't remember if it's Phoenix or Tucson.
Okay.
This is another one of those. This is more that punk, probably UK punk sound, you know, like 80. What year is this? 82. But it's really good. Yeah, Johnny 7.
You know, it was weird, Dead Wax. When I was in Canada, in Toronto, I went to a couple of record stores, and I was searching through the like cheap bins. There were so many bands from Canada that looked like power pop. I didn't know what to do. I was like, every fucking album I flipped through, it looked like 80s power pop.
Yeah. Check this out. Here's a story.
Power pop right here.
Exactly. That's a great record.
Oh hell yeah! That I would have loved to have been there.
So there's a record store probably 20 minutes from my house at the airport. So where you probably landed, Detroit Metro. You go down away from Metro, and there's a store called the Music Explosion. Right. So this thing is it's in a.
I walked by that.
Yeah, did you?
Yeah,
and he had an asshole explosion.
I had a boner.
I think it was either a funeral home or like
that's why I had a
boner. Small church. But anyway, they were a record store forever, and then they closed down when records were out, right? Forever. And then about 12 years ago, they reopened, and what it is like it's like Fred Sanford and a record store combined. They have really cool stuff that this guy brings in, and just all kinds of memorabilia. I got pulled out a ton of stuff, but all the records when I first went there were like $3 each, right?
What?
It was all that era, from
what year was this?
79 to 82 power pop stuff.
What year were you?
It wasn't too long ago. I'd say probably 10 years ago is when I went. And I pulled stacks out of there at $3 each.
How much was good?
Oh, all of it,
Really?
I mean, all my power pop shelves here is where it came from at $3,
Man.
And then he started catching on, and he started raising his prices a little bit. But he's always got, it's just one of those stores you go in there and say, oh my God, this place is a mess, but those are the ones I love.
That's the ones I love. It's almost like going to somebody's house.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Now, I purposely go and seek out the independent labels or weird stuff.
Yeah.
On and like because I went to People's Records over when we were in Detroit and spent an hour looking through the indie bins and came home with a bunch of weird crap.
Oh yeah.
But then I went to the record store today, coming out with like stuff like this, and and
what's that?
What'd you get?
This one, the paintings on it. It's got let's see, Lithium Christmas. Few things. Got a Slits album, and then I got the Oblivions.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, that's the stuff you and I wouldn't work out together, shopping together, because that's the stuff I go for.
You'd be fighting,
right?
But dude, if I wasn't in Toronto when I was flipping through those records, I would have taken a lot of them home, because it was like Canadian dollar is like really, I got a good deal there on the American dollar. So, but there was so many, everything I was like, that might be power pop. Oh, that might be new wave power pop. Oh shit, they all look the same. All the bands. It was crazy. And I never heard of any of the bands. I'm like, what is up with Canada, man?
It's fun to be able to take, and like a lot of the stuff that I've gotten into, it's because I took a chance and
Right.
hey, this looks interesting.
Yeah. It's like if I didn't have that travel flight kind of thing, and I had my bags, like, my suitcase had to be 50 pounds or less. So I was riding that. I was riding at 51, 52. They were letting me
send it back to your house. Can you?
Oh, he does.
Well, sometimes I can if I have somebody in town that I know. I'll just hand it off to them. But some of these towns, I was like, So, and shipping from Canada is going to be really expensive. So anyway, I would have taken a lot of more chances. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, because I saw stuff that I was like, oh man, fuck, I would buy that if I could, because cheap as fuck.
Yeah.
There's a lot of record stores in Toronto too.
Yeah.
Alley Cats. I think I've heard of the Alley Cats, Kevin, but I don't have any. Fill in the blanks. I've definitely heard of them, but I don't own any. Yeah, but what's your favorite? What do you think your favorite power pop band is, mainstream or not?
Oh my god!
If you had to pick one that just comes to mind, maybe not your favorite all the time, but one that comes to mind.
I don't know how to categorize it. I would say, are the Stiffs power pop? I would say they are.
I have a problem categorizing too. Like Cheap Trick, they seem to be power pop.
Yeah,
that might be my favorite.
And I we've had this talk, and I don't quite feel that about them, but
yeah, everything I've read about Cheap Trick, they're power pop. But I personally, I just thought they were like rock,
Yeah, that's what I see. Now, when I think power pop, one that I always immediately pops in, other than producers, is Romantics.
Yeah,
I love them. Yep.
The Knack.
The Knack. Okay, that's my favorite power pop band right there.
Yeah.
Well, Cheap Trick though, but Knack is unmistakably power pop.
Absolutely.
Cheap Trick kind of leans more to.
Is another good one.
Cheap Trick is all over the place, really.
Yeah, but there's so many good ones, though, man. I just love that era. I love that era of that music.
Yeah, me too.
So good. Fun. It's fun to listen to.
Exactly.
Sean, I can listen to that Knack. I have listened to that Knack album certainly multiple times a year ever since it came out. That's one of my go-tos for driving somewhere, or if I need a kind of a pick-me-up, I need a mood change, the Knack. And I remember seeing an interview with what's his name from Sex Pistols, who has the radio show. The guy that has the radio show, Dead Wax from Sex Pistols.
Yeah.
That guy.
Yeah. What's his name?
I feel embarrassed, man, that I can't.
Me too.
Me too.
Steve Jones.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he was in an interview and he was like, "Oh, I play that Knack album once a month or once a year, at least all my life." Like that's a perfect album.
There's some history here because
whoa,
the lead singer's brother. So here in Detroit, Jeffrey Feiger is. That he was
on TV
defending Jack Kevorkian, man, Dr. Death.
He was on TV.
Yeah, he's a big lawyer here.
Mm-hmm.
He's all the dang Feiger Law commercials.
Yeah. And here's along those lines, Quiet Riot, Kevin, what's his name? Kevin, the singer, Kevin DuBrow. His brother is a very, very famous plastic surgeon who was on a reality TV show about the whole thing. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Crazy, right? And Quiet Riot, those guys were all friends with the Dickies before the Dickies or the Quiet Riot ever materialized. They were all just friends. And then the Quiet Riot part of the friends went to the Quiet Riot, and then the Dickies went to their way. But I think somebody in Quiet Riot taught Stan Lee of the Dickies how to play guitar, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
Yeah. They all hung out. They were all, I guess, what do you call it? The Valley, California.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. That's cool.
And Stan Lee and his brother Ron were really good friends with Randy Rhoads. And Stan Lee's brother, Ron Sobel, actually put out a whole book about Randy Rhoads and a documentary and all this shit. He has all these photos. Yeah. There's all kinds of connections that are fucking weird.
That's like Quiet Riot and Dickies, totally two opposite ends, man.
Well, not really. They're both kind of power poppy. Like Quiet Riot's kind of a metal power poppy, and Dickies were kind of a punk power pop. But they were like, memorable choruses and catchy. They were produced. They were good, great singers that were identifiable. You could identify each of those singers by themselves.
I remember. I think I probably was maybe 16 or 17 about the first time that I heard the Dickies, and that was basically because when I was at school, I used to try to figure out where I could access music and how I could access music, and that's how I figured out about them.
That's hilarious because I think I was exactly the same age when I discovered the Dickies at a thrift store. Maybe I was 16 at the youngest, but 16 to 19 or whatever, or 16 to 18. And I found them in a thrift store, Incredible Shrinking Dickies, and I'd never heard of them. I think I maybe heard Jeff Clayton of Anti-Scene mention them. So I was like, this looks fun. I took it home and I loved it. And then I just couldn't get enough. I went to all the stores, bought all the stuff, and then Killer Clowns came out. And then they played the Milestone in Charlotte, 1988, June. And I went there by myself and I brought them my album of my punk band. And I walked over to their van and I met, Stan and Lee and Leonard. And Stan was in the back of the van. I don't know what he was doing, probably drugs or something. And then Leonard in the not the front seat, but the middle seat with me. And I gave him my album and he was like, oh, this is bitchin', man. This is bitchin', but it needs more TNA. That was the review. And then I saw him play live in that little place. And I was Dickies fan, like hardcore, like second to Devo, Dickies fan from the point out. And then I finally got to meet them later. But yeah, I don't know what we were talking about, but that was a rock and roll experience. But the Dickies power pop punk, and then there's power pop metal, Quiet Riot.
Yeah, it's
there's too many subgenres.
Like bring up Bip Bop Boom's comment there.
Oh wait, I thought you meant bring him up that he was waiting backstage. I was like, fuck yeah, Bip. If you're still watching, I'll put a link up. Anybody wants to come up and chat because we're 46 minutes over now, so it's like
we're just rolling.
Yeah. Well, Tim finally got up here, so I feel like I got to do the stream now.
Jeez.
We haven't had him up here in like what? Over a month.
It's been a while, man. Yeah.
Just
so folks, hour and 15 minutes left till noise.
Hey, anybody wants to do noise? I'm down. It's been so long.
Dude, I want to, but I am not equipped tonight.
Yeah,
look,
not either.
Look, Truth Seeker Amina sent me this fairly recently.
Nice.
I've never used it.
Let's hear it.
Okay, wait. Let's try it again. It sounds really trebly.
Yeah.
Let me try to cup it. Hold on.
Well, is that cats fighting?
Sounds like Donald Duck all fucked up.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
I think it's got only limited farts, so I should hold off until the next stream.
Mm-hmm.
Limited farts, you guys. Good name for a band.
Do it.
Well,
but you're not limited on those.
Tim, tell us your positive for the.
Oh man, I got a lot of positives.
Not disease related.
Oh, okay. I didn't. I mean, yeah. Okay.
Marie just grabbed your head.
So today is my youngest pupper's birthday.
Oh my goodness!
I just had a hell of a weekend that kicked my ass, but I kept on running and going. We did the DEVO art show. Then we did the show, and we were partying at that Airbnb, like a bunch of us, like crazy.
Well, they started early in Detroit, like 2 p.m.
Yep, and then like none of us could barely move the next day.
I think the downfall with Tim is when that dude gave you that whiskey, man. When we were waiting in line.
Whiskey always.
Wait, are you telling me there was a downfall?
Whiskey. Yeah, whiskey will always put me there.
Wait a second. I gotta say, Anti-Code. This is the guy that has helped me with so many cool creative projects. He has printed I Threw Up stickers for me. He has put weird imagery and shit on shirts for me. This guy here is creative as hell. I love him. He's in California. How you doing, buddy? Haven't seen you in a while. Look, you're killing us with noise, says Kevin. Wait, who are you, Yagenfly? Oh, Deadwax, did I tell you? Hold on, let me refresh. We got at least 60 likes.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
60.
Hey, and Dead Wax, I wanted to get a hold of you before. Send me your info somehow.
62.
How do we do it?
Well, Tim wasn't here.
Mike has mine. Just get it. Or just email me, whatever. I don't give a shit. You want my phone number? It doesn't matter.
Put your phone number in the chat, Tim. Everybody send Tim dick pics.
No.
Yours.
See, I was going to do it until he did that.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't they? They know what you like.
The penis bandit. Man.
What's that?
The penis bandit. So, Richard Dolan in the VC.
Yeah.
Where's Richard?
Every time he does a live stream, I don't know who it is. I don't know if it's Ray in the UK or whatever, but I think it's kind of related. But he always, this guy comes up and he's like, man, I don't know this guy. Should I? We're all like, yeah, bring him up on screen. And this guy is just playing with his penis, every time he gets
balls for it every time. You know what? But that's not really challenging. If they could do that on my stream, I'd be impressed.
Yeah,
man.
Leave Richard alone.
That's some rough shit, man.
I love Richard Dolan and
he's a good guy.
Who's the guy that used to come? James, James.
Yes.
James
Sinatra, Sir James.
Sir James Sinatra Simmons, Mothersbaugh, Casali, whatever his name is.
Miss Piggy.
Those guys, the fact that they're creative and productive enough to do. I mean, they're normal people aren't that creative and productive. So it's like those guys aren't normal.
Who are you calling normal?
Well, I mean, we're not normal, but I'm saying
I don't know too many normal
people. A lot
people.
of people don't do anything creative with their lives, and those guys put themselves out there, man. Who would put themselves out there like that? Not me. Oh, wait. I'm doing it. Hey,
but yeah, or get it from Mike, whatever.
Hey, check out Marie, man. She just smiles the whole time.
That's Marie. That's how she rolls.
Even
I know, like, even when she's been like going through some rough things, which we all have, but it's like she still's got that smile, man. Always. You got to keep it, girl. You got to keep it. It's what keeps you and everybody else going.
Smiling Marie.
Look at this smile.
But I'm not sure he's smiling. He looks scared to me.
There you go. He's smiling.
Yeah, he's always smiling.
Now, what about this guy?
Oh, God.
Oh, what a smile.
That guy in all those bachelor pads when they had the swinging parties, yeah, he's been smiling a lot.
I think it's a smirk. Now, do you guys know the story about the face?
Oh, yeah.
Do you know, Marie?
What?
The story about this face.
Yes. He was from a swingers magazine.
Okay, great. I'm so glad he has an identity now, because back then he was just a loner. He had no clout, but now he's a superstar.
I need to make an accompaniment to him with my old Playboy magazines that I own.
and you should. But Mike, do you remember who was it? Somebody made. Like they were copying Mike,
Dr. Kid and Dr. October. No, wait. No. It was my friend from Thor band. What was his screen name?
Is it?
He had the
Miko, or I don't know.
Not Dr. October. Not Dr. October. The guy who had the really successful vinyl channel where he would drive his truck to.
Tuco.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna say his real name, but I couldn't remember his
name. Yeah.
Tuco was the guy who did the first one. Like,
okay,
yeah.
Like he made a super chat filmer,
and then I made one with Dr. October and Dr. Kid as a double head. But don't flex on Charlie, man. He was out looking for action.
Yeah, he was.
And he lost a battery, so he was out.
Is anybody else? Because I'm going to forfeit my 4-mile walk, so I'm not going to go however long. I don't care how long we go. But who's going to get a beer with me?
I'll get one. I got to go take a leak too.
Okay, now Tim and Marie, can you handle the conversation? Can you make it interesting here for a minute?
Oh, I doubt it. Let's go.
Okay, good.
So Marie, I don't even know. Like I closed my computer, so I can't see the chat. So you'll have to help us there. But
Hey,
I
Tim, the camera's on the screen.
dude, I cannot. No, my screen is like freaking inches. I can't see that. So you were talking about your albums and stuff. Yeah, like what does your album collection look like?
Oh boy, it's over 1,000, and
Nice.
everything from opera music to punk and about everything in between.
And what's name like 5 go-tos?
Okay, so let me see. Right
And
now,
not necessarily groups or singers, but like album go-tos.
yeah, and that's what I'm thinking of. Oh my gosh, trying to think right now. I've been listening to a lot of Fortune and Maltese. I don't know why. They're 7 inches, and one of them is Sonic Sound from Seattle. I've been listening to a lot of Teenage Head lately too, which is their first album that I've been listening to a lot. There's also, I'm trying to think of other ones. I have some comps that are like 60s rarities that have been released that I go to that are a lot of the garage rock and or stuff on like Untold Fables or things, that nature. And of course,
Yeah. It's I mean, it changes for me every so often, but it's like I still have to say, one of my go-to albums is still Surfboard's last exercise. The hello, what's the freaking name of the album? With her smashed face on it. Keep on trucking. Yeah, that album's perfection in my mind. Let's see, what's my second good? I've been getting into some local stuff recently, which is a little more obscure. People don't really know it yet, but obviously Soap Girls are amazing. I don't know, man. I kind of go all over.
Yeah, I mean, we have a local label here in Kalamazoo, Lepitone. It's called Lepitone now, but it used to be called Lepitone Electrical Recordings.
Oh, okay.
Digitizing a lot of their stuff that I can find, or what the people that run it have given me, because I know some of them pretty well. So
aren't the Spits from Kalamazoo?
Marie, I got to point out, Marie, you see the comment on the screen?
I can't remember. I don't think so, but I'll have to double check on that.
Yeah.
Marie, do you see the comment on the screen though?
Let me see.
Throne Warmer?
Yep, Surf Punks. I love them.
So I just sent you that record, right?
You did, and I love it.
So Throne Warmer, the Surf Punks album was a gift to a prize for the last drawing I had on my channel, and Marie won that prize. And so Surf Punks, man, we know them. And Futurismo label in the UK just released a bunch of their stuff, reissued it.
Anyway. And it was ironic because I was just chatting with Marie just before she won.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the conversation. I just
no, it's all good. Wasn't that ironic, Marie?
Yeah, that is really ironic. I'm just like, okay, I'll pop over.
All right, so I have an interesting thing. I was walking back from the bathroom, and I saw something.
We don't want to talk about that.
I mean, I was taking a bath, so I was walking back from the bathroom, and I was looking at some shit from the tour I just brought home. I want to tell you a story about these things. Okay, so these things are name tags, basically, that I have to put on chairs in the quick change tent. So when DEVO comes off stage to change into their costumes, they know what chair to sit in. So after 6 shows, after taping in the multiple chairs, there's a big bunch of tape up here. And every tour leg, I pull the signs off and take them home, and then I start fresh the next day. And it's whatever scrap paper I can find, I just write on. But I tend to keep batches of them after every tour. So that's how much of an archivist I am.
Yeah, he gets a little silly.
Do you write the tour and the show on them?
No, I just put them in a box. I have a box of tour stuff.
Yeah.
So throw it in there, and nobody ever see it again. You're probably the only ones that are ever going to see this.
No, just throw them in a box.
It'll be thrown away after I die.
Right.
But like he says, when he dies, all his stuff will just be at Goodwill anyways.
Not even, no, this will go in the trash. Straight to the trash. But yeah, if you could feel how thick the top is with tape, it's like gaff tape from 6 shows. That's a lot of gaff.
I wanted to tell,
and yet, when I asked Mike for gaff tape, he had none.
They were $90 a roll, dude.
I know that, but my freaking dome liner, I needed it for that.
Dead wax.
Hey, you're fucked up kid. I mean, you're messed up kid.
Dead wax. The eyes really, you really have his eyes.
Yes,
you can really see the resemblance. I mean, like the black and white high contrast eyes is really
Here, I'll just wear.
hey, when I met Mark, I wanted to tell him my Mark joke, but I didn't do
It's
it.
the Mark joke. I'll tell him.
All right.
Wait, I'll just let me. Oh, I was gonna shoot video.
Go up to him and say, hey, what is this? Mark. A dog with a hair lip.
I think he may have punched. He probably would have punched your sternum with both.
Oh, and he still may.
I think that would equal a sternum punch.
Yeah, he does enjoy those.
I'm trying to figure out.
That joke, man.
He's done crazy stuff to fans, and I'm trying to figure out if he did anything on this leg of the tour. Did I ever tell you the cruise story about what he did to a fan on the cruise, 80s cruise? Let me tell you really quick. Do we have a curfew? I hope not. Anyway, we're on this 80s cruise, the first cruise I was ever on in my life, and DEVO played. And after their show, they came off stage, and eventually Mark and his wife and me and some DEVO fans worked our way over to this place where it was always open for food, like all night. Just a little slice of pizza here, little snacks for drinks.
Oh, that was the best one. Yeah, that room was the best.
So there's this circle table, there's this round table, and there's kind of this half booth that's like a half moon booth. And then on the other side of the round table are chairs. And so I walk up, Mark and his wife are sitting in the booth part of it. And I walk up with who I'm hanging out with on the cruise, and some other fans are around. And I'm just kind of like, well, at first I said, hey, Mark, what's up? Good show. And he said, hey, we have a drink tab. Just go over and get whatever you want over there. So I got a couple of drinks, and we're watching as the DEVO fans are meeting Mark. And I noticed that he keeps going like this, like, oh, wait. So as I'm talking to my friend, I look over, and I see that he's shaking hands with people, and then he's like doing this, right? And then he goes, no, with the other hand, he's going, no, wait. And he's pulling it, right? So I was like, oh, that's pretty funny. So then this big, tall guy walks next to me, kind of looks like a combination of frat boy and like country boy and like, kind of normal dude, but big smile on his face. And I was like, hey, you want to meet Mark Mothersbaugh at DEVO? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, just reach out and shake his hand. So he reaches out, and Mark grabs him, and this guy's really tall, and pulls him in. And this guy just topples like a tree. Boom, on the table, the round table, the wife's wine goes flying, Mark's beer goes flying, the table topples over. I'm like fucking howling, like holding my fucking gut, laughing as hard as I can. The big tall guy gets up, but still with a smile on his face. I'm like patting him on the back, going, man, that was fucking awesome. Mark's smiling. The wife didn't get mad. I was like, I can't believe, like, it was really funny. If I could have it on video.
The guy didn't brace himself.
Well, he was just so tall
Right.
that the angle Mark was pulling him, he just because he wasn't expecting it at all, man. Mark pulled him pretty hard.
That's great.
He'll do that.
Mark does have ulterior motives,
I mean, he's an artist,
Yeah.
He wants to create something.
More specifically, he's a social scientist, and I think he has a doctorate in social science.
Well,
He has an honorary doctor. He's an honorary doctor of social science.
Wow.
Let me see if I can find his business card. Hold on.
I was gonna say I thought his doctorate was honorary, but I might be wrong.
Hold on. It's in here somewhere.
Hell, I'll take an honorary.
Yeah, right. I'll take whatever I can get.
It's a lot easier, for sure.
Yes.
Man. Shit. I know it's in this glass case somewhere.
Anyways, moving on.
I'm knocking shit over.
Knock some more. Hey,
You hear it?
Cricket, wreck the place.
You hear the shit falling? God damn. Well, it's in here somewhere, but like not too long ago, within the last, 10 years, he did get an honorary doctors.
Yes, he did.
But his title is social scientist. Yeah, so he does live up to that.
Well, and he is that for real, but
because when you walk into
maybe not according to a college.
When you're in a group of people, no matter how big, there's always room for a social experiment. I mean, always. Just to see what happens.
Yeah. Roxy did it on me.
I know.
But dude, Roxy's good for that one though.
Well, it was like bringing the super chat to life, or the side chat.
It just blew my mind because I didn't know anybody there, and she just loud as hell and
oh yeah.
Fuck you, Deadwax.
Well, I told her, I was like,
get to the back of the line. You're not going in.
Let's do this one, Deadwax. So a devotional, the first devotional that she came to help. I set everything up. Like Mike and her were just talking. I'm setting everything up. So when it's time for shutting down the next day, I'm like, all right, I did it all set up. I'll let her. And anyhow, so she doesn't tell me, but she's mad. And anyways, fast forward to the YouTube theater in Pasadena, and it's after the show, and I'm going backstage, and she's like, "Oh, fuck no, fuck you, Nolan, fuck you," and she's doing the same thing to me, and I'm like, what the hell? Because I didn't even know she was mad at me. And she just kept on, and all of my friends, around me were like, what the hell's going on with her? And I don't know if it was Mark, whatever. He told the security guy, yeah, let him in. And so then I walked right by her, and and everybody just starts laughing because she wasn't gonna let me in.
Not that she's mad. It's that it's the
No, we talked. Like she was mad at me.
Well, no, she wasn't though.
She told me she really was for she said it was about 4 months. She goes, don't do that again. I'm like,
yeah, that's just Roxy though. She's not really mad. She's just going through power flexes, man. That's
well, anyways, I showed her.
That's what
it ain't gonna work.
But it was funny because after she did that to you, while we were taking pictures, like, Roxy, you be nice to my friends or I'll fucking kick your ass. And she looked at me, she was like, are you for serious? I was like, what? And I pushed her. Yeah. She was like, I was worried you're really mad. I was like,
it was so funny. It was so funny.
Yeah, because Sean was next to me and he's like,
yeah,
damn. He's pissed, man.
Oh, dude, she is for real.
We can make things interesting. That's for sure.
Oh, yes.
One of the VIP things, I noticed a wheelchair off to the side,
I saw it. Yeah, next to my beer.
I was like, man, I got to figure out how to use that. So when we set up the VIP thing, I was like, Roxy, I got this wheelchair. I want you to push me, through the, right across in front of the band. I'm gonna have somebody hold a camera and just get the band sitting at a table, then me and you going across. Did you see that on my scrapbook from?
I did not.
May? So me and Roxy got this video crew that was there to shoot them. I was like, just take my camera and just when I say shoot. So I said, shoot. And I ran and got the wheelchair, got in it. And Roxy pushed me right in front of all the guys. And they had no idea what was happening. They're all looking like, what the fuck?
Dude, you need your walker and you need to do your,
Well, we didn't have that on hand.
You should have had the camera doing the pictures.
Well, no, we got it though. It was great. It looks great because the band's going, you can see him look over and Jerry's smiling like, what the fuck? And then there's really slowly Roxy just pushes me. And I'm not looking at them. She's like, starts to slap their hands. And then Bob One takes her hand and pulls her, just like Mark does, pulls her. So it spins the wheelchair. So I just go with the spin and then I just spin Roxy out. She gets up and it was done. It was pretty good rhythm though. I gotta
my friends and I, we came to a realization by the end of Saturday night, it's like my stuff was getting bad, and then we're supposed to go to another concert festival Sunday, which we did go to, and they're like, are you gonna be able to do it? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna try. We'll find out. But
it was getting bad. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna have a wheelchair all the time, Mike. So
like this one.
I'm not sure people know what you're talking about.
I have MS.
Oh, okay, right. So now I don't think people
and my legs give out, and yeah, I make fun of it, but it's like that's why sometimes I'll walk funny and shit.
You gotta plan for those festivals, dude, because there's a lot of
No, it wasn't the festival. It was
forgot about
Saturday.
that.
Saturday did me in.
Tim,
Well, I
I
mean,
forgot
just
about
walking.
that, so I apologize for that.
Oh, no, don't. It's more fun the other way, dude. No.
I
Well, I mean, but you do
like
like
he's walking sideways and shit.
No. My legs were
and
fucked.
that was alcohol.
They were fucked. No, but it's like but no, it's yeah, it's been getting a little bit worse, but I did make it through Sunday. So,
Oh yeah, look.
I can't see anything.
I
So you
wonder
gotta
if
tell
I
me.
know this person. Who is throne warmer? Because who throws that word around except for me and Grandpa? Look, doctorate in forbidden sciences. It's okay. Your leg said rest. Groovy Lisa, you're still here with us. That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
I haven't seen you in a minute, Lisa.
But Tim, what I'm saying is I got to give it to you because even people without that have to plan for days where you're just always on your feet and like running around these festivals and shit.
Nah, but normally I'm okay.
Right.
When were you diagnosed with that, Tim?
In 03.
Oh
Shit. Yeah, a long time ago.
Wow,
man.
so you're doing good, man.
Oh yeah. No.
I've
I have friends that are not here anymore.
Yeah, I've worked around. We built some stuff in some houses for some people that went down real fast on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark Mothersbaugh's wife has MS, but I've
Yeah.
never seen her. I've never seen Mark.
Yeah, it just affects.
No, we've talked about it. It's like obviously you're gonna hide as much as you can, because you wanna pretend you're abnormal,
There are all kinds of levels of it. Like I think
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's never the same for each
I feel
person.
bad now, man, saying that.
Nah, dude, are you kidding
Wait,
me?
no, you mean Michael Jackson bad, right?
I had a great night, and so did you. So why would you feel bad?
Yeah.
Like I've known Tim for a long time, and I've forced him to walk.
Yeah.
Way longer
And-
than he wants. But
and-
then
and
at
no
the end, he's like, I feel better for walking.
There was a night that because he like he didn't understand, and I'm like trying to explain stuff, and it's like if you don't go through it, you don't know.
Yeah.
But it got so bad. I went to wash my hands, and the water hitting my hands was excruciating. And I was like, I was on his kitchen floor, and I'm like, dude, I need medication. And the freaking VA, as usual, doesn't give me my medication.
Hold it from you. Yeah.
And it's like it could get really bad. But yeah, dude, like for the most part, screw it. It's like I just have fun. I do what I can.
Yeah, that's all you can do,
Medication is great.
Yeah, some of it is.
Yeah, my wife's got muscular dystrophy, and she hers didn't really like when I met. You couldn't even tell she had it. I mean, the only thing you could tell is she couldn't wrinkle her forehead, which was a plus because it doesn't make you look old.
Right.
But when she was like a workout queen, and she was working out all the time, and then she started falling on the treadmill and stuff like that, and then it just went real fast with her. Like she can't lift her arms up over, she can't walk now, and then it was when I found her unconscious one morning.
What?
Yeah, so I couldn't wake her up, and
That's a long time.
Wow.
yeah, so I get in the phone. I had to call 911, and
Shit.
when the medics came, she came around a little bit, but when they rushed her in the hospital, the doctor said, "Man, it's a good thing you brought her in because what happens is she can't, so she can breathe in, but
carbon dioxide. Carbon dioxide.
It gets trapped in there and it poisons her.
Oh, wow.
So at night we have to put her on what do you call it?
Respirator.
Like a ventilator.
Yeah.
And then during the day she doesn't have to have it on. It just gets that shit out,
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's a challenge. I know exactly.
I always wondered the difference between MS and muscular dystrophy. I always remember.
I mean, MS. Like you would you would wish for MS. MS is
of course.
much more tolerable.
Oh, look who's that?
This is,
wait a second.
This is
Wait a
Farley.
Wait a second. That's a god.
Oh my gosh,
How
so
old is
damn cute.
He is 14 this month.
Oh wow, he's like my girl's age.
Yep.
He's awesome.
So the orange kitten we had, the big one.
Yeah.
We got those two together the same day.
No way.
He ended up passing away from he had a slight weight problem, and it was
Pardon me.
diabetes. You know,
Oh, yeah.
we had to give him shots.
Very common in humans as well.
Yep.
My little Lorelei baby's about 7 to 9 years old. We don't know.
Yeah.
But I always love them. They're
Yeah.
cool.
Animals are it.
Yeah, you know.
Jalen's here. What?
You know, it's like a
Jalen.
person. They're lovely.
They are everything to me.
Yeah.
It's like dogs, cats,
Yep.
ferrets. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have 2 dogs at home that was my dad's dog, and then we have our German Shepherd, and then I adopted the cat about 3 years ago.
Is that got a plastic seat, or is it porcelain?
This is all porcelain. This is Jalen's here in the chat. Jalen just showed up a couple minutes ago. So this is what Jalen gave me on tour.
The porcelain god.
And
It's a
hey,
porcelain- I don't know what this silver thing's for yet.
I'll be right back, guys.
But this and the other thing was, hold on.
Maybe it's a magnet or something.
This right here. Oh fuck. Bunch of shit. This. Thank you, Jalen. How are you? Look at the toilet. Oh my goodness. The best emoji ever. Okay, now that was a good one. That was like old school Pilmer Stream Burt.
You would have been proud.
Now, what about you, Dead Wax? You're not working up any belches?
Not really.
Well, I mean,
I've had some bad gas lately, man.
you have your son's eyes too.
I don't know what I ate. I was at work, man. I was offending myself. You know?
What were you? Onion rings, maybe?
No, usually it's like vegetables or something like that. But man, it's
Broccoli.
like the last 2 days. Whoa.
Man, you should probably be going live with this stuff. We can maybe do some noise.
I got nothing to hide, man.
Nothing to hide. Nor does your son.
That's right.
Your fucking son. I
You're
can't
out.
believe
I gave you that. And I remember the story you told is that you were going to get a buddy of yours to do a new voice box in them. And I've been waiting for
look,
5
that was the
years,
guy.
man.
That was the guy that did this. Maybe I was going to reach out to him. Or there's also a guy in Texas who did a lot of Circuit Mint stuff that Mark Mothersbaugh used on stage that they used on the Something for Everybody album. I was going to get him to do it. I should probably reach out to him.
That'd be cool.
See if he can circuit bend your son. His name is Corey. Corey, yeah. I'm going to reach out to Corey about that.
Corey, the
I
circuit.
totally forgot I mentioned that. Oh, now Jalen says, you're never going to believe what was sent back to my house. No fucking way, Jalen. How did you fuck up? Okay, so Jalen sent me a bunch of record store day releases that she got at the Sub Pop record store in Seattle.
Oh,
Stuff that I wanted, Cop Shoot Cop, Wall of Voodoo, Lambrini Girls. And she mailed them to me, and I never got them. And I got them from tour, and I was like, did you ever mail those? She was like, yeah, like 2 weeks ago. Never saw them, never saw them. It was just unusual. I don't usually miss packages, right?
Yeah.
Or they never get stolen or whatever. So I think they finally got returned. Now tell me that's what I'm talking about, Jalen, because if not, I'm going to be upset. But it was like,
Marie, this is the birthday boy.
oh, really? How old?
He's 3 today.
3?
Yep.
Jesus, that's a toddler.
I know.
Baby.
Well, actually, in
Boy.
dog years, that's like a teenager, isn't it?
I
He,
know.
3 today?
He's 3 today. Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. So I just figured
I had no idea what happened. I got home from it was back on the doorstep. They were
Oh,
MIA
what?
for like 2 months.
Penny
Okay,
out.
Jalen, before you remail them, we're going to discuss the best method to mail them. I don't know if media is the way to go anymore with that one. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Roxy does really well shipping your stuff.
No, she doesn't. UPS.
I'm kidding.
Oh,
Yeah, my glasses were in that box.
Women ship packages. Men are so much better at shipping packages. That should be
I
a
asked her
man's
like
job.
about my glasses because remember she kept saying, "Oh no, there's no glasses in here. There's no." Oh yeah, I put them in the box.
Yeah, I've had a little problem with some women sending.
God love you. We love you, Roxy.
Look, you know, USPS is a
Oh, it's a shithole and getting shittier.
I mean, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad.
No, it's never good.
It can be really bad.
Sometimes it's cheap. That's what you mean.
Marie.
Yes.
First of all, what's on your shirt?
Oh, this is just a shirt that I got.
That's Keith Haring.
Yeah, it's Keith Haring. It's
okay.
Buddy's logo. It was.
I thought I recognized that.
I was
and second of all, what are you drinking?
I am just drinking water.
Okay, good. Do you have it with you?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Time to gargle.
Okay, here we go. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for being
here.
Cheers,
everybody.
I can't believe we're going so late, but really, I forfeited my walk. So
what else?
Is there anybody watching?
I haven't seen. Let's see. I think the talk about disease and death probably. Look at that cat ass, though. That's what gets the viewers right there.
Oh, that always does it.
Okay,
that
so
always
right
does it.
Now.
Oh, guys, wait. Dead Wax. Did you see when we went through the line after you did?
Did see what?
His gay friend her ass signed.
Her ass signed, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Clothing over her ass.
And Mark does.
It was a plastic jacket she had on, but it was on.
No, it wasn't a jacket. It was a dress.
It was a skirt. Yeah.
It was a see-through vinyl, a red vinyl dress.
Yeah, because I remember she kept saying that. I'm gonna get my ass.
And we decided she should have just put pasties and whatever and just done it, But anyways, Mark drew a puckered butthole on the back.
Because he wanted to see her ass.
And then he does this at the very end. It was awesome.
I got to be honest, you kind of copped out a little bit there, but I've seen real asses and boobs be signed. And
same.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been to Kiss shows where a lot get signs. A lot get signed.
That's funny.
Wait a second.
Meanwhile,
so the viewership has dropped less than half of what it was. But we have 67 likes.
I know.
Unheard of.
I meant to tell you, Michael.
You pooped?
So when we were out in the general admission line, there was this guy that kept driving past with a "Jesus loves you" and
that truck.
All of this.
Yeah.
Really? Nobody got video of that?
You should have asked. Do you have any cards? Michael needs some more.
That's what I thought.
Jesus Simmons cards.
I thought maybe Pilmer paid for that guy to do that.
I think it was Tim's buddy.
It might have been. But he was supposed to grab the person in the front's tits.
He kept driving right in front of the venue, back and forth. It says flag on the back. Jesus,
trying to get Tim that last bit of whiskey. I'm trying to look around and see more cool things to show you, but
trying to bet on how many times he would drive around, and I won.
I didn't. That's awesome.
But I won.
So all I remember
is next time you make sure that we all know where you are, because I want to say hi to you.
Yeah, I would love that.
Pilmer came up and gave me a yellow suit, right? And, so I had it kind of wadded up, and then I got some pictures with Mark and Bob one and so on, and then all of a sudden he comes up and he throws this T-shirt. He's like, "Here's a T-shirt."
Oh, that sweaty shirt.
This thing was sweaty.
Oh, I know.
So wet.
But I've never gotten one of those. It's like,
what? Well, we don't have your size. I only have large or medium.
Hello, Bob and Mark were the same size that I do.
Large.
Yes.
Okay, I can get you a large. I thought you were XL. All right.
So
what size was it? Can you wear it?
I had it in the trunk, And,
that stunk your trunk up.
Yeah, I got home. I was talking to my wife about the show and stuff, and she goes, "You should probably get that stuff out of the trunk." I said, "Yeah, you're probably right." So I got it out. And I threw it in I threw the black thing in the washing machine.
Yeah,
I washed that, and then I was telling a guy at work, I think yesterday, the heating and cooling guy. He sets up concerts all over,
Mm-hmm.
And I was telling him about it. He goes, "Dude, you shouldn't have washed it, man. You could probably sold that for millions on eBay."
No. That's just nasty.
Even a shirt with Mark's.
I have a.
What size was it, Dead Wax?
I think it looks like a medium to me.
There's no tag in it?
No, remember
that was the one with the tag ripped off.
Yeah, it was missed it.
So if it was a medium, it's either
that's Jeff's.
It's either Jeff's or
Yeah.
Jerry.
And then the yellow
Jerry gives his away.
yeah, the parka you gave me had a F on the back.
That's
of
Friedel. That's
yeah, drummer, right?
Yeah, yeah. But I think the shirt was probably might have been Jerry's, because I remember getting a shirt out of Jerry's room. So,
Cool.
but they leave those behind all the time, and I'm like,
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
want those just to be thrown away by the cleaning crew.
Right.
People always appreciate them, and I couldn't believe you took it. I didn't think, because usually it's the rabid Devo fans that take those, but
Yeah,
it's a good shirt once you wash it.
I mean, the whole experience was great. You know, I mean, I got to meet everybody, got to meet Mike and Tim and everybody.
Yeah,
and then
great.
When we came in, we were standing in the back, towards the back of the venue, and then we got kicked out of we were right by the sound guy, right? And then this guy came in. He was a real jerk off, you know. He's like, move, everybody get out of this aisleway, you know. So we were there the whole show, and all of a sudden now he gets a hair up his ass. So at the end, we thought they were throwing those picks out in the crowd, you know. And I'm like, man, those are some heavy picks that are going that far out there, you know. And then this guy walks up by me. He's like, hey, here. And I put my hand out, and he gives me this little rubber ball, you know. And he's like, this is what they were throwing out there, you know. It's got a little smiley face on it. I got like everything from that show. I mean, everything I could want.
That's cool.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Right?
Yeah, I have plenty of them.
Yeah.
See, the reason these really work well is because they're kind of translucent, and when they go off that stage and the stage light hits them, they just light right up. It's like they're
it was awesome from back there. It was they were just exploding all over the place.
Yeah, it looks the same from the stage, and then sometimes, every now and then there's a couple that bounce to us, the crew, and then we throw them at each other, or I try to hit Mark, or I try to hit Josh, or whoever I can hit. But every now and then Mark will just take a handful and just pelt them at us. And then we have a lot of ammo. And then
but now, Mike, tell him what Mark did at one time. Boogie Boy did.
There's a lot of stories.
well, okay, so he can tell it better because I wasn't there, but it had something to do with potatoes.
Okay.
Potatoes.
I'm like, I remember seeing the video of Boogie Boy throwing out like dirt out of the
oh no, wait, that's
okay. Mike's gonna pick up now, I think.
No, that's Sundance Film Festival. That was the first Devo show I got to be a guest at as a friend of theirs and get backstage. And Mark and Elizabeth told me this is the last show ever. We're not going to do any more after this, so enjoy it, right? So I was getting pictures and whatever. I don't think I had a video camera at that point.
You had a video camera.
And he had Boogie Boy, you know, came out at the end of the show, and he had his big diaper on, and he had gotten somebody to make him a bunch of mashed potatoes and chocolate in his diaper. And as a joke, as a joke, as a social experiment, the person who made the chocolate mashed potatoes concoction, who I don't know who it was, added garlic to the mix.
Oh man!
So Mark comes out as Boogie Boy, and he's, you know, because I think Mark told me, hey, I'm going to have this, you know, chocolate potato thing in my pants, right? So it was hilarious because the crowd at Sundance was like, you know, Hollywood royalty and their friends, right? It was, what's that girl with the girl who's the daughter of the guy who ran a lot of sitcoms? I can't remember her name. Just
the guy that did Love Boat and
his daughter.
Shit. Yeah, I know, the blonde.
Yeah.
Fudge.
She has kind of big eyes, kind of bulgy eyes.
Yes.
Anyway, she's a big Hollywood superstar. She was in the crowd. Beck was in the crowd. Like, so the Mark comes out with this diaper, and he said that he was explaining to me that, so I got there, I'm doing the song, and he realizes that all of a sudden his pee hole and his ass are burning. And then he smells of garlic, and he just starts laughing. Like, he can't do the song because he's laughing, because he's like, oh shit. And then he reaches in his diaper, and I think I have photos of this, and there's like runny brown stuff running down his leg because it's so runny. And he reaches in and he just starts throwing handfuls of this stuff at the crowd. And at first the crowd's like, oh, they all reach up to get it, and then they're like, ah! Like, I actually saw it happen. I was like looking around going, and I saw, what's her name, that girl, that daughter. Like,
shoot, I just about had it. Darn it.
Like,
Tilly.
Yeah. So it was like handfuls of mashed potato garlic mix at the Hollywood crowd in Sundance Film Festival. It was one of the best things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that was
But
it.
then
It's
Mark
like,
said that-
gosh,
Mark said
that's
that
as close as you can get to Gigi, you know?
Mark said that
Yeah,
his junk smelled like garlic for like weeks.
Oh.
Yeah.
And all the people were probably
And,
pissed.
and Anita wouldn't go near him for a month.
Story spelling.
Yes. Yeah, that's it.
And all
Yeah,
the guys
Aaron
probably
Spelling's
in their
daughter.
Armani
She got hit with-
suits and shit, you know.
She got hit with Boogie's diaper load.
And because of it, Anita said no sex for months.
So before the DEVO show at that gig, the Sundance, I was standing next to Beck, and I was just like a fan, like anybody, and he was standing next to me, and I had met him way back in the day when Loser first came out. They played this little tiny club in Durham, North Carolina, at this university called the Durham Coffee House, and it was just like really little tiny place that was kind of a coffee house and kind of a venue. And he played there, and it was just when his song Loser was blowing up. And he had the leaf blower. He came out on stage and blew leaves, like way back in the day when he first started. So we were in the crowd because we had his first single that was Steve Threw Up, I think it was called. And so we were there just as fans, and we knew he had this hit single at that point. But all the frat boys in the audience, all they were shouting all night was do loser, right? He was doing his other stuff. And we started saying, don't do loser, don't do loser, right? So, and then at the end of the night, he was like, hey, look, if you want to listen to Loser, just go buy the record. See you later. And we were like, yeah, right? So as he's walking off stage, we happened to be exiting. And I remember his eyes were really dilated. And on his T-shirt, he had this old reflective Ozzy Osbourne sticker on his T-shirt. And he was walking off. He was like, hey, you were the guys that called for no loser. That was cool. Thank you very much. And then fast forward to this Sundance Film Festival, 1990, whatever. And I'm standing next to him, and DEVO's getting ready to like the lights go down, the intro's playing, and I look at him, and he looks at me. I'm like, dude, we're getting ready to say DEVO. And he was like, yeah, fuck, man, I'm really excited. I didn't tell him I was the guy that saw him, like, piss those frat boys off, but it was a cool moment. Like, oh, right. He's a DEVO fan for real. Like, he's here for the right reasons. He was up front, like, ready, Of
course, his hands were in Michael's pants, but
that's my backstory. Well, we could only hope. No, I don't have it like that, but it was cool to know that he was like, not only he was into not doing his hit song, but he was there for a DEVO show.
Yeah, because I remember he hated it.
Well, I mean, I don't know if he hated it, but all the guys that were calling for it were not his people, I'm sure. So. Yeah. Now, if we were calling for it, maybe he would have done it, but we were calling against it, so he sided with us. All right, well, it's 10:30. Is everybody still into this or what? Let me see how many people are viewing. But we have 68 likes. Let me refresh.
No. So let's see who we are viewing.
Wait, let's see. What is it up to right now? 69 likes and still 21 people watching. I think.
Wow. Okay.
The likes keep going up. I mean, I have time.
We love you all.
Let's just do it till 11.
69, dude.
Whoa, dude, 666. 13 is a cool number. 42 is a really geeky number. Or is it 43? No, it's 42. What's that really nerdy number?
Hey, if I'm Bill and you're Ted, what number am I thinking of?
I never saw that movie.
You didn't see it?
No.
69, dude.
I mean, we still laugh at that joke. We're not much farther up the food chain than them.
Right.
You know.
Look, Bill's still here. Duke Coffee House, Reg says. Were you there, Reg, for that show? That was really good. All right, so 90210, right, Bill?
Is Amina still here?
Reg got a bouncy ball in Brooklyn.
Nice.
I think Amina was only here for a minute. Record Hound says.
Groovy Lisa, let's see.
I'm watching, says Dave. Dave, what's up? Oh, so Dave sent me a picture of an old photo of Boogie Boy, and he asked me to get Boogie Boy to sign it, which I did. And I sent it to him today, Record Man, so you'll get it soon.
Nice.
But he did buy a couple of cool things from off eBay from me while I was gone. Probably
Mike, I won't bother this time with it, but yeah, eBay's been hitting.
I can't believe I sold stuff while I was on tour.
Yeah, you said 21?
27. So
I didn't even do that, but it's like now I've been selling like I sold a 300, a 500 today.
You're talking deep. You're talking deep eBay. I'm going to try to explain to the people basically. So when you're an eBay seller and you are selling stuff, you have a certain day that you have to send that stuff by, and if you send it next day, you get better treatment by eBay. So when you do that, and then you go out of town for 3 weeks, you have to set your site on vacation mode or time away. But you have 15 days to sell things, and then at the end of those 15 days, you have to send everything you sold immediately, like within a day. So
I always try to give myself a day or two padding.
I gave myself a day, thank God, because I was a day delayed, but I had to do everything that one morning, 27 orders.
Wow.
And you know that it's not just packing them up for me. I have to add the information into all these spreadsheets I keep and shit. So, profit margin and like deleting.
What do you do when you go on tour? You just put it.
I just set it on vacation mode to allow the
because it'll sell for up to 15 days.
Right. And if I'm gone for more than 15 days, I just stop it and then restart it again, and then just hope that I'm not too late on sending the other items. I mean, there's not much you can do, right? Yeah. So, but it's interesting balance, to keep while you're traveling.
But I have put some stuff aside for you back when Dead Wax, and
all right.
So yeah, make sure you do that.
I will.
Oh, address once, yeah.
I sold. This is years back, probably 8 years ago or so. I had a bunch of stuff I was just selling around the house, and I think in 3 months I made $4,500.
Yeah,
just on stuff I thought would never sell.
I used to do selling. It's some on eBay and then some on Mercari and that. And when I was working a job that really did not pay me a lot, it's like I had extra funds from my selling to be able to cover some expenses.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's how I survive. But like when I don't know, pandemic, like my sales went crazy.
Yeah,
I was selling like 15 to 20 a day and got used to it, and then all of a sudden,
Yeah, and then it crapped out.
Like a really good month for me. I'm a pretty small eBay seller, but a good month for me is like $1,200 to $1,500 profit. That's really good. That's profit. Yep. But like I'll do a month where it's like a few hundred profit or whatever, but it's usually, you have almost 2,000 items for sale and you keep adding to it. You're going to sell a certain amount every month, but
not necessarily, as you know. And
well,
but this month or this day, I'm almost 1,500.
Yeah.
So that's pretty good.
Yeah, but it's the fun is finding the shit to sell and then to clean it and make sure it's all ready for
make it perfect, make it better than it was, and
when I see it in those
salvage it,
when I see it there in those bins, I'm like, man, this shit's gonna get ruined. Yeah, and it's such good shape. I feel like I should take it and if I make $2 on it, it's like I should take it and give it to the people who really want it. Like I sell a bunch of stuff that I don't like, Bad Company, and not the Bad Company's bad, but I just don't.
No, they're not bad.
Not into it. Yeah,
I'll sell that stuff. I make a lot of money on gospel music.
He makes a ton. Hey, I wanted to ask you, who we have a friend that collects Shriner shit.
Well, that's very collectible shit. That's very expensive stuff usually.
Well,
I might have a Fez around here somewhere.
You did, but it was a friend of ours that collects that. Who was that?
I don't know.
Because I found a killer album of their ceremonies.
Really? Whoa! Did you play on the wrong speed like Martin Jones?
I haven't done it yet, but
dude, I can't believe I was able to talk to Martin Jones face to face about his speed thing.
Yeah, that was
great, so fucking cool while drinking a beer.
Yeah,
and he's into he's into beer, IPAs, like hardcore beer.
Yeah, Martin got pretty lit up too towards the end of the night.
And that's the problem. I like IPAs too.
But it was so fun because we weren't on YouTube, right? So there was no filter.
You know what was funny is when I left, I think you were still waiting for Uber and then Martin had took off and left.
Yeah,
no, maybe Martin was still there. But anyway, I put on my app, or the maps, and I'm trying to follow the footsteps, and I'm getting lost because it's taking me. I'm like, where the hell is this thing pointing to? And I end up in these these alleys and shit, 1:30 in the morning
in Detroit.
That's where I go. But that's where I go on purpose in those towns.
But anyway, I'm going down, and then I start crossing all these people. They were walking. Nothing.
Why didn't you come over? Like, because God, we had a freaking party after.
Oh, I should have, but I had to get home. But anyway, I'm crossing the 75, and I'm like, man, this is where I came in at,
Yeah.
And then I look over at this parking structure. I'm like, man, I think that's it. So I go over there and I walk in there. I'm like, man, this isn't it. This doesn't look anything like it. Because I took a picture where I was like on 2B. So then I'm like on 1C, 1A, E, and all this. I'm like, man, I don't remember all this stuff. And then I go around the corner and I click it. There's my car. I'm like, man, I got to get the fuck out of here.
That's called a miracle.
Yeah.
But literally, when I go to those cities and maybe I'm partying with friends after dinner, they're like, "Oh,
yeah, he don't care.
What are you gonna do tonight?" I'm like, and they're like starting to recommend me stuff like, "Oh, if you go down there's the pier, or there's the museum of whatever," and I just go, "Where's the bad neighborhood?" And they go, "Well, that's that way." And I'm like, "All right, I'll see you later."
I'll be right back.
Yeah, because that's where the street art is. Like when I walk down the street, and I see little things popped up, like they aren't commissioned; they're just people putting their stickers and their little drawings, and that just entertains the fuck out of me, man. So, and then the best people, the most interesting people are in those neighborhoods. Like when I walk through the really not bad neighborhoods, I'm bored as fuck, man. I'm just bored. So I love going where people tell me, "Oh, well, don't walk there at night." I'm like, that's where I'm going. Thank you very much. Because I never look like I'm ready to mug. I don't look like I have any money or anything, so it's like
exactly
nobody's going to start anything with me. But now, what did Tim say? Is he pooping?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he said he had to drop a deuce.
Typical. Noise, Pilmer. Well, Richard James, make it happen, dude. We got 19 minutes, Richard. If you come up here on screen, hold on. Here, Richard. It's all up to you, Richard. I met Richard face to face, by the way. Did you guys know that? At one of the DEVO shows, he said, "I'm the guy that always asks for noise." I'm like, you motherfucker.
Where's he at? What city is he in?
I can't remember, but I know he actually really is a fan of that kind of stuff because we talked about it a little bit. But I was like, well, you got to join me someday. Jeez. Now, this is the time, Richard. It's like it's almost 11 and we're still going. Why don't we just do a quick noise? It's like, this is unusual. But I'm so kind of sore and worn out for tour. I really didn't want to do my walk tonight, so I forfeited it for this. Yeah, Richard, it's up to you, buddy. Wait, he screamed in my ear. I did. I said, because he wanted noise. I gave it to him right in his ear. You better be glad it was just one ear. I could have taken them both out that night. And you better be glad I didn't have a real fart handy because I would have jumped high enough for it to get in your ear.
Oh my God.
Noise is noise, people. Look, and Butter Knives gave me this bracelet. See what it says? Noise.
Yes.
That's sick, as the kids say. That's a really good quote.
Right.
What happened to Tim? He went totally goth screen. I think he fell asleep.
Wow, he's even got the black screen again. Maybe he went back on his computer.
He had it all figured out, dude. I was ready to have 15 more minutes of fun with my friend Tim. God damn it. All right. Anybody else? Come on, Richard. Get up here. You got to take Tim's place.
Are you still working, Marie?
Yeah.
Are you really?
Yeah, I'm here until 11.
Damn.
And then it's a half-hour ride home.
Are you the only one there?
No, there's a person in the other unit.
Can we meet him?
No.
Let me introduce you to my friends. And we'll show them the resemblance between Dead Wax and this.
Right.
Tim, what were you doing?
I went to get this.
Oh, let me get one of those. Hey, Dead Wax, one more?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right, cool. Hey, Marie, what if you were the only one on the screen? Would that be cool? What would you do?
What do I do?
Can you tell a joke or sing a song or something?
I don't think
Can you read from a rule book at work or something? Can you just read us some rules?
Okay. Well, the rules that I have in front of me are please check and
Okay, wait. Give me a time to go get my beer. Hold on. Wait, can you read that really slow while I go get a drink? Okay, hold on.
Marie, just tell him to
Back
shut
an
up.
empty lint trap
Just say
before you
shut
dry
up. Yeah, you don't fall for that crap.
I know.
You're so far above him, and he knows it.
Yes, he does.
I'm back.
That looks like Michael. Oh my gosh. And that is that a boogie inside out?
What do you think?
I think so.
This is the boogie inside out, not just
nice.
This is how we keep it until we clean it, and then when we clean it, we turn it inside out.
I just sold another record.
This is really dirty.
Oh, you are too, though.
Well, by choice. This is dirty by fault.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
And it's on a bottle of cat water.
Then it's really dirty.
I'm waiting for Dead Wax to come back before I take this off screen.
He is already there.
I think I've out-dirtied all of you.
Dead Wax, you recognize this guy? He's inside out, but he threw rubber balls at you.
Oh, that's Boogie Boy.
Yeah, he's on a jug of cat water right now. So I keep him like this until I clean him for the next show.
Okay, so that's the same one.
Yeah, so I don't turn it inside out or right side out until it's clean.
How many of those do you have?
Just one stage one. One stage one.
Man, that's got
because the eye holes are different.
Well, the main difference is that it's very, very, very thin rubber. Like the other ones are thick enough so they hold their shape if you want to display them.
Right.
This one is made just for stage because if it was too thick, you wouldn't be able to breathe. It would be too heavy. So this is very thin, so it's a specially made. And
how much are the like the merchandise back in the old days when they used to sell those? How much?
They never sold these until very
they sell them now, Dead Wax.
Yeah, but I mean they never did.
I can get you one for $100.
Back in the day, these were weird German baby masks that Mark found at a costume shop in Ohio, and when they started getting popular, I think he maybe found other places to get them, but I literally think that they had just several, and they used those until they made a new one in early to mid 90s, and it was wrong. It was like really, really, really thick rubber, and it had a neck in it, and it didn't look like Boogie Boy, and they used it for the first years that I knew them. And then I met this guy in Ohio named Sick Rick, and I was like, "Can you do a boogie mask?"
Sick Rick. I have a cramps mask made by him.
He did this boogie mask.
Oh,
and
nice. Yeah. He's a good friend of ours.
Well, his attention to detail is very, very, very.
Dude, he's ADD. He's ADHD. He's all of us.
For this one though, I had to reprogram him. I was like, "Look, dude, this is supposed to look like a shitty rubber mask. It's supposed to look like a way mass produced. It's supposed to have flaws in it, bubbles and holes, and it's not supposed to look like a human because the first few prototypes he was doing looked too human and too detailed. And I was like, it has to look like a shitty, thin rubber mask. Like, and he got there, he got it perfect, but it was like I had to dumb him down. Like, no, drink a few beers and then design it. Like.
Yeah, we've all had those shitty masks with the bubbles. They look like
in the little air bubbles because they're just made so rapidly. That's what I was trying to get. I was like, this is what.
And he's got energy domes like that too.
Wow.
But he made Sick Rick made me a boogie with Gene Simmons makeup on it.
Yeah, that's
awesome. That was pretty fly.
He didn't do that for me.
Well, you don't put out.
Is that what it takes?
Yeah, I took the tag off my Sick Rick the cramps mask, but I still got it, so I can throw it back out. Nobody has to know.
We'll hook you up. We'll hook you up. He'll do you a cheapo. Use that one and
I was almost going to grab it, but it'd be a pain in the ass. But he also did a Jeff Clayton anti-scene.
Yes, he did.
Oh, kidding.
Yeah.
I visited his website, man. He's got some incredible masks. I mean,
have you met him?
No.
He's a freaking trip, man. He's awesome.
Where's he at? LA?
Akron, Ohio.
Oh no.
That's the beautiful thing. The guy we found to do the boogie mask is from Akron.
He's in your home state.
Yep.
That's great.
And I see him all the time because we're all in the same music,
Yeah.
And they all drink all the time.
He does drink a little more than I want to.
I don't know. I haven't had a drink with him in a long time, but he's a good
Yes,
guy.
you
He's a
have.
big fan of anti-scene and you know some dirtbag shit, which I respect. And he's very talented. Very
crazy.
Have you been to his where he makes them?
Oh yeah.
So how does he cast them?
Dude, he starts with a mold of I don't know if it's mud or what. He
makes a clay. He makes a clay.
Yeah,
he takes a
he makes a clay head first.
Oh shit!
And then he makes a mold of that.
To watch him do that, like he is so damn skilled. It's sick.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, I got him to make the Dickies. These devil horns.
Yep.
Which I never thought would sell. They all sold.
Wait, this is like it's a lot of other shit on here, but you can see it's a half mast devil horns. This is a flesh colored one, but the real one that Leonard used on stage was red. But we just made this for fun. But I had him do this. See, it says Dickies on the back.
Yep.
So the reason is because Leonard used to do this skit back in the 80s, 90s, where he would come out in this cheap devil horns mask, but it was red, and he would do this bit where he would have a loaf of bread, and he would be Satan, and he would be throwing out holy bread or whatever it's called to the audience, and he would just break open this Wonder Bread, and he would just sing this beautiful dialogue to go along with it. And I remember talking to him when I started working for them, and he was like, "Yeah, I don't do that bit anymore because I can't find those masks." And I was like, "I got you." I got Slick Rick to do some, and I made one for him for the stage, and then we made just a flesh version just for the fun of it. And then Rick, I think we sold, I don't know, maybe a couple dozen or more, but for $100 and something each because they were very limited.
Yeah.
But, and then Leonard, for maybe a year or whatever, did that skit, and it was like a dream come true for me to see him do that in front of my face. I always dreamed of it, and I was like, I had to get the mask made though. But yeah, he was willing to do it. So I'm so glad we have that connection, because if I ever wanted, a mask made of something that made sense, I could get him to do it. He's very good, very skilled.
He is crazy good.
If he doesn't pass his craft onto somebody, some young, cute
dude, he's not going to. Come on,
it's going to be a shame, because
you already know
he's a big talent. I saw him at the Columbus or the Cincinnati show. I can't
he's a loner too, though.
How old is he?
It's not going to happen.
Is he
I'm not good with remembering.
He is just younger than Mike and I.
Yeah, that's good. I mean,
not much.
Yep.
But great guy. I mean, great guy. Loves animals, and he knows his craft, man. I'll tell you what.
I want to meet him.
Oh, you gotta.
I know.
Great guy. Well, you know what? Yeah, he doesn't always make it to devotionals. We used to have a 5K after devotional. We'd have a 5K on the Sundays, which I'm still a little bit perturbed because there were certain powers that be said, "Oh, we don't have any support to do it. And we can't use the guy we were doing it with." And I already had all of that set, and they said no still.
I think Marie could be a good mask. Just smiling all the time like that,
Well, he only does murderers. Marie, have you murdered yet lately?
I think you get Anton LaVey.
Do you have a knife, Marie? We can see you like.
Do you want to use it? Hey, Mike, I just sold another album. Like, I've been selling all fucking day.
There you go. Right there.
What genre was it?
You got to smile, though.
Who, me?
No, Marie.
Tim, what genre did you sell?
Oh, shoot. Today I've sold punk. I've sold
There.
not him. I've sold Christmas. I've sold everything, dude.
Tim sells a lot of Christmas.
I do.
I lean towards gospel. Tim leans towards Christmas.
I'm not leaning towards Christmas, but it sells.
But as far as it goes, you sell a lot of Christmas.
But my mostly I sell the like 60s, 70s rock and
All right, you folks. I'm almost. My shift is almost.
Yeah, you got like 7 minutes.
Have to,
Marie, we love you.
Well, Marie, guess what? We loved having you. Thank you for spending time with us.
Yeah.
And again, I was really bummed. And you can ask him.
I reached out to him. I said, "Did you meet Marie? Oh my God, I didn't meet Marie."
I didn't see it until the next day because we were so busy. And it's
And
like, of course, I would have ran my ass up there like crazy.
Hey, remember back in the 70s, the
Marie, we don't want to keep you.
The yellow smiling face.
Yeah.
You know,
Yes.
they made mugs and everything. She could be the next generation of that smiling face.
That could be your first million.
It's true. It's true.
Marie, we appreciate your attendance.
Yeah, thank you.
And I love meeting you. Thank you for showing up at the DEVO.
It was so wonderful. That was the highlight of my weekend.
That was cool. That was cool.
And you know, like that shouldn't have been because like I wanted to meet you and yeah, he's toxic. You don't want to meet him.
I'll show you next Thursday who's toxic. Maybe we'll go this long next Thursday. Who knows?
You know,
next time, because that was a huge meetup. I mean,
it was
that weekend.
It was so many things that I checked off my list in one trip. I couldn't believe it. I was telling my crew members, I can't believe the people I'm meeting. I've known these people for years, and I've never met them face to face. They couldn't wrap their heads around it. I was like,
yeah, for me, it was
the
Michael,
group,
Tim, Roxy, Sean, Martin, Stinky, and Abnorm. I met all those at the same time. You know?
Yeah.
And Abnorm, like he's thanking me to get him backstage. Like, dude, like you should have been backstage a million years ago. Like,
you know, and then the next night I go to another city and meet another handful of people. I'm like, this is like blowing my fucking mind. That's never happened on a DEVO tour. Like, you know,
it was good. It was
I
really
met
good.
Pearl on one, and I met, you know, one or two, but not a handful in one night. Like, it's like, what?
No, and the people that I brought, like DEVO was so centric in their world.
Oh yeah.
And they saw them in 81.
Wait, Tim, I gotta say, Marie was trying to go earlier. I don't want to keep her.
Oh, sorry, Marie.
I know you're at work. I know you're at work though.
Yeah, she had 7 minutes, and she doesn't have 7 minutes now.
Later, Marie.
Yeah. Take
seeing
care.
ya.
See you next Thursday, hopefully.
Yeah, I will add one thing. I did have some friends too that are a lot older than me, and they went separately from like my very best friend and I. That we went together, but they went and saw it, and just saw one of them today, and they were like, he was like, "I wanted that for you. I wanted you to go. I'm glad you went."
That's cool.
Like, and he's seen DEVO multiple times.
So
like,
now, for you though, really quickly, was it what you expected, or how
it was better than I expected.
How, like, it was more rock and roll than you expected, or it was more?
It just made me happy.
Oh, good.
I was bummed that I didn't get to meet you.
It'll happen.
But I'm so glad that you got to see it.
You know what? That's it. I hope to make it to devotional one of these years.
Come on now.
You got it. It's not hard. It's not hard.
No.
Dead wax, come on to devotional. Fuck it. Who cares? Let's go.
I mean,
no, I want to be able to make it at least one of these years. If I can't make it when I'm in grad school, make it when I'm out of grad school.
Hopefully we'll be around.
Yeah. Well,
hey, after you graduate,
or as Michael says, hopefully he'll be brown.
Hey, after you graduate from grad school, you can take us to concerts.
Yes. I probably
Designated driver
with my social worker salary.
Designated driver with the fucking Keith Haring shirt. We appreciate your time. Thank you. And
thank you.
Being at work, it's amazing. Thank you, Marie.
Love you.
We love you.
You.
Cheers. All right, man. What a great stream. I guess we should stop now, but I really don't want to.
Hey,
I know, but like what we're doing is talking on the phone, but not talking on the phone.
That was me too, man. I was a virgin DEVO concert guy. You know, I never seen him live.
That was your first.
Yep,
well, now, what were your impressions? I'd like to hear your honest impressions. Like what didn't you expect, or what?
No. I want to dig deeper. I want to say.
Wait.
Let me say this.
All right.
Before I went to the show, DEVO, you know, it was a band to me, you know, just like any other band.
You just humored me by showing DEVO.
Yeah. So then when I went, it was weird, man. Just the experience I got, the way I got it, I couldn't ask for any better way to see a show, you know. Like,
but I mean, that aside, just the show itself, like even if you were to pay to get in there, whatever, like what was the show?
Oh man, I thought it was great. I thought the backdrop graphics were great. Just all the antics, you know, that go along with the show.
The costume changes.
Yep, costume changes.
The choreography.
Yep, and it was a great venue to see him at too. You know,
and again, their vocals were good.
Yep.
There's been shows where Mark had to adapt, and he did not.
He was coming out of COVID though, and he didn't have his.
Yeah.
But
who was the guy we were at the bar with afterwards that he was sitting kind of diagonal to you,
right?
He said he was going to the Toronto show after that.
Oh, Doug.
No, it was Jim. Maybe it was Jim.
Oh, Jim Napier.
Jim Napier.
Yeah, because
he goes to a lot of shows.
Yeah, what was
he goes to every single show.
What was
I mean, not just
I was going to say something about him, and I just totally forgot.
You'll remember. Yeah. But it was yeah.
Oh, he was the one that was telling me because he said he's seen all the shows, and he said this show here, man, he was spot on, man. There was no flaws; they were perfect, you know.
Yeah,
and he said
he said it was the best.
Yeah.
He saw 14 shows and he said that was the best.
He's always in front. And you know, Jim, if that's what you're talking about, was very helpful because he just happened to be with me and Christina when I got my passport stolen and shit.
Oh, okay.
And he hung with me and Christina all night. And then he met with me the next day, you know, and we hung out all day because I had nothing to do. Because
he had long blonde hair, right?
Yeah. Kind of a short.
That's him.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was my roommate in LA.
But he works for the train industry. Like he's a train. I forget what he called the term.
He is an engineer for CYO or whatever.
EST or whatever the freight line is.
Well, Check this out. Speaking of that, I was watching this YouTube channel, and this guy, his name is Hobo.
You say hobo?
Yeah, he's a hobo. So he's from
he rides
Tennessee or whatever, but he started this stream. You know,
I've seen a stream by Hobo Joe.
Hobo, I have to look. But anyway, I watched him years ago. Then I lost interest, you know, and then just recently I picked it up again. And I was going deeper into his videos, and then there was something that came up like, hey, we're looking for Hobo so and whatever his name was. Can't find him. He's been gone for like a month. Anybody got any connections? Let us know. Well, they found him in a lake, dead.
Oh.
And he had some problems, mental problems, you know, and he was trying to. I guess he had insomnia where he couldn't sleep, and then
Mark has that.
He was hearing voices in his head, and that's when he went.
Mark has that.
But it was like a year ago, and I had not heard anything about it, man. But the guy was like super famous on YouTube. He had like,
dang, that stinks.
500,000 viewers.
I got to bring up a comment here really quick. Truth Seeker Amina says, "I've never seen any band live."
What?
Oh my gosh!
How does that happen in anybody's? Amina.
Oh my gosh!
If I get anybody on the guest list for Detroit,
hold on, is she on now?
Are you afraid of seeing a band live?
Maybe she goes to the morgue to see bands.
Mike, is she on? Is she live?
Yeah, I mean, it was like 10.
Amina. Oh my gosh. We are going to change that and then some.
Yeah.
Tim's going to get you into an off-leash show.
Oh my gosh.
Tim, that angle is great for your head shape.
I'll get her into lots of shows.
I'm digging that shit. It's like a fisheye lens or some shit.
Right?
Fisheye lens.
It does look like a Beastie Boys promo.
That is crazy. And she lives in Detroit, right?
I know. Yeah. I think Tim reached out to her before, but we never. So we tried to get in touch.
And I was like so bummed because she had been going through some rough things. Yeah. And like I knew she needed this. And oh my gosh, I kept trying.
Yeah, that would have been a great show.
But guess what,
Amina?
Amina? I got you. You're gonna do it the next time.
If you want us to pop your first concert cherry, we will do that.
Oh, we're going to pop it, and you're gonna feel it, and you're gonna scream with glee.
Tim, calm down. Nope,
no, dude. Like it's like live concerts. I've only been to many hundreds.
But look, you see the comment, Tim?
Say again.
She said the comment on the screen. Nope, just grew up with a really religious mom, so I never saw any band live. Well, I had a fairly religious mom, but even there are religious bands you could have seen live. Gospel.
Well, and guess what? I grew up with a religious mom, and like she, Mike gave me. We traded records, and I got Kiss, Hotter Than Hell, and my mom on some Sunday evening, she's like, Timothy, come down here. And I had to come down to the level of our family room and whatnot. And she's like, what is this? And it's like, I'm like, oh my God, that's like.
I'll tell you a good story.
And
wait.
What?
Go ahead, Tim.
She's like, we will not have this here ever, and she just smashes it over her knee.
Man.
Yeah. Well, Tim, when you said family room, I remember when I was a kid, I never knew what a fucking family room was. Like,
but you knew my house very well.
I know, but he had a huge house with lots of land.
Yes.
But his mom did this. I couldn't. When I was a kid, my mom was she was Catholic, she thought.
Oh, she was so amazing.
She was so forgiving about music.
She loved us, and she knew why we liked what we liked.
My mom always said it was just music, and it's not going to
I loved her.
So she let me hear whatever I wanted.
I still love her. Oh, my God.
My mom was the same way, but I had a friend that was the son of a Baptist minister, okay?
Oh, trouble.
Yeah, I was between 8th and 9th grade, right? That summer between 8th and 9th grade. We were over in his basement and we were listening to some Black Sabbath records and stuff like that.
Nice.
The guy was an awesome guitarist, and he ended up with a really good career down in Memphis, I think he played, or somewhere down there. But anyway, we're down there. I just remember we're down there, and he's got the stereo cranked up, and his dad walks down there, the Baptist minister. And he starts this sermon about that is the devil's music, and we're just sitting there, and I'm listening.
Right here, buddy.
Yeah, and I'm listening and just looking at him say this, and then Barry says, he gets up, he turns the stereo off, he's like, "Let's go." We got on our bikes and we just went somewhere, smoked some pot or something.
And see, my issue is you go. We're fucking rocking out, Dad.
I would have proudly agreed with him. Yes, it is the devil's music. Welcome, brother.
Right.
No, it was great music. Oh, look at that baby.
I mean, the devil's music is great music. You can't deny that.
It's not even the devil's music. The devil wants you to fail. The devil wants Michael Pilmer to fail.
Thank you.
And I just like freaking crazy ass rock music.
I like the devil and cats.
I like cats and dogs and puppies.
I like the white feet, man. The white feet there.
The white who?
The white feet.
Oh yeah. Well, no, Miazo's got the best white feet. She's got bunny feet.
Socks or something.
Yeah.
Bunny feet.
Yep.
I'm getting. I gotta go to the restroom.
At some point, I think we might have to end the stream. Jeez.
Certainly, at some point.
I can't even believe we're still doing it because I was like punching.
Well, you got here so late, Tim.
I know, but dude, I had promised to help a friend of mine's mom and do her mulching in her flower beds, and this is a good friend of mine, and today was the day. And it's like I'd been waiting for when, and today was the day.
What a nice guy.
Yeah, so
Today is the day.
He mulched her beds.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
But you know, Randy, we freaking
I like mulching. Mulching's easy, you know.
yeah, it is.
As long as all the weeds are pulled and
it
shit.
makes a lot look good, and you know.
Yep.
And we all partied, you know, through the week. It's all good. Yeah, no worries. But
Hold on.
why are you causing problems?
Well, I'm not causing problems. I'm solving a problem right now.
I happen to know that's not true. So go on.
I'm solving a problem.
You're evolving a problem.
Pardon me. Hold on.
He's over there taking a big hit, man. That's what he's doing.
Ain't nothing but bitches and wait. Bitches and creams and tits? Is that it?
The stream stuff.
Mike Pilmer, is it ain't nothing but bitches and creams and tits?
No, I just
Or is it simply bitches and cream?
when I was carrying cricket around, I spilled my beer.
Oh,
it went all under. It went all under the hard drive and everything, and the keyboard.
Nice.
But I can't. It's good now. It's all good.
It's all good.
Damn it, cricket! I was trying to show you to the audience.
Ooh, bye.
That's the first time that's ever happened.
Yeah,
On screen.
It's like yesterday, man, when I was going to bed and I looked down and there's like cat food all over, and then there's grass, and then there's liquid, you know.
Oh.
So I don't know. It had to have been like after I let him out back. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
I haven't owned an except for Martin, I haven't owned an indoor-outdoor cat for many, many decades. So
I don't let them. I go out on my patio and then they just go in the backyard, but they'll sit there and eat the grass, you know.
Right? Yeah.
They won't puke it outside. They have to go inside and.
Of course, you know.
Yeah, somehow that's a calming thing, or like a thing they do when they're not feeling quite well. Yeah,
They do it when they're not feeling well, but why do they puke inside?
Yeah, exactly.
Because they're trying to tell you, motherfucker, I don't feel
No, dude. They're eating fucking grass. You already know they don't feel good. Come on, fuck off.
At least they're fucking the grass.
Well, the one always is side by side eating the grass, but he never pukes. The other one pukes it all over the place.
I can't figure these people. These things are gods, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Don't try to understand the gods.
Mike does that shit all the time.
But I went to wipe it up, and it's all the liquid area is just it's already hard, you know. So then I got to bring water in.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Vinyl Dreamscape, Sean, who we just met, says, and this is pretty deep. My parents were very religious. For a few years, it was really difficult, but they slowly changed. Later, they regretted how they had been and become much happier people. All right, I have two brief stories to tell about that. So my mom thought she was Catholic all her life, but really she was just a simple Christian. She was like, she was the golden rule Christian. Treat everybody how you want to be treated. Everybody's your brother. Love, you know, that kind of like vibe, right? She wasn't really Catholic in that way. She wasn't really.
She was Catholic.
Kind of like the Dead Wax way.
Well, she was
100% Catholic. But you found a way to rename Catholics.
Catholic Tim Shush. Let me tell my story. So I never thought my mom was like regimented Catholic. Like, you know how Catholics can be like really like by the book. Right? My mom
never
was
seen
like,
it.
Love, always treated her like she was like Tammy Faye Baker Catholic.
Yeah.
She was like golden rule, love for everybody, not judging anybody, right? So my mom never judged music. And what was the main topic of this fucking thing? Because I had two things. Wait, hold on. Let me scroll.
How you became gay.
Oh, no, very religious. Okay, so my mom later, like right before my mom passed away, I had a phone conversation with her, and she said, you know, Michael, I sometimes feel like a lot of things I believed in my life were wrong, and I think you had it right. And I was like, oh, really? So we talked about this, and she was like, yeah, I think maybe you were right about some things. And I think she was talking about religion, because I was always very adamant that I was not religious. You know, after I reached a certain, like 12 or 13, I told her I'm atheist or whatever. So, but at the end of her life, she said, yeah. And then another story related to that, a DEVO fan who I had met at Devotional 2000, his name is Mark, and he was he was a devout Christian and a big Devo fan. And maybe 2 or 3 years after he started coming to the event, we had maybe kind of conversation after devotional, and I was telling him about my feelings about it, and he was telling me about his. And he said after we had that conversation, he, over the next months or year or whatever, became an atheist.
And he committed suicide.
And so I haven't talked to him in years, 15 years or more. So when I was on tour, he was at one of the shows. I didn't get to meet up with him, but he sent me a message saying, I want to thank you again for making my life better because I left my old religion behind. I was like, what? I was like, no, who gets that kind of message? Like, I was like, dude, pleasure's mine. Like, I'm so glad you're happy. But he was like, I'm so much happier now that that's off my back. And I'm like, wow, man. I mean, I'm not trying to disrespect anybody here who's, Christian, but I'm saying, like, to get a message like that is like, whoa, that's pretty heavy.
It's all about bitches and cream.
But I think my mom would have approved.
If it made you happy, of course she would.
Made him happy was the important part. I was like, wow.
No, but like you.
Oh, Tim's God struck him down.
Man, that was like timing.
That's great ending to the stream. Kazam!
Yeah, that's great.
Well, it's been fun. How long did we go? It says here 4 hours, 15 minutes.
Wow.
What? This is like a Doctor of the Kids stream.
The old days stream.
Yeah. Well, you know what we should do is this more often. Like at some point, I'll just get people on screen. It feels more natural now, doesn't it, that we met face to face?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, we should do this next Thursday, kind of the same layout. Look, I'm never going to get last post in the chat at this rate. We're going to actually have somebody new get the last.
Everybody's like, good night. I don't have a chance at putting the last post.
Look, Amina. Oh my goodness, Detroit. Come on, Amina, we got to do it. Yeah, my mom specifically told me that she was sorry for being so strict. Yeah. See, now that's her coming to, that's good for her tour. She like let it off her chest. She probably felt way better after that and went to her own heaven, right? But that's good, man, for both parties, I think. Son and mom. There's no bad story there. There's no like, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
People that those two connected for the right reasons.
I went to Catholic school. Let's see, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th grade. Okay, at that point, I wasn't doing well at Catholic school at all. I didn't,
because you were full of guilt.
Yeah. Well, I didn't run the rails,
Right.
And so my parents, they had, the parent-teacher conferences. Yeah, they had the parent-teacher conferences and stuff. And then they came home. They sat me down, right, at the dinner table. They said, listen, because they were paying money. I mean,
I know. That's
good money.
Why did they think it was?
Yeah, and so they said, listen, next year you're going into 8th grade, and then you're going to high school. You're not going to Catholic high school. We're not going to send you there.
That's too expensive.
What do you want to go to public school, or do you want to stay in? And I was like, man, I'm going to public. Amen.
Yeah.
I hated it. I was in trouble, man. I was in trouble every day.
Right.
I mean, I had no interest in it at all. So I was a comedian, and I ended up in the principal's office every day. So
yeah, but at the same time, it gave you something that you knew you didn't want to be.
Exactly.
And then you looked for something that you were like, because if your parents were kind of cool and they were kind of acceptable to you and you kind of got along with them and they presented you something, you just probably kind of go along with it and you would never think of anything else, right?
Yeah, and I had my doubts, about the Catholic religion after that. I've heard so much about it, and I don't know. My mom was always upset because she had to change, to get married in that religion. My dad was the Catholic, and then her sister couldn't be her maid of honor because she wasn't Catholic, back then,
Well,
so
the one Satanist in the family.
Yeah. So it was just weird, you know. I mean, it was
it's rules. It's like rules for whatever reason.
Exactly.
And like, why are you following these rules? But I'm, for me and you, I think it was golden for us to figure out early on. Okay, that's not that doesn't appeal to me at all. I don't understand that. It doesn't make sense.
Right.
Like, I'm a thinking person. It seems like these people aren't as smart or something. Like, I was dealing with I thought my parents were supposed to be smarter than me. They don't seem like that. Like, but my mom did stand up for me when the nun at the Catholic school. Now, let me just say, the only reason I went to the Catholic school is because I was living in a poor neighborhood that was really close to the school. Yeah. And I think they had some kind of deal set up where neighborhood kids could get free tuition or something just to mix it up a bit. So I was just, random poor kid. And they thought by sending me to Catholic school to heal my hyperactivity.
Yeah, the same way. We didn't have a whole lot of money. I think my parents just sent us there because the rest of their friends sent
right.
There.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, there was this one time where I brought this Cream magazine or Hit Parade or whatever it was, and had Gene Simmons on the cover, and I was reading it during break, and we had to wear the collared shirts, and the girls, girls had the plaid skirts, and so I was at my desk reading this at break, and the nun comes up and snatches it from me and gives me this lecture on how it's evil or whatever, and she's gonna call my parents, and I was like, okay. I was thinking to myself, okay, why would you want to do that? Because okay, whatever. So she called my mom. My mom was like, you give that magazine back to him. I spent my hard-earned money buying that magazine for him, and it's just music. And I knew that nun calling my mom, so I was thinking, my mom gave me this. Why would she be mad that I have it, right?
Right.
So then the nun came back and have a gift, and then look at the nun's face. At that moment, I was like, oh, okay, rock and roll's my God.
It was defeat, man,
Gene Simmons is my God. Gene Simmons just won that fight for me. And then my mom, I had total respect for my mom. From that point on, I was like, my mom's gold.
Yeah. Yeah, I had memories kind of like that where we would go, me and my brother was 2 years older than me. So we'd go to school early, and then his buddy Joe Kelly brought in records, and then they would get the, what is that, Caliphone record player, those old ones, and we'd listen to rock and roll, like I remember one of them was which I don't like now, but Elton John, The Bitch Is Back, because it was like rebellion songs and shit like that, and so it was crazy. I don't regret it, but
no. I'm really glad it happened to me, because it does give you that opposite spectrum to deflect off of. And then you have to really figure out, well, what does make me feel?
Yeah. And that story I told you earlier about that, the Baptist minister we were down, that was that summer, man, when I went from Catholic school. I didn't know anybody at public, so I was just meeting new people, and we were.
That gives you. Yep. You have to make yourself go into social situations. Like kids today, they don't go into social situations. No. So they're totally broken in that way. Like they wouldn't be able to handle to change schools, learn all new kids and new faces and new bullies and whatever. They couldn't even handle it. Like they would need their medication and their therapist and their whatever. It's like, what did we do? We just kind of went in there and was like, okay, well, if we get beat up, like we're gonna try to make this work,
Exactly. Yeah. So I don't know. It was something cool to go through, I guess. When you look back on it, it wasn't so cool then, but
no, it wasn't. But to be faced with that so early on,
I
would be doing this all day.
Oh yeah.
Remember encyclopedias? I don't either. You just learned what you learned from the people you actually met, or the phone calls you got.
That's it, man.
Or the TV.
Yeah, that's why I'm so grateful for going through that time. Before the internet and stuff like that.
It seems like things were real. I feel like an old person saying that, but it does seem like things were.
Yeah, but we had it good where we went through the old school part, and we're in the new part of it too.
The start of the new part was Photoshop. When you could airbrush people so easily and things so easily, that was the first AI, was Photoshop.
Yep.
The layers thing changed everything. Well, internet and Photoshop, that's kind of the first time it got unreal.
I didn't have a computer, right? I moved into this house in 97, okay? And my cousin he came over and we were talking. He's like, dude, have you heard of this thing called eBay? I'm like, no. And he goes, dude, you can buy anything you want from anywhere in the world, you know? And I'm like, really? So I went out and bought a computer like within a few months of that. And then boom, then I was in it. You know what I mean? It was,
yeah.
But 97, man, that was late, you know, for.
I didn't get an email until 96.
Yeah.
I didn't know what it was. I was in a band called Crapper Keeper, and we had a friend of ours who had this own kind of software company he was brewing.
Yep.
And we didn't know anything about websites or nothing. So we had this joke song we wrote called dildodildo.com because we didn't know what .com was. We had no idea what it meant. We just knew that .com was a thing, so we just added dildo ditto, and we did this ridiculous song. And then that guy ended up hiring me to be his marketing director for a software company that he hired all my punk rock friends and weirdos to work for. So that lasted for a while. But yeah, it was like those connections.
Did you get the website, dildodildo.com?
No, I never bought it. It was just a song. But I did buy DevoObsesso.com and IThorUp.com and ThorCentral.net and DrawADickOnIt.com. Right. I used to post a drawing of a dick, not done by me, but found in public, rudimentary dicks drawn on shit.
Yeah.
I had a site where every month there would be a new dick picture. I think it's still up, but I haven't updated it in years.
Did I ever show you the Stunty record?
The penis one.
Yeah.
yeah.
The inside, that gatefold is awesome, man. I mean, that's so good.
I remember once Stunty had an idea for a stream. He was like, what if we just tried to get people to go in live video and like draw dicks on dollar records or whatever. And I was like, I could probably do that shit. I could probably do that shit. But I don't think anybody ever come up on it.
Well, it took him, I don't know, 2.5 years to send me that record because I bought it off of the auction. You know?
Those goddamn French people.
Well, I always get. It was a joke because I didn't give a shit if I got the record now.
You didn't want a dick record anyway.
Right. But when I opened that gatefold up and I seen the artwork inside, I'm like, yeah, this probably did take you 2.5 years. There must have been 1 million dicks inside that gate.
He was all hopped up when he did that. That's great. Yeah, he's a good guy. I like Stunty a lot. And I love how his channel exploded when he started doing Sorry I Have Stunty Tonight or whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He got his audience, man. That's so cool. When I'm home, rarely when I'm home, sometimes he'll be streaming and I'll just turn it on because he plays the most. I love industrial and ambient and all that shit.
Yeah, and Sean was the night of the concert when we went and seen DEVO. He said that night or that weekend, Stunty was doing his festival. So
what a festival.
Yeah. So Stunty was he was a pretty big techno guy,
Oh yeah, DJ. Yeah, he's told me stories.
And he was telling me that record he sent me, there was a Japanese guy or a Korean guy, I can't remember what he said, but that paid like $300 for that record, So,
oh yeah. That's cool. I almost met up with him a few years ago when I went over with DEVO, but at the last minute he wasn't going to be in town. I was like, oh, fuck, so close. And I almost met up with Dr. October, but the last minute he went to Belgium instead or whatever. But I did meet up with the Finnish guy, with Tommy.
Oh, Vinyl Net? Yeah.
Oh my God, did I tell you about that?
No.
He was so so he's punk rock, right?
Yep.
Metal really or anything. So when I get to Finland, all I've ever talked to him or anybody else about Finland is Impaled Nazarene. That's my favorite black metal band. I know they're from Finland. That's all I know about Finland. So when I was going to Finland with DEVO, I kept telling Tommy, oh, can you find me an Impaled Nazarene shirt in Finland? Because I can't easily find them out here. I'll pay you for it. So he's like, oh, I know a guy that owns a record store. I'll get you one, right? So I land in Finland with DEVO's crew, and we're going with our van on the day before the show. So it's our night off. We're going in a van to the hotel, and I'm thinking to myself, I know there's like a big black metal community here in Finland, I think. So I'm looking on the streets, and I see one person with a metal shirt, and I'm like, oh, look. Wow, okay, there's one. And then there's 2 and 3, and I'm like, whoa, wow, there's lots of metal fans here. And then I'm like seeing gaggles of them. I'm like, where the fuck are we? And then we round the corner, and then there's like a big banner, Hellfest 2024 or whatever, and it headlining Impaled Nazarene.
Oh, no way.
And the whole corner is full of black T-shirts. And I'm like, what? Our hotel's right down there. I called Tommy. I'm like, Tommy, I know we were going to go out and do this and that, but Impaled Nazarene's playing tonight. He was like, oh, they never play in Finland. This is crazy. I'm like, I know you don't like metal. I'm going to pay for your ticket to this festival. We're going to go. I paid like $120 for him to get in. And I was like, let's just go. So he did it because he doesn't like metal at all. but I got him to go to this thing, and we had a great time. We met Impaled Nazarene afterwards. Oh my God. I couldn't, it was like a literal miracle, dude.
Yeah. What's the odds of them playing live where you're staying?
Man? Rock and roll gods showing and proving, dude. They were like, check this out, motherfucker. You're going to land in Finland and see the band you've talked about for fucking years about. That's all I knew about Finland. And there they were. And I was like,
did they know you were with DEVO?
I told them.
Yeah.
But the singer was wasted when I was talking to him. But they were supposed to be Thor's backing band many years ago when Thor came over to Finland. Yeah. And then there was this strike, the airline strike or something that kept Thor from going. But when Thor told me who his backing band was going to be, I was like, oh my God, I'm a huge fan. Can you get me something autographed? So they sent me a CD autographed to Michael with whatever. But he didn't remember any of that because it was so many years ago. But he was wasted too, because as they were playing, he would drink a shot of whiskey and shatter the shot glass. And then a little later, he would bring another shot glass. He was just... Yeah. He was lit up, but he was really fun too. Like posting pictures, he was sticking his tongue out. He was a really nice guy. He just didn't remember working with Thor because I was like, well, you never worked with him, but you were gonna.
Oh yeah, I think I remember you telling this story.
Yeah, I was like, you never did work with him, but you did send me a CD that was. Yeah. But he was like, he was really cool. That guy.
Wow.
Magical night with Tommy.
That's great.
That was one of the first VC people I ever met. Then it was
especially over there, man. I mean,
who the fuck goes over there?
Right. That is weird that you guys were playing in Finland. I mean, what was it all like? How many shows did you do over in Europe?
Well, we were doing Belgium and Finland, and all the typical places, England, Germany. But I was just so tickled, I couldn't believe it. I mean, I was excited to just meet with Tommy anyway. I was excited I knew anybody in Finland.
Yeah. Yep.
But to have, come on, you can't explain that shit.
Yeah, his accent is so hard to understand, man.
Really Finnish, yeah.
You gotta really focus in,
But he's really cool in person. Like he's the same as he is on screen, really. But he's very chill to hang out with. Like he's very cool.
That's cool, man. That's
awesome. 11:30, Dead Wax.
Yep.
Let's just call it.
Yep.
Tim dropped off. Dude, almost gets after I met you in person, this stream can get really easily just regular talk.
Exactly. Yeah.
We've been there before. So,
right.
Cheers, brother.
I don't want to take away from it, though,
Well, I know, but I'm saying, like, it gets really casual.
Yeah. Yep. I get you, man.
Next Thursday, maybe come and see us again. I'm going to try to do the same kind of layout of show. This is great.
Oh, you mean Thursday here? I thought you.
I mean, like bringing people on stream before the stream ends.
Like DEVO coming again next Thursday or what?
Are you still coming? Buddy, we love you, Deadbags. I'm so glad.
Yeah. Too, man. Thanks for having me.
Take care, everybody. Thank you for coming, and thank you for all the likes. Most likes we've ever had in a live stream, I think. Pretty sure.
That's awesome.
In the first night. So next Thursday we'll be here. We'll be at home. I'm here. I have a passport. I'm here at home. There's no stopping me from streaming next Thursday.
Jerry's wondering if this is still live.
What? Who is?
Jerry Layton.
Well, hell yeah. Now, Jerry, I had to make up for 3 weeks of not streaming, dude. And plus, I know Deadwax personally now, so
that's right.
It's more of a family affair. But thank you all. Thanks for all the donos. It was very unexpected. And next Thursday, show me some records, man. Next Thursday.
I will, man. I got some cool Power Pop stuff that I've been enjoying. I'm telling you, look for that Humans record, man.
Well, I've
Everybody
seen it
out there, get it. It's cheap. It's like a $5 record.
No, I've seen it over the years. You got to hit me because I got to know what to look for. Because when I'm going through those stores, I'm like, everything looks good.
Yep.
You have to squirrel me in.
And it's on IRS records. So,
always good. Police.
I just can't believe, like, because I've been asking a lot of people if nobody's heard. I never heard of them.
I've seen that record over the years. Yeah,
how
for
can
sure.
they be on IRS and nobody knows who they are? But man, it's really a fun record to listen to, both sides, man. Just I was like, damn, this is a good one.
I am sold, dude. I'm sold. Yeah. Everybody, Sean Von Dreamscape, thank you. He says thank you, Michael and Randy. That's really cool.
All right, Sean, brother. Send me
your
address.
So cool we all met at the same time. What a fucking trip.
Yeah, Michael, I'm putting a package together. So
don't even come back.
No. I owed you one before. I still got that.
You don't owe me shit.
That's a smaller one, but I'm gonna. No, I owe you.
Watch yourself. I'll send you some fucking marijuana if you're not careful. Ask Vinyl Richie about that.
Right.
All right, buddy. We'll see you later.
All right. Take care.
Now, everybody else, I'm going to end with something. I'm going to end with the devil. And you guys, whoever's last in the chat gets another entry into the next drawing, sponsored by Futurismo and the devil. All right, so here we go. Thanks for coming. May the rock and roll gods bless you as they blessed me. See you later. Last one in the chat gets an entry. To a nice vinyl prize. Geeks and nerds to the front. The devil loves you. All right, bye.